ever wonder if you can change the world, change the world.
Is it ready? Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the day 2 of the Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition. Woohoo! So lovely to meet you again. I am your MC, and my name is Caroline, tuning in live from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Hey everyone, my name is Hazik and I'm tuning in live from Sarawak, Malaysia. So, welcome to all of you guys to the day 2 of the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. So, I really hope all of you guys that are here today are all pumped up for day 2 because me and also Caroline are so excited to meet all of you guys here today. So, as you guys know, we have 22,000 registered participants tuning in at different time zone because I think all of us know that we also have international audiences from more than 15 countries such as Thailand, USA, Uganda, China, Nepal, Nigeria, Singapore, Philippines, and so on. Wow, so many countries. So just a reminder, if you guys don't want to miss out the fun or your friends don't want to miss out the fun too, please share this YouTube link to your friends right now.
Yes, that's right. Thank you, Hazik, for the reminder. Everyone, share the YouTube link to your friends, to your family, to your sister, uncle, neighbor, whoever it is that you know. Share it out right now to them so they can join us for the fun time. As promised, we are bringing back the in-house international singer-songwriter, multiple award winner, and she also recently featured in Focus Malaysia under Prestige Malaysia 40 Under 40 alongside all the successful people. I'm so excited to bring her on board. So if you're ready, you hashtag 1 million teen in the comment right now. And let's welcome Hira to the opening concert.
Seek for others to find my own peace, only to find out that something still feels missing, baby. You gotta find a way to fly without holding on too tight. Before you lose your mind, you gotta make things right. No one's gonna make you fight. Happiness lies inside without depending those by your side, 'cause only then you'll feel alive. You'll feel alive. You'll feel alive. Baby, won't you tell me something? Baby, won't you tell me something? Oh, baby, won't you tell me something? Just tell me something. Just tell me something. You gotta find a way to fly.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. We're so excited to have you guys here joining us for the concert before the event officially begins at 10 a.m. Thank you so much for waking up early with us, wherever you are in the world, whether you're tuning in late from the US, it might be nighttime for you. If you're tuning in from the lovely Malaysia, it's in the morning. If you're tuning in from Europe, it's really early in the morning, so thank you. One of the things that we'll be doing is we'll be hanging out, we'll be jamming, we'll be getting ready. So let me know in the comments how you're feeling tonight. Tonight, bulat today. Sorry, my brain is still like in a different time zone. Okay, let me know how you're feeling today. Especially after yesterday, right? What were your favorite things? What are you looking forward to today? Who are you looking forward to in terms of the guest speakers? What are the things that you're looking forward to learning? Ooh. Okay. So I'm going to be doing a mega mashup with more than 10 songs. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Keep the requests coming in the chat. Make sure you share this with your friends because I'm sure they want to be part of this colossal moment. So You can share the link on your Insta story. I know I have. You can share it with your WhatsApp or Telegram class groups. With your cousins, go ahead. And be part of the epic day too. You were the shadow to my light, and you feel us. Another spark, you fade away. Afraid our aim is side to side. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Was it only imaginary? Where are you? Take me through the night, falling to the dark side. We don't need the light, we'll live on the dark side. I feel it, I see it, but we're still young and fearless. Let go of the light, falling to the dark side. I'm fading under the sea, 'cause I'm in the stars tonight. So watch me bring the fire, set the night alight, shining through the city with a little funk and soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Oh, bring a friend, join the crowd, whoever wanna come along. Word up, talk the talk, let's move like we are the world. Day and night, skies are light, let's dance to the break of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the medicine, so you should keep your eyes on the ball. Hey, this is getting heavy, can you hear the bass boom? I'm ready, woo-hoo, life is sweet as honey. Yeah, this beat cha-ching like money. Disco overload, I'm into that, I'm good to go. I see the chat, you're blowing up, yo. So let's go. Got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you. You're my all night starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, levitating. Oh, that's out of time. Now only I saw out of time. Damn it, I ended the song already. Hey guys, good morning. Welcome to the Global Young Changemakers. You're joining us for the concert. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Let me know in the chat what you want me to sing. How are you feeling? All right. So, it's nice to see all the lovely comments. I see everybody's enjoying the mashup. I hope you enjoyed that. I had like I don't know, 10 songs, 12 songs. I hope you enjoyed that. All right. So, I have a few important things that you need to know so to help you make sure you have an awesome day too. First things first, pun intended, make sure that you're watching the YouTube stream live. So in case you don't know, there's a live button right here in the left-hand corner of the screen. If you're on your mobile phone, you might need to tap on your screen, then the live button will pop up. So to know that you're watching live, you gotta make sure that the live button is red color. Like if you're not watching live, it's gray color, and you could be 5 minutes delayed, you could be 10 minutes, or even half an hour delayed. So make sure you're watching live so you can enjoy all the interactions, all the polls, and all the questions that we'll be having throughout the day with our speakers, with our MCs, and so much more. We have tons of cool games that you get to answer. So if you're live, then you can fully reap the benefits of this. That's number one. Number two, we have a lot of you asking us yesterday how you can join Ascendance. So we've opened up 50 scholarships for people who want to join our teenage entrepreneur platform for a year for free, which means you get to hang out with us for a year for 200 over events for free, man, but only 50 people. So I know there's way more than 50 people watching the chat. Wink, wink, wink. I don't know how to wink. So if you want to be part of these 50 people, you got to send in your application. The form will be sent in the chat in about a few seconds time. So if you want to hang out with Ascendance and be part of Ascendance's team, you know what to do. Once we hit 50 people, we will close the form. Basically, those of you who fill in the form as part of your scholarship, we will send you the Teenage Entrepreneur book set to your house. That means you get a parcel with your name on it, and we'll customize it, the card with your name on it, which is super cool because I remember when I got it, I was like, oh my God, I love this. So if you want that, you know where to sign in for. I forgot the most important song in the mashup. I don't know how I forgot this, but I'll sing a bit of it. You gotta find a way to fly without holding on too tight. Before you lose your mind, you gotta make things right. No one's gonna make you fine. Happiness lies inside without a bending rules by your side. Only then you'll feel alive. Or hey, 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 hey. You'll feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. I said, if I only could, I'd make a deal with God, and I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Hey, 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 you'll feel alive. Oh. All right, okay. So, next up, I'm gonna sing for you a song that kind of made my dreams come true and kickstarted my journey as an international singer, songwriter, and performer. So some of you may know, or most of you may not know, I started writing songs properly when I was like 14 or 15. So when I was in high school, I was in Sekolah Menengah, and one of the things is I've been writing songs for so long, and I met these people called Ascendance, and they were like, you know, if you want to make your dreams come true, I'll show you how to do it. And at that time, I can't even sing properly. So these people believed in me, and they showed me how I can work on my goals and I can focus. And one of the things that later on came is I got to write a song for an official game. This song ended up becoming global. I had people who are my fans in Germany and in Poland and in across Europe, and I've never even been to Europe before. So this song kickstarted my whole journey. I hope you enjoy it. For those of you who don't know, you're just watching, my name's Hira. This is The Girl Who Loved. Enjoy. Used to think that I couldn't make it. Dreams were too far-fetched, unrealistic, but also felt normal wasn't good enough for me. that my world kept shaking. Kept my soul in a jail, now she's breaking. Wanna feel the wind on my skin as I see the world. One day my time will come. I'll make all my heroes proud. You'll be written in the stars. The girl who loved herself with all her scars. Oh, ooh, oh, ooh, hey. It was true, I was quite dramatic, always looking at things like a skeptic. Realized I need to know the truth about me. One day my time will come. I'll make all my heroes proud. It'll be written in the stars. The girl who loved herself with all her scars. I'll sing this song on stage, and the crowd would go insane, and history will be made. The girl who loved herself with all her scars. I'm the girl who loved despite her scars. Alright, okay. So, for those of you guys who don't know, I'm kind of like a professional singer. So, this year alone, we released 7 new songs. One of them is Peter Pan. One of them is Wonder. One of them is Attention Island, Fall In, Chasing the Lights, Across the Universe. So many amazing songs. So, if you want to listen to my songs, you can listen to it on Spotify or YouTube. You just gotta search my name here, but make sure you know how to spell my name, because if not, then you can't find me. So sad. You. Also, if easier for you, to make it easier for you, you can also follow me on Instagram. All the links are in my bio. My Instagram is Hira Official, which I hope now you know it's HEERRA Official. Okay, if you don't know how to spell official, it's okay. OFFICIAL. Okay, alright. One of the important things, they're like, yo, Hira, just now you said scholarship and then suddenly you start singing a song. What's happening? So the Ascendance scholarship basically means you get to get access to Ascendance's programs and events for 1 year for free, and you get 2 of Ascendance's books written by our 2 co-founders and one of our current CEO. And then you also get like Ascendance merchandise, so it's like super cool. And the scholarship basically means that instead of you paying for this platform, which is also super cheap, so only 150 ringgit per year, but you get to be a scholarship recipient. So we will send you the book set because our corporate partners have sponsored it for you. So you will get the book set, you will get to join Ascendance's activities online for a year. So many more amazing things like the GYCCC program, but on a shorter and weekly basis. So we have like half-an-hour sessions. We have like a anime club. We have Roblox club. We have book club. We have mini workshop by people from around the world, like people from Disney, from HBO, all coming to share with us how we can also start finding our passion, starting our career, and even growing our career as well. So all these amazing activities spread across throughout the year, which you can join live or you can join the recordings as well, because some of you, got tuition. So if you want to know more about the scholarship, you can either go to theteenageentrepreneur.com and find it yourself, or you just rewind what I said and listen back again, and then come back to watch the live. If you want to be one of the 50 people who gets the Ascendance Teenage Entrepreneur Scholarship, fill in the link. I hope we have sent the link in the chat. If yes, we have sent the link in the chat. So that's the link you gotta fill for the 50 people. Attendance form will be sent later, so don't worry about that. Take it easy. The only form you gotta fill in the next 8 minutes is the scholarship form if you're interested. After 50 people filled in, done. You close the form, so you try also cannot. Okay? Alright. I'm just thinking. Alright guys, do we write a song on the spot before we close up our opening concert with Wonder, because Wonder is only like 2.5 minutes. Okay, so, alright guys, I've got a challenge for you. I would like you guys to tell me all the things that you want to do in your life. Do you guys want to travel the world? If you're going to tell me travel, please tell me travel to where. Like, are you going to travel to Bali? Are you going to travel to Penang? Are you going to travel to Australia? Would you want to perform a concert? Would you like to write a book? Would you like to go skydiving? So whatever you guys want to do, can you list it in the chat so that I can write a song about how all of us are going to achieve our dreams? Okay? So I will say whatever your comments are. So if you can comment what are the things, they're like, Wonder now. Okay lah, we combine the two, okay? Fine. Okay. So let me know what are the things that you want to do in your life, and then let's write a song about it on the spot. We'll do a quick song. So we got time for Wonder. Oh my god, so fast. Maybe I wanna fly to Paris and see the lights. I wanna have my own company, manufacturing robots and watch. Are you so fast with comments? Living life with extreme sports. Hey, I wanna travel to Japan. I wanna be a teacher. I wanna just sing and dance. Comments are going too fast. I wanna play music. I wanna play the flying fox. I wanna have a cute pet. Maybe after all this weekend, I can see how my life will begin. Maybe after this, I'll finally set my goals of becoming a football player or even going to South Korea. I wanna open a pet shelter. I wanna go to the Alps. I wanna play music with Hira. I wanna help poor people. I wanna open a restaurant. I wanna be an artist. Maybe I'll be a pilot so I can fly to my dream. Maybe I'll sell robots or invent a time machine. Maybe I wanna be rich just to help the poor. Maybe I'll try roller coasters and design clothes for the poor. I wanna invent something that can detect and defeat cancer. I wanna learn how to become a YouTuber. I wanna go to the beach. I wanna be a teacher. Wanna be a chef, play the guitar, learn the rest. Maybe after tonight, I will go to Mars. Maybe I'll set foot into the night, become who I really was meant to be. Maybe after GYCCC, I'll learn to achieve my dreams. Maybe after GYCCC, I'll start working on my dreams. I wanna be an animator. I wanna skateboard. I wanna be a bodybuilder. I wanna learn to be a leader. Wanna be a software engineer. Wanna create stories. Maybe I wanna be a Twitch streamer. Make lots of money. Oh, maybe after GYCCC, I'll learn how to achieve my dreams. Go to London, play badminton for Malaysia. I wanna be a fashion designer. Maybe meet Hira. Oh my god. After GYCCC, psychologist. Oh my god. Maybe after GYCCC, I will achieve all my dreams. No more having to wonder. Oh, maybe after GYCC, all my dreams will turn reality. Be a neighbor. the world? Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you will change the world? I'll tell you, you've yet to discover your power. Find who you are inside. Discover your power. Your journey starts tonight. Discover your power. Your heart will be your guide. Step into the future me. Hey baby, step into the future me. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? We got 1 minute. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? So you better sing it with me. Do you wonder, 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 wonder if you will change the world? Don't you wonder, cause you wonder, 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 wonder you will change the world. Alright everybody, welcoming you to the day 2 of the Global Young Changemakers Conference. I hope you had a rocking time with me here. Let's kick past the floor to our amazing MCs. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? Don't you ever wonder, 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 cause you will change the world. Change the world. Alright, let's go, day 2. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Welcome to the day 2 of the Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition. Everybody is so hyped up right now. You guys are blowing up the chat. It's so exciting to be here and to be with you guys here today. So I can see hi Yu Chong, hi Nudarmia, hi Danish, hi Teacher Mel, hi Ravindran, hi. So many names here. Okay, let us know where are you guys tuning in from. My name is Caroline and I'm a full-time artist and also professional MC and also an associate of ET Ideas, our main partner. And I'm tuning in live from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
And hello everyone, I'm Hazik, 17-year-old student from SMK Hajah Lalatai, Sarawak, Malaysia. I'm one of the Ascendance ambassador and part of the operations and management team.
Yes, it's such a memorable day today because I have a special announcement for everyone here today. Because we are featured in a prestigious local news channel called Sinchu Daily, where news about GYCCC, which is Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition, is featured. You can Google it up and get a copy of it as a memory because you are also part of the news too. So well done everyone for being part of the GYCCC. So hashtag 1 million teens.
Yes, put hashtag 1 million teens in the comment section below, guys. Wow, this is so nice to see a lot of comment coming in right now. And Caroline, I still have the same feeling like before. Anyway, hey Pramika from Malaysia, and okay, hey everyone. So I can't see anything because like the comment is too fast, but it's so many people from around the world. And guys, you know what? I still remember my first time joining a conference like this that was organized by Ascendance too, which is New Age Learner Virtual Conference last year. Same like you guys sitting in front of my laptop and expecting it will be boring because just watching people talking, but turns out it was full of amazing activities, funny jokes, and I had so much fun to meet a lot of amazing people come on board. And my life totally changed after the conference, and I think you guys will experiencing the same thing too.
Yes, definitely. Haziq, I'm actually so happy. I can't stop smiling because you were once in the audience and now you're on board together with us, emceeing an international conference, and you're only 17 years old. My, wow. So, to get the best experience here, so here's some reminder for everyone here. First and foremost, please do get a good internet connection. You have to make sure that you get the latest update, you get the latest live from us in Malaysia right now. Wow. And other than that, you can also prepare your stationaries, prepare your pencil and your pen and your paper next to you, a notebook next to you, so that you can jot down any questions that you want to ask our speakers today. Also, if you can, put on your earphones so that you are totally tuned in 100%, your senses are tuned in into our conference here. Other than that, also keep your device charged so that you get engaged and updated and in tune to the latest updates and games that we're gonna have today.
By the way, guys, I know some of you might be feeling shy because it's totally fine. It's okay because back then I also like all of you guys too. I mean, like I feel so shy to ask my question and to talk to people, but step out of your comfort zone because like you guys have to ask your question and we are going to have a panel session soon, so don't miss out this chance to ask your question to our amazing speakers. Not only that, please feel free to share your thoughts because you know what, we'll love to hear your opinion and maybe we can discuss more about it. And also, please check comment section and Telegram groups for more updates.
Yes, thank you so much, Hazik. Just a little bit more to go. This is actually an interactive conference, and all the important announcement and get the updates and games from all the groups that Hazik has mentioned just now from the Telegram group. So also give your best to this conference and competition. Participate, participate, and participate. And once again, make sure you are in the Telegram group. You can scan and join right now if you're not in there. So once again, scan and join right now. The Telegram group link is also in the comment. You can check it out, click the link, and join the group right now.
Alright, so last but not least, this is not in our ground rules, but this is the most important thing, which is attendance form. So you guys need to fill up for both day, which is day 1 and also day 2 of the Global Young Changemakers conference and competition. And please fill it up with your name, your school accurately, and please check the spelling of your name, and the Google Form link, we will put it in the comment section below, or you guys can scan this QR code that are shown on the screen right now.
Yes. So that's all from us. I think we have an incoming news report live from Kuala Lumpur. Let me check for a moment. Okay, let's check in with our Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition news reporter.
Good morning and welcome to the news that you can use. I am out in the field and the weather is lovely and sunny right now, reporting live from Malaysia. September 2022, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where the largest students-led conference titled Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition, also known as the GYCCC, with more than 22,000 participants from 15 different countries.
It has been a spectacular weekend here, reporter Hedison. Day 1 on the 17th of September, where the opening concert is Boom Pow by international singer-songwriter Hira. And we also have Robbie Bond, who inspires peers to care about environmental issues across the globe in his segment Why Earth. We also have Emerson and Sheldon, multi-talented artists who inspire youth to work hard and constantly taking action towards their goals in the debate of their segment called Talent versus Hard Work. Other than that, we have the wacky duo Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung wow everyone with their experiment explaining how you can bend time and space, encouraging the audacity to think. We also have a special message from former Deputy Prime Minister Yang Berbahagia Tun Musa Hitam, our national pride, encourages every child to start being a leader right here, right now. On top of that, we have an insightful panel session moderated by the CEO herself, Harsha, featuring Ascendance apprentices Chloe Poon and Sharma Dayani, and Ascendance Head of Design Vinisha Suguma, sharing their heartfelt journey running different projects while discovering their passion with Ascendance. It is mind-blowing to hear all these Gen Zs share their journey from an ordinary student who was once in the audience of the conference and now doing extraordinary things with the opportunities and exposure given by Ascendance. Last but not least, is a smooth like butter wrap up by Hira on day one, concluding all the lessons. Back to you, reporter Harrison.
Thank you so much, reporter Kedison. Anticipation for day 2 of Global Young Changemakers conference and competition is high as students are excited to discover their passion and learn from Gen Z changemakers from around the world throughout the day. Well-known celebrities such as Akshat Singh from India, who received the Golden Buzzer at Britain's Got Talent, are in the list of appearances today. For all the future dancers, you will want to tune in for this one. On top of that, renowned artist and international award-winning filmmaker Sanat Kumar Ganesan, who bagged the Silver Award in the Tokyo Film Awards for his renowned documentary series, Wanted Shade of Life, will also be sharing his experience and tips as a content creator this afternoon. Joining Sanat today is international singer-songwriter Hira with the mission of changing the world with music. Having won multiple awards from the United States, including Entertainer of the Year at Rampage Music Awards, we look forward to Hira joining Sanat in sharing their tips as successful artists. We also have Alita Andre, a child prodigy artist who has been creating a name for herself in global art scene since the age of 4, with her paintings revolving around the theme of the cosmos and life. Sit tight for this groundbreaking panel on achieving success in alternative career. Furthermore, the GYCCC is also hosting the infamous in-house math scientist duos, Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung, also named after a popular Malaysian drink. Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung will be guiding Global Young Changemakers conference and competition participants in setting their goal.
Yes, and the conference today will also be announcing about a long-anticipated competition hype up since months ago, where students stand a chance to win cash prizes of 1,000 ringgit Malaysia ringgit, along with limited edition merchandise from the Teenage Entrepreneur platform. For our international delegates, that would be USD 230. We have a special announcement too. There's 50 spot of Teenage Entrepreneur Scholarship available for application. Selected scholarship recipients will receive a book set from Ascendance alongside 1-year access to our exclusive platform on the Teenage Entrepreneur platform, where students get guidance from top executives such as Google, Facebook, Disney, and so on. At the same time, gain exposure at the international level. You can get the application link in the chat box or scan the QR code right now. I guess that's all from us at news that you can use. Let's head back to the conference.
Hey everyone, I am back. Haziq here, 17-year-old student from Sarawak, Malaysia. I'm one of the Ascendance's ambassador and I am your MC for today. Alongside with me is my co-MC Caroline, who is also a full-time artist and a professional MC. So please make some noise everyone. So blast the comments with hashtag 1 million and congratulations to those who are here today for day 2 of Global Young Changemakers conference and competition. Just keeping our rhythm going. Quick question, audience. What is one talent that you guys wish you have?
That's an interesting question. What is one talent that you guys wish you had? Drop in the comment right now so we can actually give you a shout out, because some of you here were asking us, can you please notice me? Yes, now we're gonna notice you. Drop your comments in the chat box. What is the one talent that you want? Haziq, I will just share what I want. One talent I want. I can't have one. I'm a bit greedy. So I want to have a talent in figure skating, gymnastic, maybe some martial arts too. So how about you?
Wow, you're so greedy, Caroline. I only want you to say one talent, but you said 3 talent. Okay, it's okay. But I think I really wish that I can singing, but I think I know I do one talent that I have, which is I dance when I have free time. Like a variety of dances, like from K-pop to traditional dance, like ngajat dance by
Mhm.
Iban culture. I know if all Sarawakian here, you guys know about this dance, and it's mostly performed at the harvest festivals. So
Wow.
I can say that dance makes me feel so alive.
That's nice because I think Darius anak Nyangau here is also the same like you. Once a talent in dance, someone's drawing, someone's singing, someone's so many other different kinds of talents. Keep the comment coming. Really excited. It's going so fast. I can barely read it actually, but that's good. It's a good sign. So, why are we talking about talent here, Hazik?
Yes. Okay. By the way, anyone here heard of Britain's Got Talent?
Me. I do.
Oh, okay, I love
Go.
that energy. All right. So I think all of you guys here know it's not only Britain Got Talent, but we also have America Got Talent, India Got Talent, or any Got Talent. So the name itself, it's explanatory. It's a show where every year contestants for any age can audition for the televised contest with whatever talent they wish to demonstrate, whether it's singing, talking to a pet, maybe dancing or painting or anything, any talent that they want to demonstrate. And they also have judges like Simon Cowell, David Williams. I know all of you guys know who they are, right? So who is your favorite judge?
Well, I guess there's no really a favorite judge because everyone is marvelous. Everyone is my favorite judge too. But I think more than just a judge, I actually really love the contestants. And I just let you in one secret. Actually, I only watch especially for golden buzzer winner clips. And what is golden buzzer? People who actually receive the golden buzzer are people who are super great in the first interview or the first audition itself. They won the heart of either one of the judge or the melt the heart of in the audience itself and gain the golden buzzer. Tang! The gold paper from all over the place just flow out. I don't know how to mention this anymore, but because I'm too excited about golden buzzer, help me, Hazik. Who is the golden buzzer we're talking about?
Wow, that is so nice, Caroline. But speaking of that, right, we have a golden buzzer winner from Britain Got Talent. So, professional dancer and actor who is inspiring the youth of today with his explosive positive vibes and motivating words. He even have 32 million views for Bombay Dreams music videos that he was featured in. That is a lot. At only 17 years old, right? Today, this inspiring changemaker is changing the world through dance. Accompanied with his never say never attitude, he has inspired many people with his belief to always be happy and make others happy.
Yes, definitely. So, guys, get your paper and pen ready. Jot down any question that you have because we are gonna open the floor for question and answer during the panel session later. So, let's meet the super exciting person that we have been mentioning about, Akshat Singh from India. Here is a special mini snippet of him dancing from him for you guys here at the GYCCC.
Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are safe, taking care of yourself, happy and fit. You know, life life is a notebook in which the first and the last page is written by God Almighty. But the center pages are left for us to fill them with love and happiness. Now, the question is, how will you fill those center pages with love and happiness? Now, for me, that happiness, that love, it comes from my dance, through which I'm able to change the world. Now, how will you find that happiness and love in your life? So, for that, you need to ask yourself the question, why? Why am I doing this? Why am I choosing this as my goal? Am I doing this just because everyone is doing it? Am I doing this because my friends are doing it? Or am I doing this because this gives me happiness? Now, the answer to the question why will fill the center pages of your life. You know, the motto of my life is to be happy and to make others happy. And I am able to make others happy only because I am happy. And I am happy only because I do things that makes me happy. That is to dance and inspire the people all around the world. Now, this takes me to my next point. That is, always set a big goal in your life. Now, why do I say a big goal? People don't fail in their life because they have big goals. They fail in their life only because they have small goals and they achieve it. Yes, obviously, the path to achieve that big goal is going to be really tough. It's going to be full of difficulties, but the level of experience you will gain in the process is going to be priceless. Let me tell you a story. I always loved to dance. For me, dance was just my passion. It was my hobby. It's in my blood. So when I was 5 years old, I told my dad that I want to dance. So he took me to a dance class. And over there, I was an odd figure as I was really obese. So the dance teacher thought that he can't dance. So he put me in the last row of the dance class. But that did not impact me. I went over there to dance, to enjoy. So yes, I was trying to do the steps. Obviously, I was not at all professional. It was the first day in a dance class that I was going. So I was trying my best. I was really obese, so it was tough for me. So dance class was over. And then my dad went to the dance teacher and he asked him, how did my kid do? So the dance teacher told that dance is not Akshat's cup of tea. Your kid cannot dance. So we came back to our house. Over there, my dad asked me, do you really wanna dance? And I said a big yes. I said I love to dance. And from that day, our journey started. And let me tell you, dreams are not the things that comes in your sleep. Dreams are the things that doesn't let you sleep. At morning 5 o'clock, I went with my dad to the field in order to increase my fitness, in order to increase my stamina, in order to increase my strength. And this I was doing for a long, long time because, it's a long-term process. But the best thing, the best fact, the best lesson that I learned from life was that a problem lies between mind and matter. If you won't mind, it won't matter. So, I did not mind the words that my dance teacher told me. That dance is not my cup of tea. And in the coming 10 years, I went to Britain's Got Talent, and I was the first Indian to get the golden buzzer in the Britain's Got Talent. So remember, this is how life is. It's going to challenge you. The only thing you need to do is go head on against the challenge and achieve whatever you want. So now, what I was telling, experience. So this takes me to my next point, failure. You're going to gain that experience from your failure, because life is going to suppress you a lot in this process. Because you are doing something that no one has ever dared to do. And history has proven that those who dare to imagine the impossible are the ones who break all the human limitations. And you may feel that, why is life so tough to me? Why is life giving me all the difficulties? But remember this great quote given by a late Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, which says that a director gives his hardest roles to the best actors. Understand what I mean? So this takes me to my next point. That is, the youth wants to be unique. And that is you. The youth wants to be unique. And that is you. But the world around you is working hard day and night just to make you everybody else. Now the question is, my young friends, that whether you want to be you, the unique you, or everybody else. Yes, obviously, at the first sight, the unique you is really tough, and being everybody else is really easy, significant, which you can do easily. But in the long-term process, it won't satisfy you. So now, my young friends, you have to fight the hardest battle that any human being has ever imagined to fight. And fight until you reach your destined place. That is the unique you. Now, the best fact about this battle is that you have no need to pick up the weapons for this battle. You just need to have 4 unique tools. Number 1, have great aim. Have great aim in your life. Number 2, continuously acquire knowledge. Number 3, be devoted towards your work. And number 4, have perseverance. If you will have these 4 tools in your life, if you will have these 4 skills in your life, no one will ever be able to stop you from achieving your goal. Let me tell you something. In every stage of my life, I was challenged in different ways. Number 1, they told me that I am so fat. How can I dance? But I proved them wrong by going to the Ellen DeGeneres show and becoming the first Indian who ever went to the Ellen DeGeneres show. Then they again challenged me. They told me that Akshat can only dance, he doesn't study. But I again proved them wrong by scoring 92% in my 10th boards. Then they again challenged me and told me that now Akshat is fat. He cannot transform himself to fit, as he's really obese. But I again proved them wrong by transforming myself from fat to fit. Now you see, my young friends, there is something common in all the challenges that he gave me. I did not respond them through my words. I responded them through my positive deeds. And I was able to do that only and only because I had a lot of self confidence inside me. Success is a vehicle which, which moves on the wheel named hard work. But the journey is impossible without the fuel named self confidence. This takes me to my next point, that is self confidence, which is one of the most important thing that you need to have. It just means that you need to believe in yourself. Just remember one thing: even if the world is against you, and if you believe in yourself, and if you have that self confidence in yourself, no one can stop you from achieving whatever you want to. But if you are hollow from inside, if you don't believe in yourself, then even if the world is with you, you cannot achieve whatever you want to. And now I would like to tell you a really good lesson that life has taught me. That is, no matter how high you go in your life, no matter how much successful you become in your life, just remember to stay humble and respect the three people who are always behind you in your success. Number one, the person who is with you in both the good and bad times of your life, your mom. Number two, the person who lost everything just to make you win, your dad. And number three, the person who is just like a candle who consumes itself to light the way for others. That is our guru. They are just like the unsung heroes behind our success. But without them, we cannot do anything in our life. And I believe that the only thing that they want, the only thing that they deserve is respect, respect, and respect. And I believe that you all have different types of talent. Just work towards the talent in the positive side, and me and you will change the world for a better place to live in. And now I'd like to end my speech by telling you all about the unsung heroes of this event. This group of people are able to work because they are able to influence the kid all around the world, including me. They have organized a big organization named Ascendance, who is doing something for the youth. Because always remember, the youth is the pillar of the country, the youth is the pillar of the world. And they are doing a thankless job. And I believe the only thing which we all can give them, the only thing which they deserve is support, respect, and a positive outlook towards them. Thank you. Take care. Love you all. Signing off, your Akshat Singh.
Whoa! Can you imagine that? Being on Britain Got Talent and the crowd cheering for you. Hazik, Hazik, Hazik. You're so amazing. Can you feel the love from the crowd itself? This is so amazing. Thank you, Akshat. Thank you so much for your amazing sharing, and thank you for taking us along on your amazing journey too.
Yes, and also to audiences, what did you guys learn from our first segment for today? So can share with us in the comment section below right now. And if you guys really love Akshat Singh and our reporter, which is Cadison, and Credison and Hedison, hit the like button right now.
Yes, please show some love by hitting the like button right now. Okay. Meanwhile, once you guys have done hitting the like button, put in a comment whatever that you have learned. We're gonna do a selfie check in. I don't know where's my handphone. Oh, it's over here. So okay, so we're gonna do a selfie check in. Basically, what you're gonna do is take a selfie of yourself on your computer or a screenshot on a computer or while you're watching GYCCC and put it on your IG story and then hashtag 1 million teen. You can also just tag us at Ascendance Pro and also at GYCCC BTS. Okay, so Hazik and Caroline here, which is me, is gonna do a selfie check-in right now. So Hazik, smile. Audiences, you can also smile with us. Although we can't see you. 3, 2, 1. Okay. That is nice. Let's put it on my Insta story and tag Ascendance Pro and also tag GYCC at BTS. Okay, done. Okay, good job, guys. So let's check out what is in the comment right now. What has you guys learned from Akshat Singh? Wow, the comments flying so fast I can't even read. Oh, here from Valgun here. Say never give up, believe in yourself, and respect the heroes which help you move forward. And he put a bracket, your parents. Lovely
Yes.
one, lovely one. Thank you
And
so
I
much.
saw this, like Nandini, she's sharing her takeaway. I learned no matter what people say about you, ignore them and show them by your actions. Wow, this is so lovely. Thank you so much, Nandini, for sharing your takeaways. So I think I'm gonna share my favorite part, which is when Akshat said, even if the world is against you, but when you have the confidence in you and believe in yourself, no one can stop you.
Oh, I really love his strong spirit and his will. And he has built this beautiful foundation for his career as a person too. And you guys know what? Speaking of strong foundation and building, actually, we want to thank you, our corporate partner, Tripguard Sindram Berhad, which is a construction company with services ranging from scaffolding, insulation, civil structure, construction project management, piping, roofing, there's so many more, and painting, and etc. Building strong foundation building. So thank you so much for being here and supporting us at the GYCCC. Hazik? Hazik? Hazik, what are you doing right now, Hazik?
Oh my god, I'm not. I'm so sorry, Carol. I'm doing a video to post on TikTok because I got so inspired after watching Akshat's segment and also by watching him dancing. Now I'm also wanna do my own video and be a content creator too. Go viral and go famous like him, you know?
Let me see. Is that true? Is that how people, artists in the performing industry actually become known and successful? Is it that easy? I'm gonna ask everyone here. Can you guys let us know what do you think? What do you think that makes the artist in the performing industry actually a successful person? Just put it one word. Is it the creativity or is it just taking a content and post it up on the social media and they become successful overnight? So let us know what is your answer. Just one word or one sentence will do. Okay. What do you think, Hazik? What do you think that makes artists or makes the people in the performing arts successful?
My god, Caroline, you asked the wrong person, but I have no idea about this, but I'm going to say that it's from the content itself, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, many people saying that hard work, rumors. Okay. Yoshi here saying that it's talent. That making them successful. To tell the truth, I have no idea. So you know what? But I'm gonna bring someone that I know, our in-house, our in-house international singer-songwriter, which you guys have met her this morning. She knows how does things works behind the scene of being a famous and being a successful artist in the performing arts. So let me just introduce a little bit more about Hira. As you guys know, she has won multiple awards across the world, and she has been featured in the recent Focus Nation Prestige magazine 40 Under 40. Yes, it's a prestigious magazine where she is featured alongside many successful people under the age of 40. She, just for your information, Hira actually started writing her song professionally at 14 years old, and but now she has been making wave in global music scene and received multiple awards from United States for her music. And as a producer and composer, Hira has collaborated with US award winner singer-songwriter to Autumn Helena for their heartwarming Thanksgiving song called Morning Light. I love this song. And she also produced a funk soul track across the universe for Harvard undergraduate songwriter collective album in year 2022. So once again, as I mentioned, she has been featured in multiple media, in The Sun, in New Street Time, in Free Malaysia Today, in RTM, in Germany too, in so many different radios too. Okay, here is a snippet of Hira singing in her Anugerah Lagu Indie, singing her hit song Feel Alive.
Hey, 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 you feel alive. Hey, 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 you feel alive. Oh, baby, baby, won't you tell me something? Baby, baby, won't you tell me something? No, baby, baby, won't you tell me something? Just tell me something. Just tell me something. No, you gotta find a way to fly without holding on too tight before you lose.
You gotta make things right. Oops, I'm not Hira, but that was Hira, and she's so amazing in this clip itself. But we also have someone else who's on board with us today. Who is that person, Hazik?
Alright, so before I start talking about this person, but for those who love watch movies, whether it is Avengers, DC, Disney's, or if you guys always get stuck when you guys scrolling on YouTube and watch a lot of vlogs or any videos there till you don't know the time passing by for 2, 3, 4 hours, or some of y'all maybe interested in filmmaking, directing, and video creation, and one day you guys want to be a director and release your own movies. Don't worry, we got your back because we have Sanat Kumar Ganesan, an award-winning film director. So, for your information, did you guys know that Sanat started when he was 13 years old? So he started from editing talk show to shooting music video, script writing, and now he directed his own documentary series. So he is 22 years old Malaysian who wins silver at Tokyo Film Awards for documentary on classical Indian dance teacher. So okay, here are some he was featured in multiple medias just like World of Buzz, which has 21,000 followers on Instagram. Not only that, he also featured in Free Malaysia Today and ST, which is a Malaysian local newspaper, Bernama News Channel, which is an infamous local news channel where all the people around Malaysia watch it. And from shooting video and creating video after school, Sanat is now recognized in countries like Sweden and Japan. How amazing he is. And he's currently working on releasing on his next documentary series. I really can't wait for that.
Yes, and he has released like a snippet, like few seconds snippet, making people so curious about it. You know what? It's such a long introduction. The list just goes on, and I think we can bring both of them on board to share how do artists in performing arts achieve success. So let's hear it firsthand from them, presenting to you Sana and Hira to share with you guys on the topic content creators convention, to uncover the things that we con ourselves or the thing that we convince ourselves to see what it really takes to build a career in the creative arts. So remember to jot down your questions because we'll open up the panel session for the question and answer. So let's welcome Hira and Sanat.
Hey guys, this is Hira.
Hi, this is Sanit.
You are now entering the Content Creators Convention segment.
Yes, where we tell you how you con yourself into thinking you are a content creator. Hi, Ira, and thank you so much for joining us here today. And I have to ask you guys this question: like, how many of you have wanted to be a content creator? Either you want to do TikTok, or you want to be like the musician. You want to do movies. You want to be like I don't know, like an influencer. in that
Author.
sense. Author.
Illustrate, artist, painter, Picasso kind of thing. Yeah.
Yes, type it out in the comment section below, and I'm very sure that everyone has thought about this so many times. When I was much younger, I used to think about it every day. I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna become this amazing filmmaker and everything. So if you've had those dreams, you have those dreams. Type it out in the comment section below. We want to read and see what exactly your thoughts are about content creation.
Yeah, so let us know what would you be if you were like a creative person and you want to be in the creative industry, right? So a lot of times you may have heard this where people may say, oh man, I wish there was a formula to success that I could follow, but there's no formula to success. You just gotta go through life. Wrong. Okay, today Sana and I have invented not one but 2 formulas of success for you guys, that if you just apply this formula in life, you will be successful.
Yeah, you might not like these formulas, but you have to apply them in that sense. So let's start with Hira. Hira, what is your formula for success? And tell us a little bit about yourself as well.
Okay, so for those of you who just saw the intro video and you may know me, I'm an international singer, songwriter, and performer who's changing the world with music. I started out 5 years old, wide-eyed, saying that I want to become a singer, and because of this magical formula, I became a singer. I'm an award-winning artist. I have my songs win awards from my home country, Malaysia, as well as the US. At the same time, I'm currently pursuing my studies at Harvard University while also being one of the co-founders of Ascendance. Okay, so before that, since everybody's typing in the chat, I want to be a singer, I want to be a dancer, I want to be like an artist, like illustrator, author, and YouTuber, actor, since everybody's typing their dream occupations in the chat, can you tell us, how are you going to be successful? Like, what would your steps to success be? Mine would be, I sing, I become a singer, and Disney calls my house and I become a superstar singer. So that was my plan as a kid on how I was going to be successful. This is before the formula came to my mind. Okay.
Yeah. I think when I was a kid, I was like, I'm gonna write this amazing script, and then next thing you know, like Marvel Studios calls me and says, make this movie, it's gonna be the best thing ever. And my third thing is I see myself winning the Oscar. That's all I saw in that sense. Nothing else I saw other than this. But things changed, like both of us, we ended up becoming a filmmaker, we ended up becoming singer-songwriter, we did what we wanted to do. But then we realized it's not what you think it is.
Yes, it doesn't work like I'm gonna sing, and like I always thought I would sing at my concert. Like I used to go for music classes, and my teacher would organize concerts in my taman, in my housing area, and I thought somebody would just drive their car past by and be like, wow, who's this girl singing? She's like the next Hannah Montana. She's like the next Selena Gomez. I genuinely thought this was gonna happen at 14 years old. So we're gonna debunk some myths for you guys on how actually you're gonna achieve your goals.
So here, what is the formula? Like, what, based on your experience being a singer-songwriter musician, what is the formula to success in a way?
So my formula is having a mentor, having goals, plus the grind, you gotta work hard, and minus the drama. Like, you gotta take a chill pill on the emotions and the cray-crayness, then you'll achieve success.
Okay, I think if you ask me personally, like, in my opinion, I would say, number one, I have bigger words, I have more like scary words in that sense. But
Sana's definitely a filmmaker.
I know, right? That's what script writers do, right? Just have like very weird words in that sense. So number one, I think, is being adaptable. Making sure that you keep changing the way you are, and learning, like really, really listening and learning from people who are good at the things that you think you are good at, and of course, putting in the hours, really putting in the work. And the most important thing ever, stop complaining. Just minus off all the complaints. Don't question things, but just go out there, explore them, learn them. And I feel like that leads people into success in that sense. And talking at both of our stories, like in the beginning when I first started.
Wait, Sana, I'm definitely gonna ask the audience. can you vote in your chat who's your favorite formula? Is it my formula or is it Sanat's formula? We're gonna cause some fire in
No, right? I know.
GYCCC.
I
Okay,
know. It's
Sanat,
like,
how did you come up with the idea for your formula?
wow. Okay, so you have to go back to 14-year-old Sanet who thinks that he's the best person in the world in that sense. A lot of times
How
when I was
many films have you made at 14 years old?
absolutely
10
none.
films?
No, none, nothing at all, zero. I used to think about making films and I used to talk about films so much and I used to go around people and say like, oh my god, this film is so terrible. They didn't know how to make this film. And I was there, I could do a better job in that sense. But that's how I was in the beginning. And I always thought to myself, I'm gonna make this big, huge, big giant Hollywood blockbuster movie that everyone will love
In
so
your
much.
first film?
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, like my first film will do that, and then I'll win the Oscars, and then my Oscars acceptance speech, I will thank all of these people inside here and all this kind of stuff. And that's what I used to think about in that sense. Until I met this group of people called Kitty Ideas, they were my mentors and everyone, and I told them I want to do something in cinema. And they were like, okay, go and edit this talk show. I'm like, huh? Edit a talk show? Like, why? Why would
It's
I
so
ever edit-
lame. This is
so lame.
beyond. You're like not taking my qualifications as a imaginary screenwriter director. Yeah.
But then they were like, okay, go and do it. And I was like, fine, I'll do it. Only to realize I know nothing about editing. I'm like, whoa, okay, this is harder than I thought it was. I have to spend hours figuring out and sitting down and seeing what is actually happening in that sense. And then I remember when me and Hira both started around the same time, and Hira was like, Sana, let's go shoot some music videos. So here's me thinking I'll have this huge giant camera and the green screens and the smoke will come out everywhere. But that's not how it was, right? In the beginning, our music videos were just, we would just take the car and drive around like
We went to the grocery store and shot one music video.
yeah,
By
the
the
grocery
way.
store, the house porch, the park in front, and then we'll just go and put our tripod. And that's when I realized I don't even know how to open a tripod properly or set my camera properly. And there's the sunlight and this and that. And I remember there was even this one time where one of our friends had to like stand behind the tree and hold the mic, and all these kind of things happened. And then you realize how much you actually don't know about the field that you think you know so much about. And that's when I realized, okay, maybe I need to stop thinking like I know stuff and then just go and actually learn from people who do. And I spent a lot of time with people who were much, much senior to me in the industry. And I just went and saw what they were doing. Like, how were they actually holding the camera? Or how
Did
were
you
they-
listen the first time though?
Absolutely not.
I'm calling
No.
you sus, man.
Absolutely not. I remember this one time when one of my mentors, he was busy setting up for the shoot. It was a talk show, and he was putting these camcorders, and he was putting the lights, and he was putting, the audio devices, and I was like, it's like the worst. Why would I ever want to learn this? It's so easy. Until one day, he calls me and says, I'm not coming today. Can you do the recording? And I'm like, of course, sure, I can do this. And then I realized, I don't know where the cables are. I don't know how to record the audio. I have no clue what's happening at all. And then I was like, oh my God, I appreciate this person so much. Please teach me more in that sense. So it takes a lot of time and, learn so much. And that's the
Did the thought come in your head? Oh my god, how did Steven Spielberg record?
Absolutely,
It's such a
absolutely.
big movie. This talk show itself was so complicated to set up.
Yeah. Christopher Nolan's first movie was just like some random guy chasing something and he hits it with a shoe, and that's all the movie is. But that's how he started, and now he makes huge blockbusters in that sense. You have to read up a bit about him and all. So reading a little bit about him, I realized that maybe if I only think that I'm only going to do these kind of films and I never expand my mind, I don't change, I don't adapt, I'll never figure out that thing that really makes me happy and really makes me passionate. And that's when I realized maybe instead of thinking about whether or not I'm good enough to make these big, huge screenplays, why not I just tell stories about the real people that I meet every single day? And
Like do something first.
yeah, like do something first and start out in that sense. And that's where we got this amazing idea to start 100 Shades of Life. And that brought me to so many different places with a lot of help, a lot of mentors, a lot of hours put into it. It's now winning awards, it's now going out there and it's making its waves and people are watching it and noticing it. And that makes me happy. And then I realized, okay, maybe if I stop complaining, just learn and be adaptable, you'll get there, in that sense. And that's a little bit about me. But what about you, Hira? Like, how was it like for you?
Okay, so I agree with Sana completely because we have TikTok and we have Instagram and we see people in 30 seconds how they produce a song. So I was like, this is easy. You just gotta go into the studio, put on some mic, you do like your layers of vocals and harmonies in like one take, and your song's gonna be amazing. And it was not the case. I remember the first time I went into a recording studio to sing my favorite song. I was doing a cover of my favorite song. I sang the song every single day. And the moment I went into the recording booth, straight away the person was like, "You're singing it wrong." I'm like, "What? Of course I'm not singing it wrong. I know the song by heart." He's like, "No, you're singing it wrong. You're singing the harmony, you're not singing the lead vocal." I was like, "What? Okay." What I thought would take me one take took me about 2 hours of takes. I was so frustrated by the end of it. I was like, "Again? You want me to sing the chorus again? Like, let me go." I know it's my song, but I was like, "Oh, I'm so tired." And that was just singing the vocals. Later I had to learn about arrangement, how do you put in the instruments. I remember the first time I had to play guitar for my song, I panicked. No matter how much I practiced, I was still not prepared for it because it's just so difficult to have a metronome in my headphones going tuk 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 tuk. I was like, "Oh my god, this is insane. What's happening?" So, but I think the reason that I was okay with it, even till today, should I give some spoilers? Some of the songs that I'm releasing currently took me 6 hours to record. 6 hours of belting at the top of my lungs. This is not 6 hours with breaks. I took out the break times and the water times and the lunch time. 6 hours of singing in a day. I was like, that's a lot of singing. And it is so stressful because when you're singing so long, the same 3-minute song for 6 hours, and people will give you feedback like, "Hey, why are you singing the lyrics funnily? Like, don't say me, say me." And I'm like, I want to say me, it's my song. Let me do what I want to do. But but they have a good point. Like a lot of times I think I always saw singer. That's it. I never realized, oh, I'm a human being. I need to learn how to work with another human being. Everybody's not going to agree with you all the time, but how do you not get frustrated? And I think recording songs, especially when you want to release something, everybody aims for perfection because you're only going to record that song one time. And it can be so stressful to achieve that perfection because they're like, hit that note, hit that note. And I'm like, you try it. Like, so, but of course you don't say that. So because end of the day, why are you doing this? Are you doing this because you are already a perfect singer, or is it because you're still learning and growing every day? So I think that's how we invented our formula, right? So my mentors keep me sane. My goals keep me focused. The grind, I wish I knew that earlier because I always thought I would release a song on Spotify and that's it. It'll become a #1 song.
No,
Oh, wow.
never works that way.
The first song I released on Spotify, after a year, there's only 10 people who listened to it. I was like, where are all the people on Spotify? Why didn't they find my name? And then I realized I had to send out emails. I had to message my friends and say, "Hey, can you listen to my song on Spotify?" I had to contact radio because no radio, it's not like the Avengers snap, right? There was a snap from me and all the radio stations in the world heard my name. Oh my god, there's this singer called Hira. I gotta get her on my show. No such thing. Nobody knew about me in the beginning. And there's still a whole world of like 8 billion, 7 billion something people that I still don't know about my music. So there's always people that I can share and talk about. That's what I mean by the grind. Yeah.
All right. I mean, I think one lesson that we both learned so much is you are not an expert. Like for the first probably, I don't know, 10 years, you will not be an expert, and that's okay.
That's so disappointing, Sanet. You mean I'm not gonna achieve my goals in 10 months? Are you mad? Like, that's so heartbreaking.
But that being said, the process behind it is a lot of fun, and I feel like that's the part that not many of us seek to enjoy. Like, okay, let's talk about how exactly it is. Like, Hira and I both worked on this amazing music video. Hira wrote the song.
It's out already.
Yeah, we wrote
so
on the music video. So, like, let's talk a little bit about like how it was for us. So, Hira, like, first of all, how was it like actually going and recording the song?
Okay, so I'm gonna be the optimistic person. Since Hannah said 10 years, I know you are freaking out, I'm freaking out. We're like, how are we gonna become a singer in 10 years? So long, I'll be old already. That's why you gotta follow your passion now. Because it takes time for you to become good at what you do. So this is us in the studio. We just released my song called Attention Island. It's my first R&B song. This song is supported by Chandana and also ETIDs and Ascendance. It was amazing because I got to work with people in the studio. This is from Map Music in Malaysia. it was very nice working together with people. But it's not like I got this opportunity straight away. It's because I performed in open mics. I think I performed at like 60 open mics before that. I was very active in the music and singing industry, that when people wanted to call a singer, they're like, I have a friend called Hira, I'm gonna call her. And then that's how I met these people at Map Music, and they were so amazing to produce my song with me. So I think one thing that my teachers told me that is so important to me is be a human being. When you enter the studio, when you enter a show, you gotta be a human being with everyone. You gotta know, ask them how their day was, see if they need any help. A lot of times you can walk into a show and just take the mic and sing and then go home. But that is not being a human being. You won't learn anything new. You won't build strong connections with people, because people just like, such a diva, so sad, right? So a lot of times I go early, I ask the sound guy, do you need any help? I ask the camera guy, hey, what are you doing? That looks amazing. Like you make friends with people, because at the end of the day, these people are going to be your friends and you're going to grow together as well. So this was us giving the feedback for the song, working together on Zoom, physically, so yeah. So people think that how a song is released is as one Hira, she writes a song, she records a song, she releases it, it becomes a hit. For Attention Island, there's easily 20 to 30 people who made the song possible. On screen, you see my amazing manager. Her name is Dila. She actually helps me put the event for the song launch together. But I kid you not, there is easily 20 to 30 people who are all giving their best for my song. So you just see my face on the album cover, but it's really the event managers, the video editors, the script writers, the song arrangers, the people who are playing the instruments, the event managers, MCs, designers, everybody, photographer. So Sanat, you're gonna take over the next part, right?
Yeah.
How did we do?
So once Hira is done with the song, it's not like immediately the music video just manifests.
Like Sanat and I were like, hey Sanat, let's go shoot a music video. And then we were like, I'm free tomorrow, and we took a camera and we shot the music video. That's how we shot the
There's
music
a huge
video.
process behind it. We have to start off by like doing a storyboard for it, and like a very detailed one, like not just like shots in the sense. You have to go each single line, what are the shots we want and all. But after that, the production team and us, we had a very wonderful cinematographer for the video, Sherwin. He also directed the video as well, and we had to go and test out each and every single one of the shots. You have to go and find a nice location, fix all the lights, test out each and every single one of the shots a day before the shoot starts. But weeks before that, we're already planning what exactly each shot is going to be like, what's the look, what's the feel, what's the color. We have to bounce off on it almost every single night. We'll talk about this music video again and again. And from there, on the day of the shoot, a lot of things are DIY. There's a lot of problems that happens on the day.
Because we don't have a 50 million budget yet for a music video.
Even if you do have that, more money actually means you have more things to handle on set, and that's the truth.
Oh.
In any production that you are, even in a small production like this, there's so many things that we need to see. Like if you look at the second picture and you see that there's this black color board on top, that's actually someone holding a black color board to like stop the sun, like to actually block the sun, to make sure that we get the right shot in that sense. And people have to stand there and do that. And sometimes you become the tripod stand, you become the light stand. You have to make sure that the problems on set are solved, and that's the job of the production manager, and that's the job of the people who are in it in that sense. And everyone has to work together to make sure that every shot is achieved properly, every shot is done well enough, and we do the best that we can for the music video. And that's just the shooting of it. But after that, there's a whole, we spend weeks editing the video, and weeks changing the color, tweaking the things, and that's how it becomes what it is. And this is just a very small example of a very small production that we do that. And after that, I think the work doesn't end there, right? There's launches.
No, there's still people doing press release for the launch. There's people contacting media. There's people sending out emails for Spotify playlists, YouTube playlists, Apple Music playlists. And then you have to do the interviews. You gotta make sure I think the lesson is to be kind to people. I think because I don't think Sanat want to help me if I didn't bother to ask him about his films. Like if I was just like, Sanat, I need a music video, chop. It's not gonna work like that. We're not gonna be friends, and nobody wants to work with you like that. So I think our takeaway for today is, if I were to sum it up, number one, you gotta learn everything about your industry. Yes, I may be a singer, But I do learn about video editing, I do learn about script writing, I learn about song production, not because I'm gonna do everything, but it helps you to communicate better with people. It helps you understand people's work better so you know not to be like
Yep.
overly demanding about stuff.
Yep. Content creation is a collaborative process, and everyone works together on every single production issue. This looks very meticulous. It looks like there's so many problems that you need to solve, but honestly, trust me, you will have so much fun when you are doing the things that you really love to do, and when you have good friends who help you out to do the things that you really want to do in that sense.
Yeah, and we just wanted to say that there's so many careers inside content creation as well. Not necessarily you have to be a singer and be able to sing. You can be a songwriter, you can be a song producer. There's so many fields in the content creation industry. You just gotta choose one that fits you.
Yeah, so with that, thank you guys so much for listening to our segment. And remember to always go out there and really learn and keep on changing and do the best that you can. And we'll see you guys again another time. And we hope you enjoy the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. Bye.
All of you really love to hear from Sanat and also Hira sharing. Just make sure to hit the like button on our description box below.
Yes, just hit the like button and hype it up because we are bringing them back later on. So remember, jot down your questions and you can ask them during the panel session. Okay, you know what? Speaking of secret formula they have mentioned earlier, right? I want to bring up one of our corporate partner, which is Pusat Tuition Sri Makmur, because they too have their own secret formula, secret recipe for assisting students in achieving academic excellence, where students are guided by dedicated teacher who puts a lot of effort to ensure students get is their best interest at all time. So thank you so much Pusat Tuition Sri Makmur for supporting us at the GYCCC.
Also, a shout out to Prokisa Plastic and Pepper Senyan Berhard, a company who is playing a role in reducing plastic waste in the environment by recycling and regenerating and selling waste plastic. From all of us at GYCCC, we really thank our corporate partners for sponsoring and making this conference possible.
Yes, you know what, Hazik, we have covered like many alternative careers, such as from people from the music industry, people from the film industry, people who do dance too. But there's one more super important industry for us to cover, and it is art. So our next speaker is a professional artist, and I'm super excited to meet her because I'm an artist too. Oh. So, but before that, let's play a mini game to find out more about this amazing child prodigy called Alita Andre. So,
All
what's the first
right.
question? Yeah.
All right, so the audience, you guys can drop your answer in the comment section below. So, are you guys ready? Okay, we will
Yes,
get into
I
our
shout out
first
for them.
question. Yeah,
Okay, let's
okay.
go.
All right, so for the first question is, how old was Alita when she first started painting?
Okay, is there any hints or tips for us to guess? There's many numbers, you know.
All right. Okay, that's a great question, Caroline. So, I will give you guys a tips which is, um, Alita. She is currently 15 years old.
Okay, so you're asking us to guess from 0 to 15. So that's a wide range of number too. So how old was Alita when she first started painting? How old is she? Maybe can we pull up the pull up the picture one more time and let other people see. Wow, the chat is going on fire. Some say 5, some say 10, some say 4, some say 11, some say 7, some say 6, some say 3. Okay, so since everyone has participated and answered the question, they still answering the question. Never mind. Perhaps we can reveal the answer. What do you think, Hazik?
All right, I think that's a great idea. So there's a lot of number in the comment section right now, but the correct answer, the correct specific one answer is drum roll.
I help you. Okay, let us know.
9 months old.
What?
Yes,
She was only
9
9 months old when she started painting. Oh, look at this! She's so beautiful. Okay, this is actually the picture that we capture and we put it together in a slide to show you guys how cute is Alita when she started painting. Okay, I see the answers are still coming in, but we are going to move on to the second question. What is the second
Alright,
question,
so
Hazik? Yeah.
for the second question is, Alita's art has been displayed in exhibition around the world. Where do you think this painting was featured?
Okay, I see the painting. There's a violin over there. It's beautiful. Actually, it's abstract painting.
Yes.
Where? Okay, so can you give us some tips?
Alright. The tips is a country.
Hey,
A country. Yeah.
we have more than 100 over countries. How is that helpful? Okay, it's a bit more specific. Maybe any specific tips, or shall I give them the specific tips?
I think you should give them.
Okay. Everybody is giving different names, different countries' name: Italy, Australia, Paris, France. Okay, guys, it's something got to do with this phrase. Eye off, dash dash dash. What is that? If you still don't know, remember your nursery rhyme. La la, bridge is falling down. La la, bridge
I
is
think
falling
there is
down.
someone. Okay, I got the correct answer in the comment, which is Tarini Raj. Okay, so the answer that Tarini Raj got is London. Is it the
Boo!
correct answer?
Confetti for you. Yes, correct.
Yay!
Trung Roda Impian. So you have yes, correct. You got the correct answer. Okay, yes, this exhibition is actually in London. Okay, let's ask our third question because I am so excited to bring Alita on board here. So what's our
All
third
right,
question?
so the final question. Okay, this painting, The Infinite World of Unpredictability of Dreams. Wow, the name is so fantastic. Okay, by Alita was featured in Seoul, South Korea. So
Okay.
the question is, how much do you guys think this painting was sold for?
Any hints?
Okay, you keep asking for hint, Carol. Okay, it's okay.
Of
Okay,
course,
the
I
hint is
negotiate for everyone here.
all right. The hint is it is more than 5 figures.
How is that a good
So
hint?
it
Anyway, more than 5 figures. Okay. Can we say it? Can you give us exactly how many? How many figures? Five. More than five means six, seven, six, seven, six.
okay 6. Okay, I will give the easy one 6.
Okay, 6 figures. What's the number behind? Three numbers.
000. I don't
I'm not
think
sure
this
whether
help
it
you
is.
guys.
Anyway, we have people answering how much is this. Okay, we are going to mention in USD and then we convert it to Ringgit Malaysia so that you guys have an estimation of how much this painting worth. Okay, somebody's here say 1 million. Someone else will say 500 USD, 1.9 million, 2.5 million. Wow, there's so many, 700,000. Okay, there's so many answers. 140,000 USD by someone here called Matilagan. Shall we reveal
Oh,
the answer?
all right, that is a bit close. So the answer is drum roll
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
139,000 US dollar, which equivalent to RM 625,917 ringgit, with the site of San Alita Andre Walking House, New York.
Wow, this is Wow. They blew up the chat again. So like okay, so I hope you guys enjoy a glimpse of Alita World of Art, and this is just a mini game to let you guys warm up to how the world of art in and introducing Alita, which has recently awarded the Global Child Prodigy Awards in the category of art and drawing. And Alita is actually an Australian artist that has developed a style in painting, from touch paint to sound painting, music, drawing, sculpture. There's so many more. The list just goes on and on. And she even has a mini documentary film made about her. But today she's already 15 years old. So without further ado, let's welcome Alita to share about into the world of art.
Hello everyone, I'm Elita Andre. I'm an abstract painter. I'm from Melbourne in Australia, and I first started painting when I was 9 months old. How I started painting was actually really interesting because my parents used to, they're artists, so they used to paint when I was very little, and when I was 9 months old, my dad was about to paint, and he sort of laid a canvas out onto the floor, and had just left it for a bit to get something, and then I actually crawled into the painting area and then started squirting the tubes and sort of experimenting with the paints, and I was really interested. And then my parents were when they came back and actually saw what I was doing, they were amazed at what I was doing and just shocked actually. And my mum was also really scared that I would eat the paints, but thankfully I didn't. So my parents were just really intrigued with whatever happened, and that's basically how everything started. By the age of 2, I also had my first international exhibition, and that was when I was invited to Hong Kong. And that was also a solo show, and the organisers asked me to paint a reindeer for the media, and I just remember that was such an amazing experience as well. I was just... I can just remember experimenting with all of the paints and just having so much fun, and it was amazing because there were all these people filming. When I was 4, I also received an invitation from New York to exhibit in Agora Gallery, and I just remember that was amazing, seeing that everyone was actually there to see my artwork, and I just found it so fun and so exciting. And it was actually a sellout show, and it was also a solo show, so I remember that being one of my main amazing experiences. When I was 6 years old, I was invited to paint in LDS Arena in Utah, and I was invited by the Muse Art Foundation, and this was to maintain art in American education. And I painted in front of 20,000 people by myself, and I just remember seeing the fact that everyone was in the audience, and it was just such an amazing experience. And also, before one of the rehearsals, actually, I remember I had a toy hamster and I lost it, and I was actually really nervous and really scared, and I think a lot of the staff were looking for it and they put out an announcement, but I eventually found it. It was just a funny incident that happened, but when I was actually painting in front of 20,000 people, it was the first time I'd ever used a violin in one of my paintings, and I remember clearly thinking and also saying, I think not long before, that I saw that sound was an incredibly important part of the universe, if not one of the most important parts of the universe, because I saw that all objects create sound by any sort of vibrations, and planets create music to me. So I thought that because my paintings represent nature and the cosmos, I thought that putting a violin on the canvas, I decided that it would symbolize how important music was in the universe, and how sound was always there. It's just that we can't really hear it, of course. And I just thought I really wanted to show people that, and let people understand that it was a massive part of whatever makes up the entire cosmos. A few years later, when I was 9, I was invited to exhibit in the Royal Academy of Fine Arts Museum in St. Petersburg, and I remember that was just such an amazing experience as well because going there for the first time and seeing everything, and also I remember exploring a lot, and the building was actually so beautiful and there were so many amazing artworks and almost hidden rooms. So I remember seeing everything and going down different corridors and staircases, but also, mainly actually I remember going to my exhibition space and visiting it constantly and just seeing and making sure that all of my paintings were fine. But that was it was so fun. And also that I played my sound paintings in front of people. And on the exhibition day, I played my sound paintings, and I played my violin, and also on my paintings, with my sound paintings, they had different touch points when you touch them, they created different sounds. And also to get the sounds for the touch paintings, I remember that I went out into the bush and just recorded different sounds of Australian nature and different birds. And also, they were connected with wire, behind the paintings, so that's how we did that, and they were just, then sounds played. But also with the violin, when I was playing that, the sound was magnified, and it was just changed slightly, so it had this really amazing sort of reverb. And when I played it, it was amazing experimenting, especially in front of so many people, just standing and listening to it. And it was just so fun and such a magical experience. Next year in 2023, I have an exhibition coming up in South Korea, in Seoul, and that's going to be staged in the gallery The Walking House, New York. And that's also going to be a solo show, and the exhibition will be accompanied by an art book by Skira, just about me in general and my art and upcoming things that I'm going to do. And Skira is an Italian publisher, and overall I've done over 30 exhibitions all around the world, and I absolutely love drawing and writing stories and many different creative things. And I also love the sport horse riding, and generally I just think for the last 15 years everything has been such an amazing experience, and I'm so excited to see what will happen in the future. But also with my art, I really want to show how creativity and freedom is very much connected with being who you are and achieving a lot, because I think that people should just know that you don't have to be a certain age to achieve something. I think everyone should start as soon as they're inspired by something, and I think as long as you just really care about what you're doing and you don't listen to people who want to change you in any way, I think then you will definitely achieve a lot. And I just want people to know that, I think I really want people to be made very happy by my paintings, because I also show very bright colours and things like that. And I want people to know that freedom is incredibly important in grasping and understanding what you want to do and finding your own style. And thank you so much for inviting me here and listening to what I have to say. And it was such an amazing experience. Thank you.
And what did I tell you guys? That was so inspiring. Thank you so much, Alita, for being here with us today at the GYCCC, and thank you for sharing with us your journey. I really love how you share that we should be true to ourselves and don't let anyone actually influence us. Do what makes us happy, makes you happy. So once again, thank you, Alita, for the kind reminder to take care of ourselves. Okay, guys, if you really enjoyed, we have like so many speakers have come on board with us. We have Akshat, we have Hira, we have Sanat, we have Alita too. Do show your love to all the speakers by hitting the like button right now. You can also show your love by hitting the like button, and also this will actually send a message to all the people behind the scene. The love and care that you have for us too, they'll be even more happier to make exciting segment for you too. So guys, please hit the button right now. It's just one fingertip away. So Haziq, can you hit the
Yes.
like button? I'm hitting it over and over again using different accounts. So do it
Yes,
right
I
now,
did.
guys.
All
Okay.
right. So,
So once you're done, just let us know. Just let us know once you're done with hitting the like button. Yes, a thumbs up will do. Just put it in the comment. A thumbs up will do once you're done hitting the like button. So show some love, guys. Go ahead and hit the like button right now.
all right. So I can see it's already 449 like. So we have 1.3 thousand people watching right now. So for to those who still didn't hit the like button, make sure to hit the like button right now.
Yes, make
So
us feel your
Caroline, yeah.
love. So, okay, Haziq, I want to ask you, what is your learnings from the previous segment?
So I think Alita said that we should not wait for a certain age to start something. We just have to start everything that we want to do when we was inspired by something. So age doesn't matter. So we have to start when we want to start. So that is my takeaway, and it's so lovely to hear from Alita.
Yes, definitely. I see everyone has given the thumbs up because they have hit the like. Thank you so much, guys. We are feeling the love, and behind the scene, all our speakers also feel your love too. So, before we move on to the next one, we actually want to also share our love with our corporate partner, which is EHC Lifestyle, who specialize in mind and body fitness, keeping us healthy, keeping us balanced, and keeping us always focused on our goals too. So, thank you so much for supporting us at the GYCCC. Other than that, we also would like to thank you, Vedic Skincare. Vedic Skincare is a company that use natural ingredients to create a regime of for healthier skin, radiant skin, for you to look healthier, for you to look beautiful from the inside out. Once again, thank you both for being our corporate partners here and impacting hashtag 1 million teens.
All right, so it's time for the panel session. It is the
Yay!
most like all people waiting for this panel session where all of you guys can get to ask Akshat, Sanat, Hira, and Alita your question. So, for those who love to dance, you guys can ask your question to Akshat, 17-year-old professional actor and dancer from India. So Akshat Singh, who get the golden buzzer at Britain Got Talent.
Not only that, to those who are inspired and love film, we have the 22-year-old, the Chief Operation Officer of Ascendance, Diana Award recipient, and also award-winning filmmaker who directed Wanted Shades documentary series, Sanat Kumar Ganesan.
All right, to those who love music, I know there's a lot of people love music here, or you guys want to be a singer. Ask your question to our 23-year-old, the co-founder and advisor of Ascendance, and award-winning international singer-songwriter, impacting fans from around the globe, Hira Ravindran.
And those who want to be artists or aspired to be artists in the house. 15-year-old Alita, the recipient of Global Child Prodigy Award in Arts and Drawing and the recipient of the Leonardo da Vinci Award, is here right now. So, guys, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and ask your question to all of our speakers in this panel session. And this panel session is titled Alternative Career Path, and it will be moderated by Sanat Kumar. So welcome them on board.
All right. Hi, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, so great to be here.
All right. Hi, everyone. First of all, welcome to the Alternative Career Paths panel of the Global Young Changemakers Conference. Okay. I think we've all been watching the comment section explode like as much as possible, and it's really nice to listen to the comments and also listen to what the audiences have to say as well. And I personally have been enjoying this conference as well. So Akshat, Arita, and Hira, did you guys watch your segments before this? How was it like, and what did you feel about the audience today?
I think it's great to have the segment so we can interact and share our careers. I love how the audience already has questions for us. So
Yes, they have
we're
so
ready.
many
Yeah,
questions for you guys. All right, so just to let you guys know, how are you guys feeling today? Alita and Akshat, how are you guys feeling today joining this conference with so many people watching at the moment?
lovely. I'm feeling superb. It's a great experience. I saw a lot of comments. So they were telling we love to dance, we love to eat chicken, and then they told East of West food is the best. So I believe they have seen all my videos, especially the Little Big Shots one, and I believe they were very happy, and I believe they got inspired when they heard the speech, and I'm pretty happy when I'm here.
Yeah, yeah, it's really amazing. Alita, how do you feel today?
I think it's really amazing. It's so great. And being on the session with a chance to like say things and hear what other people have to say. So it's really a great experience.
All right, amazing. So I thought before we start today, I thought of playing a very quick rapid fire game with you guys and
Okay.
also with the audiences as well. um, so that we can just sort of get to understand a little bit more about them and what they're going through as well. So I'm going to ask you guys a series of questions, and you guys have to answer like which one do you prefer. And also,
Okay.
audiences, while we're asking these questions, I want you guys to also comment in the comment section below what are the things that you like a lot. So let's start off with the first thing. So I'm going to ask you guys the first question: maths or science? Which do you like more?
I love maths more.
Science. I'll say science. I'll say science.
Alita?
They're interconnected. Like you can't really have. I feel like you need both of them, and they're really all interesting. I don't know. There are just so many things that work together in those two.
Yeah, yeah. It's like you cannot have pick one in that sense, right? I personally love maths more. It's just that I completely forgot maths the moment I left school. So, I'm trying my best to do so. Let's look at the audiences. Audiences saying maths. There's a lot of people who have maths, who are saying maths in that sense. Okay. So, next up, we're gonna ask the next one. Oh, somebody says science is superior. A lot of people are saying science. I know, right? Everyone is okay.
See, the tricky part about science is there's so many subjects in science. Like, if you tell me physics, I would happily choose science because it's also maths. But then, like biology, I'm like, I'm so lazy. So yeah.
All right, amazing. Okay, next up, I want to ask you guys the next question, which is, do you like sports more or do you like arts more, like in school?
Ooh, that's little tough because I am into arts, but I also love sports. So I believe both are really important. In order to be more fit, you have to play the sports to stay healthy, but also because you love to do arts, you have to do that. So I'll take both. Both are important for me.
All right, Hira, Alita.
Um, I, to be honest, arts, but I think like I don't know. I think sports is amazing because I just really enjoy going on adventures and stuff. I feel like that's part of sports in a way. So I don't know.
All right, also
I'm
let's talk
gonna
about that.
go
Yep.
against the normal, and I'm gonna say sports because I do love sports, and school's the best place to do sports. Yeah, like singing is already my career, which I'm very happy about. But sports, yeah.
Okay, that's amazing. I was the person who wasn't good at either one of it. I wasn't good at arts in school and also in sports. So I was the school photographer, which basically meant I'll be in all of the events, taking pictures
Yeah.
for all of the students and so on and so forth. That was like my thing in school. So what sports do you guys play? Like when you were in school, or if you're still in school, what sports do you
Hmm.
guys play?
Mostly we play cricket or maybe football, or in India we especially play kabaddi. That's the good sport that we play in
Ooh,
India.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
pretty
so,
popular as well.
and that's a superb sport to play. Kabaddi, it's like totally physical. It's lovely. It
Yeah,
gets you a
yeah.
lot of stamina. But I love it. I love playing it.
Awesome,
I,
awesome.
go ahead, Alisa.
oh, sorry, I was just going to say I love horse riding. It's just fun, like going
So
on adventures.
amazing.
Just it's magical.
All right, awesome. So a lot of people say, let's look at what the audiences have to say. 57% prefer sports over arts. Some people are saying they love rugby, they love badminton, and so on as
Right.
well. Okay, let's do a few more of these rapid fire questions. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys the next one. And this is a question since a lot of us, all of us are doing different forms of arts, whether it's film or dance or painting or so on as well. So I'm gonna ask you guys. So painting or drawing slash sketching, which one do you like more?
Uh, I'm good at neither of it because I'm very bad at drawing. I'm very bad at painting. So if whenever there's an exam in the school for drawing, I know how to draw some mountains, a house, a river, and that's all. So from class 1 till class 10, that's the same thing, nothing else. So I don't know, man. I don't know at all.
I have to say, I'm exactly like Akshat. I only know how to draw like a really cartoon rose. I can't even draw a
Right,
stick
right.
man to save my life. So I'm glad Alita has enough art in her as for us all because I can't draw or paint to save my life. If I had to choose, I would choose painting, but I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, same like Akshat for like my whole primary school, I would submit like similar type of art because that's the only art I knew how to do. So
Right, right.
yeah.
All right, okay. And Aito, I mean, you love painting, but
Yeah, to be honest, I would probably say, like, I don't know, it's so difficult to choose. I absolutely love drawing and sketching because I enjoy making mythical creatures and writing like stories with
that's
them.
amazing. That's
So,
amazing. That's amazing. All right, awesome. Okay, let's look at the audiences. Audiences have a lot of questions for you guys. We're gonna be going with the questions, but then we're just gonna do a couple more rounds, and then we'll come on board. A lot of people said anime sketching. They love sketching anime characters. They love drawing. Some of them are saying painting as well. Okay. All right. So next up, I'm gonna ask another fun. Let's ask a little bit of a fashion question in that sense. So, do you prefer wearing colorful clothes when you go out for events and so on, or are you more of a monotone person where you just want to wear black or white or certain color only?
So I like to wear very simple clothes, as simple as it can be. I am happy with a half pant and a simple dress because the more you wear, the more you have to be put it down, more comfortable like that. But when you are in your shorts, you're enjoying it. You're enjoying the vibe and everything. So I prefer that.
Okay, okay. What about Hira, Alika?
I don't know, I really love wearing like really sort of clothes, really fancy clothes that I sort of design myself. I mean, I wish I could sew, but I can't really do that. So I want to learn that so I can have really interesting outfits. But I usually end up wearing simple things. And yeah,
That's amazing. Hira.
Color all the way, fashion all the way. But yeah, I mean, my daily life, I just have like a black t-shirt wardrobe, but me as a singer is color all the way. So yeah.
All right, awesome. I mean, I personally like I used to be the whole monotone, just wear black only kind of thing, but I'm kind of getting into the whole, pick a color and then stick with that. I think that's pretty interesting as well. So let's look at what the audiences have to say, just to get you guys to, um, understand a little bit more about the audiences as well. Some of the audiences are like, "Oh my God, Alita, you design outfits too?" Okay, let's look at what else is there.
Oh.
Visualization, your mind, people drawing. Okay, let's look at the votes for it. Okay, I think we're gonna go back into the questions. A lot of audience questions as well. Let's do one last question before that. Okay, this one is a very interesting question. So, do you like visiting art galleries or do you like visiting museums?
Okay. Uh, I'll go with museums. Museums. There are,
Oh,
something, maybe something new we can get to see. Obviously, art galleries are superb. No offense, but still, I'll go with the museum. Yeah.
I'll go with art gallery because I think then you get to see so much of new arts, new artists that you wouldn't have heard of yet, and you get to discover new people that you can support the art. So, art galleries.
I
All right.
probably think natural history museums because I love seeing different ancient animals, but I also love art galleries. But I just think I prefer museums, I think.
All right. I mean, I love both museums and art galleries, but art galleries have a very special place in my heart. I can just stand there and just look at art pieces for a really long time. And I think that's something that I really enjoy to do, which is kind of weird, but then it's also very interesting. Let's see. Everyone is like art galleries, art galleries. A lot of them are saying art galleries. Some of them are saying museums as well. Okay. So, yeah, that was just a little bit of a quick rapid fire to get you guys to familiarize yourself with the audiences and also get to know what the audiences want. So, welcome to the alternative career paths panel. I know this is a very, very weird topic to talk about, but I also think that it's a very necessary topic because all of you are in a different career field. You know, Akshat, you do dance, Arita, you're in the arts, Kira, you're a musician and a singer songwriter, I do filmmaking, and we all chose something very different from the normal things that we would usually do. And I think that's very, very interesting in that sense. So, to start off this panel session, we have a lot of questions coming on board. And audiences, please do continue asking as many questions as you can to our panel speakers as well, whatever you would like to know. I think a lot of them are like, Akshat, I remember you acted in Lakshmi, I remember you acted in different
Yeah.
movies and so on as well. So there are some of your fans who are there as well. Someone asked, can I ask a question? Yes, please, you can ask questions. That's the whole point of this panel session as well. Oh, we have interesting questions coming on board. Okay. But I thought of starting off with one question first, and this is also a question that some of the audiences are asking. So, you know, you've been doing the things that you do, whether it's dance or whether it's music or arts or so on as well, and of course, you've been receiving a lot of awards, you've had shows and all these kind of things, and there's a range of things that you've been going through. But I want to ask you guys, what is success to you? Is it the awards? Is it the ability to go out there and perform? Is it the comments of the audiences? What do you guys think is success to you?
So I'll start. It's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So for me, success is nothing else other than just inspiring the youth, the future generations, not only of my country but the youth all around the world, because I believe they are the people who will carry our thoughts that you can say we have discovered or we have started to think about. So that is the first thing. Number two for me, success is making my country, my guru, my mentor, and my parents proud, because they are the people who have been working behind me, not coming in front of the camera, behind me, so that I can flourish and become successful in my life. So making them proud and respecting them, because they are the unsung heroes behind our success. So these are the two things that is success for me.
All right, that's amazing. Who wants to go next? Hira, Alita? Maybe we can go with Alita next.
Me, okay.
Yeah.
I think success for me is just really being recognized for doing something that you really love. I just think it's so rewarding in life to really work hard on something um and just have a certain talent and just be known for doing what you love, and also definitely making people who have really helped me a lot and guided me in that are really proud as well, and sort of rewarding them by that.
All right, amazing. Hira?
Success for me is being able to impact people through my music. So at the end of the day, it's not about the awards or the number of people at my shows or concerts. It's about how many people's lives that I get to positively impact through my songs and lyrics, especially on days that they're feeling down, that they feel like they don't have hope. I know they're angry and they need something to calm them down and get them to focus on the bigger picture. That's what my songs step in there to help change their lives. And they might not even know the song's changing their life, and that totally doesn't matter, because what matters is they're happier, more focused people.
That's amazing. That's really amazing. And you know, I've made a couple of documentaries, and of course, going out there and sharing the films with people, that's very, very exciting. But I think the most exciting thing for me is when someone comes and tells me that they saw this and they thought differently about their lives, or they're like, hey, maybe I can do something too. So it's creating that awareness in people. I think that's very, very important as a storyteller. It's very important to make your audience think, and I feel like that's the thing that's success for me. And it's very nice to see that all of you have very different renditions of what success means to you guys. You know, you're like, hey, it's about impacting people, it's about making people proud, it's about being recognized.
Right.
These are all different things, and I feel like it's nice for youngsters to know that, because oftentimes we always like equate success to the amount of money you make or the fame that you get, but it's different. You can see the spectrum of differences in your answers as well, and that's very, very interesting for you guys. So I have another question. This is from the audience, by the way, and it's a very interesting question that I thought of asking you guys. This is from Danieta Devi Kumar. As such talented young people with fast-paced lives, which is true, because I think Alita and Akshat and Hira and all four of us have very fast-paced lives. You have so many things to do. How do you deal with burnout? Do you guys ever feel burning out? And how do you deal with that? It's a very interesting question from our audience as well.
Okay, so I believe that you will feel burnout only when you do things which you don't love to do. For example, let's take playing games. When we play games, we don't ever feel burned out. We can play it for the whole day, for 2 days, for 3 days, because we love to do it. So the same thing is for me. If I dance or if I act or if I speak, it is something that I love to do. So that thing I can do forever and ever. Yeah, you can say that I can get refreshed sometimes, get off that
Mhm.
thing, do something else. But if you say burnout or bored, nah, not at all. I can do that forever. I love to do it.
That's amazing. That's really, really amazing. Alita, what about you?
I don't have an answer yet, to be honest. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't
Okay,
know.
okay. I like where this question is going as well. Hira, go ahead.
I liked what Akshat said. I'm gonna change my definition of burnout to refresh. Like, yeah, I totally agree that you
Okay,
won't get
okay.
bored. You probably need a refresher, like time to relax. And what for me helps me to keep me going is, of course, having time to actually rest. There'll be times that you have a very, very busy week and sleep kind of doesn't exist, and then you have times that you catch up on that. But I think what keeps me going is really spending time with people you love. So it's your family, it's your friends, just having time for you to be human, and like just enjoy this little things. So like times where you are hanging out with people and you're not checking your phone for messages or emails, just having a nice an hour or two, and then going back fully into your work because you're excited, you're happy, like exactly what Aksha said, you're refreshed. So yeah.
That's amazing. I think we're gonna like remove the word burnout from the dictionary after this. It's gonna be
Right.
taking time to refresh back again, and I think that's very, very interesting the way you put that in that sense. And I also like one thing that all three of you have in common. It's the fact that actually all four of us in that sense. It's the fact that when you do something you really love to do, you never will feel that burnout feeling because it's so
Right.
exciting. Everything that you work on is new, it's different, it's refreshing in a way, and I think that's what keeps all of us going in that sense. So if you really love what you do, then there is not such a thing called burnout, more of getting refreshed in that sense. I like that a lot in that sense. Okay.
We gotta read one of the comments. They're like,
Yeah.
my wish is that I want the four of you to read my comment. Haha. Well, in thanks we read your comment. I hope that's all right.
All right, that's amazing. Okay. Okay, I want to ask you guys a question. This is a question that is from Nurul Nahar, and also from many other people as well. So is there like a certain point, like when you figured out that this is what you want to do, that you love painting or you love dance or you love singing? Was there like one certain point where you were like, okay, I've decided this is what I'm going to do, or was it something that just naturally came?
Right. So the point when I decided came to my life little afterwards, when I started to dance at first, and at that time I only had the thought that I want to dance. I love to dance. But when I came to the big stage, when I got a little matured, when I saw the world around me, then I got to know a lot of facts that a lot of people can't dance because they're shameful that I'm fat, or they can't act because I'm not so handsome, I'm not so smart. That is when I had the thought that it doesn't matter if you're fat, slim, tall, short, black, white. It matters what you do from the bottom of your heart. So this thought of inspiring the youth, I got it after I saw the world around me, saw the people around me, saw the youth around me. That I'm not telling all the youth will have the same thought. Obviously, they won't have the same talent, but I believe they will have the equal opportunity to upgrade their talent. So this thought which I had when I saw the world around me, the some people were really you can say saddened, depressed with the thought that people are not supporting me. So at that point I had that thought in my mind that my aim is to inspire the youth and inspire them and motivate them that they can do whatever they want to do in their life. So yeah.
That's
For
amazing.
me, being able to, like, my life changed when I met Ascendance and ET Ideas, because for the longest time being a singer was for me. It's like how, like, as a 5-year-old kid, yes, I love singing, but I watched this show called Hannah Montana, or like High School Musical, and I thought it would be great to be a singer. I get to go on red carpets and have paparazzi and live this cool double life of being a student and a singer. But when I met Ascendance and ET Ideas, I realized, oh my God, I can do so much more with music, more than just myself. I can actually write songs that can help people overcome their insecurities. I can write songs that get people to love themselves more. And then the journey completely switched from being about me to being about the world and how can I change the world with music. So yeah.
Okay, amazing, amazing. Alito?
So, I'm so sorry. What was the question?
Okay, so the question is, was there like a certain point, like one point when you decided, hey, this is what I want to do, or was it something that just came very naturally to you?
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. So I think in drawing and painting, there wasn't just one point for me, but I think that I generally find that I really, really love drawing and painting when I have some sort of vision of a magical creature that I want to draw or something that I see, and I want to draw a particular thing. And when I really capture the essence of sort of what I'm envisioning in my mind, I get really happy and I feel so rewarded that I've actually managed to draw that and capture it. And I just realize how much I love doing that.
All right, amazing, awesome, awesome. Okay, I think for me personally, like I love watching movies. I love talking about movies. I've had people walk out of conversations with me because I cannot stop talking about movies in that sense. But um, but I think the point where I decided, hey, this is something that I really want to do, was when I realized that we live our lives based off of the movies we watch, the songs we listen to, the people that we see on social media, and if we can bring real, true stories to people and show them, hey, you can live your life too. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you truly believe in what you do, you can actually achieve the kind of results you want to achieve. I think that was very exciting for me, and I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's make stories about this in that sense, and that's pretty exciting for me, to do that. Okay, so there is a lot of other questions that came on, but I have a very interesting one. Let's do an audience question first before we this one.
There's so many audience questions. One of
Yes,
them
there's
was
so
like,
many audience questions.
how old were you, Akshat, when you were on Britain's Got Talent? That was one question.
It happened in 2019. So
Mm-hmm.
right now I'm 17. So I was 14, right? 14.
14
I
around
was
there.
14
Okay.
at that time, 14 years old. And that was some experience. I loved it. Superb
Okay.
experience.
Yeah. So speaking about going around the world, and I think all of us have
Mm.
had some experience with going to different countries or sharing, our work in different places that we do. I want to ask you guys to tell us a little bit about your travel stories, the stories that made you into who you are today. When you go out there and when you showcase your work, when you go out there and when you showcase your art or your music or your dance and so on, what are some of the stories from different countries that has changed you, or an experience that made you, oh my god, this is so amazing? What were some of those experiences?
So the experience that I'll say that made me helped me, you can say, to inspire the world globally was the Ellen DeGeneres show. That was the first
Okay.
show which I went out of India. That was after India's Got Talent.
Mm-hmm.
So when I went over there, the people over there, they were so lovely. And the best fact, there were a lot of fat people like me who love to dance, who love to do whatever they like to do. So obviously I got that motivation from them too. And I believe that was the stage globally that made me that helped me to reach the people all around the world. Because when I performed in India, it was like superbly. I got to help to inspire the people in India. But when I went to the global platform, the global stage, I got a reach to the kids all around the world. So this was the inspiring fact. And the funny fact there was, when I came to LA, I went out the airport. So there was a guy in front of the car in front of my car. He was well dressed, like he had a hat, sunglasses. So I thought he's the boss. No, my dad said me that he's the boss. Yeah. Somebody, hi sir, how are you? Yeah, he's okay, all okay. He took the luggage, he put in the car. I was like, oh man, he's so humble. He's a great guy. He's the boss. Still, he's so humble. Then I sat inside the car, and after a few times, after like some time, I got to know that he's the driver, and we laughed like anything. I even told that to him. But yeah, that was a really funny experience that I had in the Ellen DeGeneres show.
All right, awesome. Here, you wanna go next?
I was gonna ask Alita would like to go next. If not, okay. So one thing that I really love is about traveling is that as much as you think you know about a place, you don't. For example, even with Ascendance, we got to travel around even Malaysia, our own country, and going to different states, experiencing different cultures, meeting different students, seeing how we're all the same yet so different, that's something very eye-opening. Because it always fascinates me how people have their own cultures, people have their own lifestyles. At the same time, we're all up to date on the most current pop trends. We know what's happening all on the social media. So it's very nice to see, to be able to talk to people and see the human aspect in them as well, to find out what things kids love to do, who they want to become. So those are my favorite travel moments. Of course, suddenly having a, like, going to school at 5 a.m., meeting all these kids, coming back, and then going for class at like 9 p.m. in the US. So like all these multitasking is very fun.
Okay, okay. Alito, any experiences from all of the different countries you've been to?
Yeah, I'd say my two main experiences, which I really enjoyed and were like really amazing. The first one is probably when I painted in front of 20,000 people in Utah in the US, and it was just such an amazing experience. I remember also that was the first time I ever put a violin on my artwork, and I thought that I would do that sort of symbolically to represent how important sound is in the universe and how it's just how everything produces sort of like different vibrations that give off something that I would call music. And I also remember before one of the rehearsals for doing that, I had a toy. This is just I find this funny. So like I had a toy hamster. And I remember I lost it. I left it somewhere in the actual area, and I was so scared, and I was like really horrified that I wouldn't find it again. So a lot of the staff actually put out announcements to find it. So yeah, and then I remember also, but another like a really amazing experience was also when I exhibited in the Royal Academy of Fine Arts Museum in St. Petersburg, and I just remember the building was so beautiful, and it inspired me so much to paint and draw. And I went constantly to the exhibition space in which I was exhibiting my artworks, and just making sure everything was okay. And I was just exploring the whole building, and it was so beautiful. So
That's amazing. How old were you when these two experiences took place? The one in Utah, how old were you?
6 years old, and the one in St. Petersburg, I was 9.
That is so mind blowing. I think for me personally, travel stories are very interesting. But so my next documentary film is coming out in December, and one of the things that we've been doing for this particular documentary is that we had to go to a certain location to shoot a certain scene there, and everything was well. We had this SUV, and in this SUV, only one person can sit in the SUV because there's so many lights and cameras and tripod stands and everything inside there, and all of it going there. And then that day was the day when everything could possibly go wrong went wrong. Like, we couldn't get the location. We were at the gate of the shoot, and the guys didn't want to let us inside because of a small mistake. And we had to cancel the whole shoot and change to do something else. And I think that's when it kind of hit me. Something very interesting hit me, that we're trying to tell true stories, and sometimes it's just allowing the story to unfold in front of you, and going out there and shooting what's real and what's happening then. We actually shot some other scenes that was so much more unique, that ended up making it up to the final film, and it's going to be very exciting as well. So that's something that I thought of sharing with you guys, because I feel like all of us have grown a lot because of our travel experiences, and going out there and learning more. And I feel like that's the thing about being in an alternative career, is there's so much you don't know compared to the things that you do know. And like, there's so much for you to learn as you keep going out there. And like, I love what Akshat said about seeing the world made him realize something different. And Alita's experiences going out there and just being this amazing person who's doing what she does well, and learning how the people there work and so on. And even Hira going to different schools. Me and Hira traveled to a lot of schools, and I've seen Hira perform in many different places, different things that she's been learning and so on as well. So the next question is from Crystal Emerald, and I'm going to just rephrase this question a little bit, and we have a little bit more time to go on, but I feel like this is going to be a really mind-blowing question for all of you, and it's going to really mind-blow the audiences. So could we understand where and how did you get all of your inspiration for the work that you do? I'm going to rephrase it a little bit and ask you, like, for Alita, when you paint, what goes on in your head? Hira, when you write songs, what's happening inside of your mind? Akshat, when you're dancing, what actually goes on in your head? And I'll share what goes on in my head as well. So let's talk a little bit about the creative process.
Right. So you can say, obviously there's a lot of planning or something. Before I go for my dance, there's a songs that I need, the steps that I need, each and everything happens. But I believe when I perform, then it is not me who is performing. It is just the body that's over there, because I don't know, when I perform, I believe that when you do something that you don't like to do, you have to put that energy from the body and put into it. But when you love to do something, the body itself, starts to do it. You don't have to put that much of your mind into it. So when I perform, when I dance, when I act, or when I'm speaking right now, I'm not thinking anything. It's just coming from inside. I'm just loving to do it. I'm loving to be with you all. So that's it, how it is when I perform. When I perform in front of the people, they are cheering and I'm performing. So it is just my body that's going over there doing everything on its own. After the performance, yeah, I get to know, yeah, it was a great performance, everyone loved it. But during that moment, there is nothing in my mind. It is just me, uh, the love of my life, that is to dance and to make people happy. That is all it is, nothing else.
All right. Alida?
Oh, so I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, what was the? I'm just kind of nervous because
No
it's
worries, no worries. It's okay. Everyone, please in the comment, like give Alita some love and support. We all think you're doing really, really amazing as well. So Alita, like when you paint your paintings, what usually goes on in your head?
sorry. So I think I get really inspired by well, when I paint, I get really inspired by nature, and I really think about nature when I paint. But I don't plan anything when I paint. I sort of um actually I I really agree with Akshat. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Because I think when you really love something, you don't have to really think about it that much. Um, I think you just do something. I don't know, yourself just really naturally. And when
Yeah.
I paint, I sort of yeah, I don't plan anything. But when I draw, also, I think I just really enjoy drawing, especially when I'm inspired by different movies I love and songs I love. So
All
it's really
right.
easy to do that.
That's amazing. Really, really amazing, Alita. Okay, Hira, what about you when you're writing your songs?
When I write songs, the first half an hour is just me being insecure. I'm so sorry. Like I wish I could say, "Oh, the music just flows in me." No, I get so insecure because I have songs on the radio right now, and when I write new songs, I wonder will my songs be good enough? Will people still like my songs? Will I write better? Am I using the same words? I get so insecure. I overthink about it, and then I'm like, "Oh, why am I writing songs? I don't know." So then I have to go back to this process of why am I doing my art? Why am my art is music? Why am I writing songs? And I'm writing songs first and foremost for me to capture the lessons I learned in life. So I'm not writing songs to become a number one artist. I'm not writing songs to win awards. I'm writing songs so that I can capture all the lessons that I've learned in life, and hopefully these lessons will also help other people in life to grow. So when that is the focus, it's no more about being the best. It's no more about trying to achieve something and all the pressure that you feel. It's more about how can I create and enjoy what I'm creating. So yeah.
All right, amazing, amazing. I think for me also, like whenever we come up with new ideas for some of the documentaries we do, it's mainly just people that I meet that are so interesting and so inspiring, and I'm like, oh my god, I have to tell the story out there, and that's how inspiration comes about. But it's also allowing yourself to feel, it's allowing yourself to make mistakes and just see what you can put out there, because like what both me and Hira mentioned in our keynote session earlier, no one is an expert in the beginning. We just start doing
Right.
something and we slowly start learning and we become better at the things that we do as well. And why I want to share this with the audiences is also because a lot of times we have that misconception that only the very talented people are the ones who can proceed in an alternative career path. But a lot of times it's also like what Hira mentioned. It's sometimes you are very insecure about the things you do. You don't know what's happening around time. Sometimes it's just having fun, and like what Alita mentioned, looking at nature and looking at the things that inspire you and try something out there. And it's a range of things, like in whatever field that you are. If you choose to follow your heart, if you choose to love what you do, be inspired by the things around you, I think naturally you will fit very well into an alternative career path in that sense. So I would love to keep on talking to you guys. There's so many other questions that I want to ask you guys as well, but we are running out of time. We have a few more minutes
I think I'm
to
gonna
go on board.
quickly
Yeah.
take a few comments. Some of them were like,
Yeah,
Sanit,
go ahead,
what's
go
your
ahead.
favorite movie? And Sanad, you make sure don't tell us half an hour your favorite movie.
No,
Just
no,
tell
no.
us.
Okay, my favorite movie is actually a Malaysian movie. It's called Talent Time by the late Yasmin Ahmad. I think she's a phenomenal filmmaker, and it's one of the movies that really, really captures what Malaysia is as a whole. And I feel like if I ever make a movie, I want to make something like that in that sense. Uh, so let's go with that.
I have a few
Who's your
more questions.
biggest? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, Alita, who's your favorite? What's your favorite painting? Do you have like a favorite painting?
Yeah.
You mean one that like I didn't paint, or just one that I painted?
Both. You could include your own stuff too.
Okay, sorry. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really. I look to nature more for inspiration. There are so many drawings and paintings that I love, but unfortunately, I can't remember the name of a lot of them. I just find them, and they've just yeah.
No
So
worries, nice. You.
yeah. Um,
All right. Akshat, do you have like a favorite dancer slash your biggest role model inspiration person?
So for dance, obviously, there's the legend Michael Jackson. I've also met Prabhudeva Master. He's the best in today's generation, superb dancer. But for me, the inspiration, I'll be honest, there's no inspiration for me in dance. It is something that I love to do because when I was really small, I believe 4 to 5 years old, whenever there's a music I hear, a dance used to come out of my body itself. So it is something that is I have in maybe the generations that they have come. My dad loves to dance, so in the genes you can say it's there in me. So yeah, that's it. That's it.
Nice.
All
Okay,
right,
my
awesome.
favorite singer is Queen Bee, Beyonce. She's amazing. She's an amazing performer, and of course Michael Bublé. So I love the fact that they're not only great vocalists, they're great performers, but they care a lot about their fans and how they can impact the community. Okay, I have two more questions. I'm so sorry. I know Sana's like, we have to end it now. But I see a lot of people asking how can they convince their parents to start a
Yep, I did
career.
want to. I did want to
Yeah.
also end with that as well because I think in all of our cases, all of our parents have been really supportive. So if you're a young kid who has an interest in a certain career, how do you work with your parents and also get their support in the things that you do?
So I'll start. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
So I believe parents are the most important people who will help you in order to get success. I know this saying that always respect the person who lost everything just to make you win, your dad. And number two, the person who is always with you in good and bad times of your life, your mom. And I'll say it is totally okay when your parents go against you, when you have a different thought process and they have a different thought process. Because always remember that your parents always want you to have a safe future, a future in which you have a good amount of money, you have something to be okay with. But what happens is you have a different thought process. Neither are they wrong, neither are you wrong. Now the thing is, you've got to sit down, talk to them, make them understand what the importance of this is. And I'm very sure they will understand it. And I believe if you don't get the support of your parents, you cannot achieve what you want to achieve in your life, because they have got what you have not got, that is the experience. They have the experience of, you can say, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. They have seen life more than you. They know who are good for you, who are bad for you, which you can't. You can say that you can't understand or imagine. Like for me, if I say Ascendance, my dad always says me to be your best when you are here and talk to the people, because this is a platform which will help me to directly connect with the youth. I'm really close to Sanad. I talk to him sometimes, and I believe the way his team is working, it's totally, totally lovely. And I believe they also have the support of their parents, because of
Yep.
which they are here.
Yeah.
So everyone needs that guidance, that mentor, that pillar that will keep you straight. And the best fact is, they will never come forward. They will only push you forward. They will be behind you. But I
Yeah.
believe the only thing that they deserve and we can give them is respect. So try to convince them, talk to them, respect their thoughts, and I'm very sure they will help you.
All right, awesome. I think Akshat summed it up really, really well in that sense. And I know that I think for Alita, your parents are also supporting you in all of the things that you do. So let's give a big round of applause to all of our parents who are here today, watching the stream right now. Alita, to your parents, Akshat's parents, Hira's parents, and also my parents as well. And also the parents of all of the kids who are watching this stream in that sense. I believe that we are here where we are because of our parents and the support that they've been giving us so much as well. And I think with that, we can come to a close for our panel session today.
Oh,
Thank
can
you
I
guys so
quickly
much for
add
joining us.
30
Yeah, yeah,
seconds?
yeah.
30
Go ahead,
seconds.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
If
Okay,
you
the
want to convince
quickest.
your parents, you got
Yeah.
to start doing something first. Like, even though I was singing and writing songs for like 2 3 years, my parents still didn't take me seriously until I started actually going and performing for concerts, looking for my own shows, sending out emails. So you got to start working on your passion first. If you want to start working on your passion first, you can find people to support you like Ascendance. Okay, done.
All right, awesome. Alita, do you want to quickly say something on this? Or
Well, I just think that if your parents really do refuse to sort of take what you're doing seriously, maybe try to just I don't know I don't know how to say it exactly, but try to defy them, but not in not in an angry way, and try to sort of
yeah,
say how important what you're doing is to
yeah,
you, sort of in a way that they would understand. Like if they sort of think that you should do something really practical, try to explain how it is practical, and then when they see that it really isn't, but they've helped you so far, then they might take it seriously and think, okay, well, you've come this far, you really do care about it, in a way, I think.
Yeah.
yeah,
I think the why the four of us could convince our parents easily was because we started our careers even in the school level or like in our personal lives,
yeah,
that we could show
yeah.
our parents, hey, we're serious about this. We're not going to stop after 6 months or a year. We're like genuine about
Yep.
this.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
All right. Awesome. So again, thank you guys so much for your time, and also thank you to
Thank
all of
you.
the parents who've been supporting us in the work that we do. We would love to keep on talking to you guys. So please do
Yeah.
follow all of us on Instagram, on our website. You can check out Alita's website and also her film. There's a documentary about her on her website. There is a lot of her paintings that you can go and check out as well. And she's really, really amazing. Hira, you can find her on Spotify. I think Hira's songs are already streaming on Spotify. Akshat is acting in movies. Akshat, you have a lot of different things coming out for you, so make sure you guys check out Akshat as well. And you can check out Wanted the series at
Yeah.
www.wantedtheseries.com.
That's
Get
the
to know
most
more about
important
that
thing.
as well. All right, awesome. So with that, thank you so much for this alternative career paths panel. I've had so much fun, and I hope to see you all
Thank you.
again in another session. All right,
Thank you, Sana. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
My, what a diverse panel. We have all speakers from different art industry. I feel this is just so cool. What do you think, Hazik?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we're definitely so interested in so many things actually, be it like, from the arts, from the business, from science, from any fields. You know what? I really love what they shared just now. Everyone really has something, a story behind them. But the thing is, how do we start diving into it? Okay, we will get into that just a little while more. So for the time being, we actually want to bring out another corporate partner to thank them, because everyone here is full of passion, and our corporate partners are also people who are full of passion too. They are Preceptor Empire. Preceptor Empire is super passionate about accounting. They teach classes and conduct classes to equip students from ACCA who's taking the ACCA exams to perform in their exams, and making sure that they also have real life accounting experiences also.
Also, a huge thank you to Warrior Consultancy, a coaching practice that empowers you to set real and compelling goals in your education. They also specialize in accounting, auditing, and taxation papers. So thank you for both for being our corporate partners and supporting us in our journey of impacting hashtag 1 million teens.
Yes, definitely. A heartfelt thank you to everyone. Once again, we want to thank our panelists, Akshat. We want to thank Hira. We want to thank Sanat. We also want to thank Alita. Thank you so much. The chat is still firing up with questions. Don't worry, guys. Just keep your comments coming. Maybe they will pick up one of your questions and answer it in your comment. You never know. Okay, so actually, I do see one of them keep asking these questions. Say like, how do I go to the next? How do I go to the next one? What do I do next? People have been sharing so much about what do they do, how do they start. So what is the first thing that I can do? People keep saying things like this. So what do we do now,
Yes.
Haziq?
All right. So we're gonna bring all of you guys to meet people that will help all of you guys to setting your goals and also bring all of you guys on how do you guys want to do next after all this mind-blowing segment.
Okay, first and foremost, we're gonna fly up into the
Oh,
sky. Let's go. Woo, woo. Haziq, do you know where we are right now? Oh,
my God. Wait, Caroline. We are in space? Like
yes,
literally? Are you
yes,
kidding me?
yes, yes. Where's the gravity button actually? I want to sit still while I talk. Here it is. Okay, settle down, settle down. You know what, Haziq? This is my first time flying a spaceship. How about you?
Wait, me? Yes, this is my first time too. I mean, like, kind of nervous to see a lot of buttons here and there. So, yeah.
Okay. Take a deep breath, chill down first because we need to fly everyone here to meet our in-house expert, the wacky duo, Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung. So, are you ready, Haziq?
Yes, of course, I'm ready.
I'm gonna hit the turbo button and 3 and 2 and
Wait, before that,
Hey, why?
make sure
Why?
to wear the seatbelt.
Oh, yeah. Safety first, safety first.
All right.
Okay, now you hear my seatbelt kicking. So ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Hello, what are you doing? We are in space now.
That's why I'm flying.
Behave yourself, Dr. Bhatto.
Let me be who I want to be.
I mean, where's the behave yourself in Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung anytime, right?
Exactly.
Hello, everybody.
It
This is.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, everybody. This is Dr. Sirap.
This is Dr. Bandung.
And together we are
The Sirap Bandung
Duos. This is so creepy, by the way. Welcome again to day 2 of the Global Young
Yes,
Changemakers
the only
Conference.
reason why we're here is because so many of you guys asked in the
Yes.
comments, where's Dr. Sirap? Where's Dr. Bandung? I want Sirap Bandung now.
Yes, you guys bent time and space. Supposed to come next conference only.
Yeah.
We came here again on day 2.
Saw that you minus one whole year.
I mean, they can always see us next week at the Sirap Bandung, but still, you get the point in that sense. Alright, today we're back again for another very, very interesting segment. So if you guys love Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung, please put hashtag Sirap Bandung in the comments.
Right now with like a pink heart. Because why not? Okay, but
And
anyways,
also follow us on Instagram at Sirap Bandung Duos. Because we love you all and we want to do more Sirap Bandung content. So if you guys can follow us on Instagram, we can do more content. My heart finally looks like a heart and not like a...
that's not a heart.
It's a
Do
heart.
it again. Wait.
I mean, it
You
looks like-
differentiate. No, that looks like actual heart, you know. Boom boom. Okay. Heart does not sound like that.
Yes, it does not. So you may be wondering why. what are we going to be doing today? We have whiteboards.
So everybody's so excited.
We have the whiteboard.
Now we are getting the show on the road. Yes!
On the road.
But we are in
We are
virtual
in space.
Finally, telepathy.
Yeah, everybody's back.
So excited.
Okay, what are we going to do today? 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 What are we going to do today?
Today we are going to do.
Audience are requesting Dr. Bandung to moonwalk.
Dr. Bando or Dr. Syrup? Do you know who will be more entertaining there?
Okay, sorry, moving on.
I'll do this too. I don't know lah.
Okay, so today we are going to be doing a very, very interesting challenge for all of you.
And you guys can also be part of this challenge.
Yes, so if you have a paper and a pen or pencil,
Or you can, if you have another phone that you can open like the whiteboard,
yeah.
you can play this.
Or
fun
if you
game
have a
with us.
whiteboard. It's the
Why would
whiteboard.
anyone have a whiteboard?
Why not would you have a whiteboard?
I mean, we have one
We have
in
whiteboard.
space.
It's a space board. Okay, moving on from that. Okay, so if you have this, we're going to be doing.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. The admin has asked who do you like most. It's the most scary question.
Excuse me, 7% like Dr. Zira. No, but 81% likes both of us.
I'm so
thank you
sorry.
much.
I'm just only seeing because this comment is a bit late. But they said Mahala,
Who is Mahala?
do a moonwalk.
Huh? Who is Mahala?
Sus.
Mahala. Moving on from that, okay.
You think Hawaii what?
Okay. Okay, so we're going to be doing a very, very interesting challenge today. We are going to be doing the Sira Bandung Drawer Challenge.
Drawer?
Yes.
Like
Not to be confused with the drawer challenge, but the drawer challenge. To decide who is the better drawer amongst the drawers.
Better. Stop! Better artist.
Yes. I know we just had a session.
I need to say in advance, I'm sorry, Alita, if you're watching this, but we are professionals.
No, we are not. We are coconuts. Okay.
Okay, we are gonna play a fun game of basically Pictionary, but you're gonna play with the Syrup Bandung
Technically not
duos.
Pictionary, but still. Okay, so basically, you guys are going to tell us what you would like us to draw, and we will be drawing that, and you are going to be deciding who has the better drawing. Okay, Dr. Syrup,
Yes.
which obviously is Dr. Syrup, Dr. Syrup or Dr.
Hey.
Bandung. So how will they vote for Dr. Syrup and Dr. Bandung?
Okay, so we both will be drawing, and if you prefer Dr. Syrup's drawing, you vote for the yellow heart emoji. That will come in the comments, okay?
Yeah.
But if you like
Find the yellow heart
Dr.
emoji.
Bandung's drawing, which is the best one,
No, it isn't.
you vote for the blue heart, okay?
Yes.
Everybody clear?
Are
Oh
you
my
ready?
god, there's so many Dr. Bandung in this chat.
Syrup Bandiung. Sorry. Sidung.
Okay, we are gonna stop. Okay, the first one, while you guys think of something
Yes.
to draw, the first one, we will decide.
Yes, go
I
ahead.
will decide more.
Yes, Dr. Bandung will decide.
Let's draw a chicken.
Chicken. I will draw chicken now. You see, my chicken gonna be the best chicken ever.
Chicken, how do I chicken? Oh my gosh, looks terrible. Hold on. We're gonna draw chicken, okay? No, this is okay. Can I? Okay, I'm done.
Okay, ready? And in 3, 2, 1, go! What did you draw? Hello! Excuse me! That is not chicken!
Your chicken look like it's on fire.
It is phoenix chicken, sorry. Moving on from there. Okay, but wait, who drew it better? What is this?
It's fried chicken.
It's not a chicken! Okay.
This is fried chicken. Okay, guys, vote. Who do you think did the better drawing? Is it Dr. Syrup,
Yellow heart for Dr. Syrup.
chicken on fire, or fried chicken, which is very tasty?
Chicken
for blue?
after fire. Okay. Who has a better drawing? Dr. Syrup or Dr. Bandung?
Vote right now, okay? Right now. Okay, let's see in the comments. Blue heart. I see blue heart. I got orange heart. I put orange.
Yeah, who is orange?
Okay. Come on, guys, vote. Who do you guys think has the better drawing? Oh, sorry. I should show my drawing. Keep showing my drawing. Hey, is it a tie?
The orange are so nice. They like both of us equally.
They put both the heart.
So they give it.
I will not accept the actual answer.
But there's more blue hearts now. I saw shat now.
No.
The syrup is shat.
See, there's more blue hearts now.
The
See?
shat
You
syrup.
see?
Set syrup. Hashtag set
Somebody
syrup.
asked Dr. Ban Sirap Bandung, where is Dr. Susu? In this family, it's only Sirap and Bandung.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Nobody else. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think Dr. Sirap wins this one. It's an actual chicken.
Yes.
But on
Chicken.
fire.
I like this chicken. It's so
Okay,
cute.
next one. Let's take from the audience. Audience, let us know what we should draw next in the comments.
I think it'll be fun. Someone said draw a car.
A car?
Okay, ready?
Why car? So easy.
I want to draw a car. I love drawing car.
So easy lah. Oh no. Wait. Audiences, if you are also drawing with us, you can always post it up and tag Sirap Bandung. Hold up. I'm gonna draw the car that I always draw when I was in kindergarten. Okay. Oh no. Ah!
I would like to request for more marker pens.
It's here! Is you blind?
I am
Think
blind.
what? Think what?
Are you ready? Are you ready to show the car? Are you ready or not?
Wait.
Dun, 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 dun,
Okay.
dun, 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 and 3.
Next one.
And 2. And 1. It's the syrup
Who
movie.
drew the better car? This is the exact car that I would draw when I was in kindergarten. Okay. Why only got hit? Where's the body?
No!
Your car got no light also.
My car is glow in the dark car.
You see, my car got light, got people, got door.
Yeah, but
handle.
also the tire is outside the car. Not even to the car.
Tire is
So
always obviously outside the car.
it's separate from the car. Tire on the floor.
You failed. Okay, come on, guys.
No.
Who do you guys think has the better car? Blue heart for Dr. Bandung, yellow heart for Dr. Sirap. Let us know. Dr. Sirap is winning.
Hey, no, who drew the better chicken is Dr. Syrup.
Oh, that's the chicken one.
Yes.
Okay. Comments person, whoever's handling the vote. Can't. Okay, blue. Blue is winning.
No, yellow is winning. See. Yellow.
Okay, I win. We are 1-1 right now.
Okay, guys, audience, please comment. What would you like to draw? What would you like us to draw?
Okay, let's draw Dr. Sirap.
So both drawing Dr. Syrup?
Yeah, we both draw Dr. Sirap and then last time we both draw Dr. Bandung.
Fine. You think you can beat me in drawing Dr. Syrup? It's me. I can draw me.
Draw lah.
I draw noodles.
Draw noodles. I thought I said.
I like how we both are the same exactly.
Okay.
Okay, come on, let's draw Dr.
Listen to
Syrup.
audience ask us to draw. Yeah. I draw Dr. Sirap. At last rehearsal time, your hair look different. Okay. Somebody play some elevator music. Eh, no, that's
Oh, guys,
not
Totoro music. Totoro.
that's the old ringtone. Okay, never mind. Draw. Awkward silence. Oh my gosh. I can't draw anymore. Ugh. Did you guys hear the ASMR? No, okay, I've completely messed this up.
Don't change it, just show only what you have. I want to see what you really think of Dr. Syrup inside. Oh, there's music playing.
Hold up. No, I've messed this up. It looks so much better.
Quick. Quick. You can't draw syrup.
Okay, wait.
I'm the syrup.
Okay.
What is your syrup?
I'm ready. Okay.
Are you ready?
3,
2, 1.
Oh, let's see. Oh man.
What is that? That is like.
I'm sorry.
I feel so sad.
Come on, guys. What do you think has the better drawing?
Yes.
Is it Dr. Syrup, yellow heart, or Dr. Bandung, the blue heart? Okay. Let us know in the comments.
Dun.
You are a weirdo.
I am not a weirdo.
I know that because
I'm making the same
I
face.
live
am I?
with you, dude. What are you talking about?
No, see, this is me.
Okay, you know what? I think you can.
Yes,
take this.
Dr. Syrup wins the round of Dr. Syrup. Now we
Right.
draw Dr. Bandung.
Okay. Is this the final round? It's not the final round.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
Scribble.
Dr. Syrup won that. See,
Okay, come.
draw me or not. If Dr. Syrup wins that too, after this I'll just go and cry.
Sorry, my laugh is too
Why got green heart? Okay. How do I draw myself? No, my face. Why is there so much silence drawing me, bro? What? Hold up. Nee. Oh my god, am I really failing? I'm losing to Dr. Syrup. Oh my gosh. Such a disgrace. Come lose to me during Saturday Night Syrup. Revenge. I'm sorry, this is hard.
Okay, I am ready to unveil the ultimate Dr. Bandung. Okay, ready? And in 3, 2, 1, and
It's like it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
okay, Dr. Bandung wins this round.
What the hell is that? I look like grandma.
Was that my point all along? See, this is how we see each other. I see Dr. Bandung as a
As
very
an old
mature
grandma.
person, and she sees herself as a weirdo. How she sees me, a weirdo.
Because we are weirdos. Together forever. Draw me his grandma as your high five. Guys,
Grandma Bandung.
please make me win once. See, it's so cute.
It's all only Dr. Syrup.
Come on, guys. Let us know who is the winner.
Okay, I kinda do have to admit it does look like grandma. This, you know the face filter thing they'll put one and they make you look old one.
Yes. Terrible. Oh wow, that's a lot of hearts. I love this chat. I hope somebody's screen recording this chat. Looks so
Yes.
cool. But anyways, Dr.
chat.
Bandung, yes, Dr. Bandung wins.
Okay, let's do the next round.
In your face.
Audience say draw unicorn.
Unicorn.
Yes. Get ready for the unicorn.
Unicorn. It's gonna be very stressful. Okay. This is the last one, right? Hey, that's from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. How do you know a unicorn? I don't remember how a unicorn looks like. It looks like a dinosaur. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh no. I got this. I better win this.
Okay, I'm done. I like this so much.
Huh? That was fast. Okay, almost done. I keep saying almost done. I'm not done.
I think this unicorn is now going to be my spirit animal.
Woot, woot. Okay. I hope I win.
Are you ready?
3,
And in 3, 2,
1.
1.
Alright. What's that? What's that?
Why your unicorn look like it died? Okay, your unicorn is cute too. My unicorn
No,
is
your
cute
unicorn
too.
looks very familiar.
Looks very familiar.
It looks like you sideways. Think.
Wait.
No, turn the other side lah.
Okay, can.
Guys, okay, come on guys, vote for who drew the better unicorn. Is it Dr. Syrup, Yellow Heart, or Dr. Bandung, Blue Heart? Drop it in the chat right now. Na, 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 na. Okay, let's see the comments. Let's see who is the winner. The winner. There's a lot of pretty hearts. Oh my god, we're a tie right now. We are a tie. Okay, you know what? Come on guys, keep voting. Keep voting.
We all know it's the syrup.
No. No.
It's the syrup.
It's still a tie. Oh my god.
I know, right? Okay, I think you guys
This is
just
a
love us
good
too
game.
much.
This is a good game. Come on, guys. Who is
Why
the
did you guys put green heart? Because blue plus
Okay,
yellow is
5.
green.
Yeah. Now you understand, is it? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the results are we're a tie. Are we a tie? Behind the scenes person.
The syrup wins.
Syrup!
Sorry, my laugh is too contagious.
You guys prefer good looking one than cute ones?
Okay, that is such a rhetorical question. Please don't ever do that. That's it. Okay, 57% would. Okay, it's a very small margin. 51%. It's a very small margin. Small. SMOL.
And then the comments always ask, where's Dr. Manu? Never support me.
It's okay. I will vote for Dr. Bandung.
No need. You never vote, so right?
Shall we do one last round?
Really?
Okay, no round.
No.
No round.
Why
Now,
you play this game?
why you
So
play
out
this
of
game?
nowhere, you started playing game. Why?
Why you play the game?
Why you Tai Chi back to me? I asked you.
Okay, that's the reason why we wanted to play this game. Now, throughout all of the rounds, I think both of us did pretty well. Correct?
Yes.
Correct? Okay. But some people prefer Dr. Syrup in certain rounds, some people prefer Dr. Bandung, some people like both, some people are like yellow plus blue equals to green and then you become the green heart, so I give you the green heart. Okay. But the reason why we wanted to play this game is because I think a lot of times when you come for this kind of conferences, right, like when you come for the
Yes.
global, there's no this kind of conference.
Yeah.
It's the only kind of conference.
Exactly.
Okay. So when you come for the global,
You just disgrace the organizers.
no, I love the
They'll
organizers.
never call us back again.
No, come
And Syrup Bandung will extinct.
I give them heart.
Do you want that to happen?
Although my
Such
heart-
a terrible heart. Oh, I'm going to say even worse. Never mind.
Okay.
There, you'll get this.
Okay, so why we want to play this game is because both of us drew the same thing, but it looked
No.
very different. Different people have different preferences. So a lot of times when you look at the speakers you met just now, you met Alita, you met Akshay, you met this dude called Sun, you met Hira and all these kind of people, and you were like, I mean, I want to be like that, but then I cannot be like that, you know, like even if I be like that, then somebody will tell me something one, suddenly my friend won't like me, suddenly my sibling won't like me.
What will other people say about me? I'm too insecure with my life.
I can't even draw a heart.
I just described myself. But yeah.
But you see, we always have these thoughts all the time. Every time we believe that we cannot do things because either we don't like it or people won't like it or so on as well. But the truth is, if you ask two people to draw a unicorn, they will draw
No,
it.
for example, the best example was the chicken.
Yeah. Yes, the best amount is chicken. Chicken.
Are you calling?
No, you don't want to listen to my chicken song.
You
Then,
have a chicken song?
yes. Okay, a chicken song.
No, you have to say it.
No!
Do it.
Okay, fine.
No, you sound like, you know, the squeaky chicken, the yellow color one.
yeah, it's chicken. But you see, you get the point or not? Like, no matter, okay, if any two of you draw the same thing, you will never draw it the same way.
Did you realize what you just said?
If any one of you draw the same
Word.
word, you will never draw it the same exact way. You will have your own version.
Yeah, I'm
of
pretty
it.
sure the audiences who drew with us also would have drawn something different
Yeah.
compared to us.
Just because my chicken looks like a chicken and her chicken looks like a chicken doesn't mean that it's not a chicken. It's a chicken also.
Yep.
You can be whatever you want to be, and it doesn't matter what other people think of you, because everyone will think something of you, man. Everyone, no matter how successful you are, whether you're not successful or whether you do something different or you follow an alternative career path or normal career path, everybody is going to be thinking something about you.
Either they like what you do or they just don't see you.
Yeah, you get the point? So, instead of worrying about that all the time, just do your own thing.
Yeah, you do you.
Yeah, just do your own thing, and that's the difference. That's what we wanted to share from this segment, because to be a global young change maker, you just have to be a global young change maker. Yes. There's no whether.
No, wait.
Yeah, no, it's no whether can I do it like the other person or not. Will I be the same? Everyone is different. Everyone is unique. Everyone has a different perspective. So keep that in mind, because we are now going to tell you how to actually get started on working on your
Yes.
goals.
So audiences, did you guys have fun for that game? Let us know in the comments. I hope you guys had a lot of fun.
Okay.
But yeah. So
So-
for those of you guys who is like, okay, I have a goal. I've listened to a lot of global young change makers. I'm inspired. What do I do now? How do I start? How do I become a global young change makers?
You start by setting your goals. Okay, what I mean by setting your goals
What
is
is goals?
goals is the things that you want to shoot for in life.
Okay.
Things that you want to achieve in life.
Shoot.
Shoot for in life, you know. Pew, pew. No, not that. Okay, but basically things that you will aim for in life in that sense. Why we're saying this, because remember yesterday when we told you that your thoughts have power, and then the more massive your thoughts become, you'll bend time and space. So you need to create the mass. So to create the mass, you need to focus your thoughts on one thing.
Yes. So
What is-
now we're gonna do. What is the one thing that you're supposed to focus on?
Or in this case, what is the 4 things you're supposed to focus on?
Yes.
Because you set your goals in 4 different areas of your life. Number 1, every single person wants to be happy.
But I'm doing happy.
You can do the next one. Everyone wants to
Fine.
be happy. No one wants to be sad. Everyone wants to be happy. And what I mean by
my
happy
God,
is
I
you
don't
want to
understand.
really, really love what you do. You want to
Yeah.
have a good relationship with your family. You want
Like
to have good...
honestly, audiences tell me, do you really want to do something you hate? Or like be forced to do something?
Happy
It
in life.
feels terrible.
Okay. Don't is mean. Okay, moving on from that.
No, it's not mean, it's the truth.
So happy, of
hurts.
course, there's so many things that will make you happy, like but don't write down things like I will make my parents proud and my family proud and my cat proud and everything. There's a lot of things to write. To simply put it in one word, you want to be happy. So focus on being happy. What's the next thing, Dr. Bandung?
We all want to be healthy. Like, if you do not want to be healthy in your life, I don't want to say anything. It may sound too wrong. But basically, we all want to be healthy in any way possible. Like, for some, healthy will be different for different people. Like, for some people, it may be like, oh my god, getting abs, dinner roll abs,
No.
biceps. But some people, it could just be like eating healthy food or like just being mentally
Able to walk
healthier,
up 4
sorry.
flights of stairs without panting.
Yeah. Not
Or able to
not
swim.
even 4. Just basically walking up the stairs in your school.
Yeah, anything and everything is healthy. Be your own version of healthy. What you feel is healthy. If you feel losing a little bit of weight is okay, it's okay. If you feel that you want to just, be a bit more stronger, go ahead. But focus on being healthy. Next up, the next goal. I know all of you are students and all of you have some sort of education goal. Okay?
Education.
Yes. Could be a SPM, could be your IGCSE, could be your SATs, could be
It could be your final exam.
Yeah, it could be that. There's some kind of a goal that you will want in terms of your education.
But that doesn't mean that you decide I must get straight A plus, A star, everything. No, it's different for different people. But we will come back to that.
You didn't get all A plus all, right?
No.
I also didn't get all A plus all, but we're fine. Okay, so pick a goal that you really want to achieve. If you have this result, you'll be really, really happy about it. Again, everybody has different perceptions. So don't think whether is it possible to get this result or not. If I get this result, will my parents be happy or not? It's not like that. What do you really, really want? What really, really makes you happy? Pick that goal.
Right.
Write that down and write it down very clearly, like 5 A's in SPM or 6 A's in SPM or whatever your next exam that's coming up. What's the result you clearly want?
Okay, next one. You're talking too much. Okay, last one is passion.
There's
This is
some.
the best part.
Please explain the passion.
Basically, passion is what you like to do no matter any time of day, no matter if people don't even pay you for it, but you still would do it willingly. That is your passion.
Yep. So if you have,
It could be anything. Like
yep,
it could be anything.
it could be making jokes like this. Okay, it could be whatever field that you are interested in. It could be teaching. It could be working with people. It could be football. It could be basketball. It could be anything that you would love to really, really do. So put that down as your goal. Say you want to become a successful musician, or a successful teacher, or a successful person. So you can do that. And put that as your goal. But what if you don't have a passion?
Don't put.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like it's fine.
90% of the people do not have. A lot of people don't have passion, and it's okay if you don't have passion. Just put happy, healthy education first. Okay?
Alright, so where are they going to put? You say put
Yes,
where?
you must keep thinking about it every single day. Therefore, we have come up with the perfect solution for this.
What?
You have to see it every single day, so it has to be somewhere where you see it every single day, which is basically,
Your phone.
yes, if you can put it as your lock screen or your home screen wallpaper, keep on thinking about it again and again. Every time you look at your phone, you look at your goals, that's a way of you repeating it. Repeating your goals.
So basically what we want you to do is put your goals as your phone wallpaper so that you will see it every day and think about it and spend time and space and then achieve the dreams that you want.
Kaboom!
Booms!
Okay,
Alright.
so you get that. So we have a walkthrough video prepared for you. We have a lot of templates. You have the Sirap Bandung template, you have the Wonder template. You can use those templates to put them as your lock screen wallpaper or your
Yep,
home
I
screen
think
wallpaper.
all of these templates will also be sent in the Telegram group. But here's a walkthrough video of how you can put your goals as your lock screen now.
Hi everybody, and this is a walkthrough video on how you can set your goal setting wallpaper today. So first of all, unlock your phone and go to the Telegram app. Once you are there, find for the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition Telegram group. Once you are in the Telegram group, you can see that we have sent you guys 4 goal setting templates. So tap on it and choose your favorite among the 4. I like this one, so I'm going to pick this. So once you have picked your favorite, tap on the 3 dot icon and save it to gallery. Once you have done that, go to the gallery app and find the picture. This might be in the Telegram album. So once you have found the picture, tap on the picture. After that, you need to tap on the pen icon. This also varies by your phone brand, so do find out what is your phone brand's icon. So after doing that, you need to click on the smiley face and then click on text. After you've done that, now we are going to type our goals. The goals that I'm going to type now is going to be happy, because I want to be happy, healthy, because I want to be healthy, and also my academic goals. I want straight A's, so I'm going to type straight A's. Okay. Now you also can type out your ambition, like what you want to become when you grow up. Maybe I want to be an astronaut, so I'm going to type astronaut. Okay, after typing it out, you can change or customize this text. So you can change the color. I'm going to keep it as white, and you also can change the font. There is multiple fonts that you can choose from, and I'm going to pick this one. So after picking the font, click on the done button and you can resize the text. After resizing it, you want to find a position to put your text. I'm going to put it right in the middle, so it will be the first thing that I see every single day when I open my phone. So after doing that, you want to click on the save button. After doing that, click on the three dot icon and click on set as wallpaper. You can see that there are multiple options and you can pick among the three, which is home screen, lock screen and both. I'm going to pick home screen because that's the screen that I see all the time. Okay, now you can adjust how it looks like as your liking. So after you've done that, you can click on set on home screen. After that, you can see that you have already learned how to set your goal setting wallpaper. So that's all, and I hope it helps.
Alright, and we're back again. That video was done by the wonderful and amazing 12-year-old Madhyalagan, who is a cool dude, a cool Ascendance apprentice. How to join apprentice, we will tell you.
Later.
Yes.
Okay, but anyways. What happens now?
Yeah, basically why we asked you to do this is because it's very, very important.
Oh, I forgot to say, if you do not have a phone,
Yes.
let's say you do not have a phone, you are now currently streaming on somebody else's phone. Don't worry, you can always print it out. You can, design yourself nicely, stick it on your mirror, or I don't know, even
On the ceiling,
No,
on the floor, on the fridge.
you don't see. Fridge is the more better.
No,
answer.
inside the fridge.
Yeah, because you always open the fridge every 5 minutes to check.
It's like the moon following you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, things we do for no apparent reason at all. Okay, so do the answer, but basically you have to keep seeing it again and again and again. The more you keep seeing it again and again and again and again and again, the more mass you will create and the faster you can spend time and space. That's
And the
what we're
faster
gonna do.
you achieve your goals. So you have to
Yes.
start right now.
Okay, also because if you have not just the templates alone, you can use the templates because it's very nice and we love it so much.
But if you want to put your own one, if you like, I don't know, you have your favorite K-pop idols, your anime stands or anything,
Yeah.
you can always edit it there and then use
But
it.
make sure
as
you put your goals there, just not the anime thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can put it that way in that sense. Some of us also just record our goals and then listen to it at night while we sleep. That's another way to do it as well. So
what we want to do, what
The
we
thing
want you guys to do
is to
finally.
always keep repeating your goals.
Okay, right.
Repeating your goals. See, it's 2 times important. That's why it's 2 times. Okay. So remember that the more you repeat your goals, that's how you actually get started. And we look forward to seeing all of you become global young change makers.
Yes.
And then we can be like so proud of our children.
Okay, now more important question. I'm hungry.
Yes, I am hungry too. So we're going to be taking our lunch break from 12:50 p.m. to 1:35. Come back later because we have a lot of fun segments left, and also the competition, the video competition. You want to know what's the questions of the video competition? You have to stay until the end.
To find out what it is. But anyways, lunch is more important. Right now we are about to jump into the lunch break. So make sure you have some amazing food and come back super energized because it's going to be even more fun after lunch break. And yeah, see you guys at 1:35 p.m. Malaysian time.
Yes, join us on follow us on our Instagram page at Sirap Bandung Duos. Signing off, this is Dr. Sirap.
This is Dr. Bandung.
And together we are
Sirap Bandung
Bandung
Duos.
Duos. Hashtag
Hashtag Sirap Bandung.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Dishik Events is an event management company that focuses on corporate events such as training, conferences and workshops. So we have been Ascendance supporter for 7 years now since they started very first time. They approached me as a project and I was very excited because they were kids, they were youngsters. But now Ascendance has grown into an international youth movement and I'm very, very happy that I was one of the first people to actually support Ascendance because seeing them grow together with them, I think Dishik Events, my company as well, has grown so much because Ascendance has always come up with ideas of events that's always pushing our limits and always breaking records and targets. So like last year, we actually partnered with them to organize the world's largest conference, which was a very proud moment for District Events as well as Ascendance. So we are very happy to be partnered around with Ascendance. So Ascendance started as 4 founders, but now they've grown to bigger heights, not just the 4 of them, but they have many other Gen Zs who are working together with them. It's been I would say an honor to myself. As a grown adult, I think it's nice to work with the younger generation in Ascendance because yes, they have a lot of things, they have school and all, but it's always nice to see the ideas that they can come out with, and because there's no such thing as fear. And we as adults have a lot of fear, and it just gives a very nice balance with the experience that we have and the ideas that they have to actually bring bigger impact to the world. Watching Ascendance grow to the heights that they are on, and District Events being a very strong supporter since the beginning of days, it just gives me as the owner a very big purpose, because not just we do events and organize events for them and conference for them, but also to know that we play a very small role in impacting the next generation of youth. So that's a very big purpose that I feel very close to, and hence why I have been supporting Ascendance since the day one. I think it's also important for any company, not just company in event industry, but for any company to be a part of Ascendance and youth movement like Ascendance in general, because they are the future. The youth now are the future. The kids now are the future, and one day we need them to grow to greater heights. They have great ideas, they have great energy. As we engage more in Gen Zs and the generation that's going to come after them, I think it will just bring better impact to the world that we will all live in, and we will all leave behind as well.
So we at ETPOOS, over the years, we have a vast area of services. We do video production, from corporate videos to doing ads for social media. We also do social media content creation. We have photography. We also work together with our clients to actually create publicity in terms of connections with media, to see if they can actually get featured on different platforms as well. So it's a vast list of services. Apart from that, we also consolidate all of this and put it into a digital marketing platform. So that's something that we provide for our clients as well. So in a whole, we are an agency that creates a marketing avenue for our clients, and one of our main partners, I would say one of our main clients, is actually Ascendance. When I first started with ETPOOS, to be very honest, Ascendance was already there. Ascendance was already existing as a youth movement, and I was very fascinated with that. And I realized that as someone who wanted to start off an online channel for the young, I was very passionate with that, because I feel that there needs to be something out there, a platform, a media platform for the young. I was very passionate with that, and I saw a great connection with Ascendance. They were a group of youngsters. They were so young, energetic, and they had a lot of things that they want to share out to the world about their point of view, and a lot of things that was happening with them. So it was a constant click, and since then, I think since 2016, we have been working very closely with Ascendance till today. The best part is when Ascendance actually approached us and said that, you know what, is it possible for them to actually have some equipments and some tools and you know, to work together? I would have to agree, it's quite scary because they don't have the experience, right? But I realized that if you don't do that, then they are never going to grow. And that's where we saw the opportunity when we actually passed on the equipment and the camera to their hands. 13 years old, 15 years old, and so on. And they started actually utilizing the camera and coming out with really cool contents that can engage other youngsters. That was very fascinating for us. Today we're actually very proud to say that all the events, conferences that Ascendance is having is a collaboration between ETBoost, utilizing our skills, our equipments, our resources, but connecting with the ideas of the young from the Ascendance, the apprentices. Yes, we do have clients. We provide our services for corporate videos. We go out there, shoot ads, and there's many things that we do. But I think our heart still comes back to Ascendance one way or another. Maybe because we have started out like that. We have started out by seeing that, hey, it's an online channel. What can we keep constantly doing? What can we keep doing for the young? That has been something that we started out with. And throughout the years, because we have seen Ascendance grown, to be very honest, we have seen them going through ups and downs. We have seen them going their struggles, their achievements. We have seen all of this over the years, and that keeps us wanting to do more for the youngsters. What more can we do for them so that we see that they have the potential and the ability to inspire a lot of people?
But the corporate partners that Ascendance have, including me, is we are not there for the exposure. We are there because we really believe in the cause. Previous to this, I used to be a finance director, then I moved into HR, and one of the things I saw in this corporate world is we spend a lot of time at work, but we're not really happy and we're not really living our life. Okay, one is either it's too much of work or not happy at work and not moving up. And so I was looking for a solution, and when I found the solution, I had to take it out to people. So that's why I started Globetrotter as consultancy in 2013. We do culture transformation. Basically, over a period of 1 year, we get the people there to become happy, really work like a family. And of course, when you do this, you will achieve the results. I'm currently pursuing my PhD in business, because what we have done in the last 9 years has actually produced many entrepreneurs. I work with a social business incubator called ET Ideas, and we have mentored and guided many successful entrepreneurs, and now we are putting it down in an academic paper so it could be taught as an entrepreneurial studies. So Ascendance is very close to my heart. I know the founders of Ascendance before they became Ascendance. They were participants of my entrepreneurial mindset program called Be at Your Best Bio-Seminary program. So they were participants. They came out from that and said, why are you doing this only for adults? You should do this for youngsters as well. Okay, instead of correcting people's subconscious programming, you get them to set the right habit patterns from young. When you really get involved in the work that Ascendance do to build the young, it is so much of impact. That impact comes back to a Globetrotter consultancy. One example is my whole team is very involved in Ascendance. Sometimes I need to find where they have gone, okay, because they are busy with Ascendance work. But that has built their character, that has built their efficiency, that has given, even I cannot train them like this. Because they work with the young, they are role models, they have matured, they have developed their skills, their results are something that takes them maybe one whole day to do, they will do it in 2 hours, because the rest of the day they are working on a bigger cause. If you talk about branding and exposure, Ascendance conference is to 50,000 people. Mostly Malaysians, but worldwide impact as well. So when I am an Ascendance branding partner, Globetrotter is an Ascendance branding partner, our reach goes out to a huge group of people who are really engaged. But the corporate partners that Ascendance have, including me, is we are not there for the exposure. We are there because we really believe in the cause. The exposure is a side dish. It just came along with it. And if you want me to, I did not do it for the exposure, but what happens is there is now a queue for my classes. Okay, you have to book ahead for my classes. You have to book ahead for my time. You have to book ahead for my personal coaching, because people just know me. And I guess it's just that when you believe in a cause, you impact people's life. When you impact people's life, other people can see your results. They see your results, they want the same.
My name is Edward. I'm the founder of New Wave Synchronizer. We're basically a website and app development company. We basically do also maintenance for website as well as digital marketing as well as one of our services. New Wave is founded about more than 10 years ago, where we just started our website, and then after that we grew into this various service in terms of the whole flow of the web development. Usually the whole process for web development is usually we start off is understanding what they need. That's why we need to communicate with them and find out really their budget in terms of what are the functions they want on the website. Sometimes they're not very sure what is the things behind, but we need to advise and consult with them so that it meets their expectations in the start. That's the first part. So second part after that is confirming the flow of it. Like example, how the website going to be, the skeleton of the website, and also the direction or the feel of the website. So once they are okay with that period of time and it's tested out properly, that's when the website will be launched. I think we are very adaptable in different industries. Like we service from the orders to the normal clients or the more corporate one. So we have shopping malls as our client, to the funeral services as our client, or travel agents. So it's fun to see different industries and learn about the different industries. If as a kid you're starting out, you can try out with your own projects first. Start up with your own website first. Explore the whole, make some mistakes, it's okay even if you're a kid. And also the content, you need to put out the content out there onto the website. A website out there just alone is not enough. You still need to continue to update, keep generating the content onto the website so that people will know you, and also of course Google will start picking up when you have more content, but that's another story for that. But as a kid to explore, it's just try out the projects. There's so many out there for you to research. Working with Ascendance, number one is they're young, so it's always fun to work with the young. They always have a lot of energy, they have a lot of ideas coming from them. Sometimes it's like, oh, okay, we never really thought about those kind of ideas to be implemented, and through them it's so fun to experience that. That's number one. Number two is talents. In terms of the team that we have built up, and still there's new people coming in, where we're able to groom them and let them experience how is it like working in a web development company. At the same time, having their ideas coming in as well, where we can be more innovative and able to expand also our range of service. So an example, social media posting lately, content creation from that. So we are developing a new team from there, and through them we are able to have this service for our client, and they are very happy with what we have as well. We get that media exposure, the branding in terms of, because through Ascendance we get to associate with different leaders of the industries, as well as learning about, as Ascendance, as you all know, they are now also in the US or worldwide already, internationally. So we get that exposure in terms of the international connections. Team is subscribed to them, and they're able to learn all the different materials that they're having, like example, teenage entrepreneur. I think it's important for companies to start working with youngsters, because we hear out there people saying there's a lot of problems out there, right, with them. But are we actually listening to them? Are we actually really getting on the ground to work with them, to understand what's their problem, talking to them, not advising, but really communicating and working on a two-way thing? But if you don't start working with them, then how would you understand the young, and how would you prepare your company for the next generation, or the continuity of your company? So I think start working with the young, so that it's for your growth as well as adapting to the current technology and the growth of your company.
Open your eyes, a world you've never seen before. Travel through time, adventure
Simply Empowering does is that we do outsource accounting and business advisory. Basically, it is about micro and small businesses, including medium-sized businesses, outsourcing their accounting department to us. And it includes accounting services, cash flow planning, and up to HR management. We also provide trainings to account assistants, up to accounts professionals, to equip them with skills that enable them to do the full set of accounts, as well as other skills to be able to add more value to the companies, as well as to advance in their career. If you ask me what's the most fun part of my job is sometimes the investigative part, where you need to figure out things, and the satisfaction when you get from able to figure out what actually happened, or that when you are able to finish up the work. And it's very fulfilling when you see that what you do matters in terms of the company growth and their finances. I have worked with accountants from all ages, and if you compare the young and the old, the younger accountants really require a lot of patience from me, because they are fresh. They don't actually have the skills, they don't have the experience to actually apply what they have learned. So it is actually challenging, but also fun at the same time, because I'm also trying to figure out how can I share with them actually what is accounting all about. How can you do your work better? How can you perform better? How can you grow yourself? How can you build your own character? All that, and it's very interesting time to work with them, but also requires a lot of patience. I think it's more on us being aware or having the faith that the young can actually make an impact on our business. Because when we look at how Ascendance is being led by younger and younger team, we find the confidence and the faith that if we actually listen to the young, they can come up with brilliant ideas or even newer things that is more relevant, and our business can grow because of that. Because we really need innovation, because the business is going to be for the young. Definitely you need the younger people to come in with ideas that is more relevant to them. And so I guess for us in the company, yes, if we can bring in the people being built by Ascendance to our company, would be good. But on our side, when we look at how the young is actually building Ascendance, we have more faith in recruiting younger members and listening to them to actually try out their ideas. And I can say that from my experience, one of our newest thing on training actually came from the younger team in our company. Okay, they came up with the structure, the ideas and implementation, and it has stayed relevant until now because they continuously innovate, make it fun, make it relevant, and so it has actually brought in more income for the company as well as potential for growth is very much there, because the world of accounting is continuously changing, and so if we continue to change with the times, definitely our business will grow as well.
Hello, my name is EJ. I'm the founder of Swim in 12. We specialize in students who are extremely afraid of water. We help students who have learned long time and couldn't get it, or they feel swimming is really impossible or drown before. This is our main specialty. I think it just started through the passion of seeing somebody very afraid of water, then eventually from something that they don't like into something that they love. They constantly can't wait to come back to swimming. I think that's something that I really enjoy, to take away that fear. It feels like giving somebody wings, but in the water. So it's like giving somebody gills and fins. That's the feeling that I have. So, and that's why I keep doing it. And eventually, as our company gets bigger and better, I start to have a lot of inspiration, and I start to enjoy teaching more people to be good at their job, especially teaching swimming or even running a business, running the operations. I see people from really afraid to talk into being like the best customer service, somebody who's like very nerdy into being like one of the best system developer. So I really enjoy this process, and I hope to keep continuing this journey. I would say dare to fail. Being as young as you can. The thing about failing doing young is in the end you realize it doesn't really matter. Nobody cares when you fail. You might feel really bad when you fail, but you feel like people are laughing at you, people are saying that, oh, why did you fail? At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, because when you are younger, the more you fail, the faster you learn. Because as you get older and older, like me, I'm like 37 years old already, if I keep failing too much in the wrong way or too basic way, it's gonna cost me a lot of money. It's gonna cost me a lot more shame. It's gonna cost me a lot more time and effort. So the younger you are, I would say dare to fail. Try as many ways as you can to experiment. Everybody aims to succeed, but first start with loving failure. Loving to fail, because every time when you fail, you know that you're moving somewhere. And know that majority of the people avoid failing. And that's why when they become too comfortable, they are not trying something new, and that's where great things cannot happen, miracles cannot happen. Yeah, so I'll say for the young ones, aim to see is there something that I can try and there's a chance to fail. And if you succeed, it's awesome. And if you fail, you've gained very valuable experience. Yeah, so fail as much as you can when you're younger. At that time, Ascendance was really small, and when I see somebody, I like to see I like to detect if somebody has potential. So potential means at that time, they may be average, they may not be able to perform something that looks very cool, it's just something that's just average. But I see when people are constantly trying, not giving up, putting a lot of creativity into it, and have good mentors. Yeah, I think Ascendant at that time, at the beginning, Ilengo Tiago, ET, started this ET ideas, and there's a lot of guidance from this ET group. And I really, I like that kind of ecosystem, and I feel Ascendance will have a lot of potential with the right guidance. Yeah, and now Ascendance is building more and more future leaders as well, and I can see that baton of leadership is being passed down without fear, like somebody taking over their roles, and everybody's keep moving up in their leadership role. And I can constantly see that every year. It's not just growing a little bit, but it's growing exponentially just because someone has very high potential, yeah, and the whole team has a lot of high potential. The leaders have high potential, so I feel it was a really good support at that time, a really good group to support. And now you guys are like international already, and I'm really, really proud of you. And this thing came from Malaysia, so I'm always like, yay, go Malaysia! So this is something I'm really proud of.
In Preceptor Empire, we basically guide ACCA students to pass their exam. We provide one-to-one coaching. We also provide group coaching for students, and our main aim is to basically work with the students to pass the exams, not just by just covering the syllabus, but also working with them on their mindset. A lot of ACCA students have fears towards exam because ACCA is generally considered as the toughest exam. So because of that perception, they find it very hard to pass the exam. So in Preceptor Empire, we guide them to overcome their fears and have the right mindset to pass the exams. Not only that, in Preceptor Empire, we also provide a workshop called Get Real with Accounts, where we expose students to hands-on experience in doing accounts, like how you as an employee, just being good in books, it's not enough, but you need to have the ability to think, the ability to communicate, the ability to present your ideas, and be confident about the work that you are doing, and have fun while you are doing the work. I think that's one of the things that people actually forgot. So through Get Real with Accounts, we actually show them that other than the skills that you learn through your textbooks, the knowledge that you learn, there's a lot of soft skills that you need in order to do well in your career. Personally, I actually know Ascendance I think a long time ago, but the time where I actually started working with Ascendance was in 2017. I would say that I've built my career because of Ascendance, because I actually started following Ascendance. I think that point of time they were doing their ACTZ program in public schools, so I actually follow them to all the schools, and I actually saw how they work with the students on their mindset. A lot of times a student's issue is not about passing the exam, it's all about the mindset that they have. Like simple things like even sitting for ACCA, there's already a perception that ACCA is the hardest exam. So sometimes even a very good student think that ACCA is exam and they tend to fail the paper. So no matter how much they study, no matter how much hard work you put in, but if you keep thinking that what if I fail the exam, they actually end up failing the exam. So I saw that how Ascendance work with them on teaching them how to set an end goal, getting to see them like how their own thoughts, words and action could impact their results, could impact the things that they are doing. So that sparked me that why not I implement this in my teaching. So that's how Preceptor Empire started. I guess over the year, working with Ascendance has added a lot of value to my services, because apart from just running the tutoring business, apart from just teaching the students, I work with Ascendance very closely in whatever events that they do. In whatever way I can support, I do support them. And because of that, sometimes people are just very curious that apart from teaching, I'm doing so many other things. So sometimes those things attract them to me. So sometimes they come and ask me like, I saw you are doing so many things, what is it all about? And I have many people who have inquired from there, and eventually they have got my services and all. And it works the other way, whereby Ascendance work with youngsters. So there are some of the youngsters who will like to have exposure in terms of the accounting industry and all those things, and they are sent to me in a way that I can actually guide them, and through that they get to explore how is it an accounting industry basically works. I think moreover, when I say it add values to my services, is the part where I've seen how Ascendance work with youngsters, and I've seen how they work as a team, and getting to be part of them, it actually gets me to build a very nice team that who are committed as much as I am in teaching students. In that way, being a corporate partner of Ascendance has helped me to grow up my business a lot.
Hi, my name is Rani Ganesan. I'm running Pusat Tuition Sri Magmo for past 19 years in Kayuara Business Park, Damansara Utama. We have been established, and currently we established as a tuition center, and for last 10 years we move on into this Cambridge English. Today our Cambridge English program is available online throughout online, and we have students from overall Malaysia, including international students. I think being a teacher is something that inborn in me. I started to teach tuition classes when I was studying in Form 3 itself. So after then I finished my degree, then I worked as a HR manager in a Japanese company for about 5 years. Boldly one day I just quit and tender my resignation letter with the end goal that I never go back and give my resume to apply for a job again in my life. So with that end goal, I started my tuition career full time. As I know, I attracted the my beloved husband also, he also interested in teaching. So he also quit his job as a banker and joined me to build this legacy for the children that we are looking for. I have a class that through my experience of 19 years, I come out with a technique of teaching students that are unable to pick up on language, especially on BM in English and Tamil. So if they don't know how to read and write, even though they are already 7 years, 9 years, 10 years, even 14 years, I teach them specifically how to pick up on reading and writing. Just providing academic qualification is not enough to maintain a student's through in a center. So we come out with a program we call that Planting the Seed of Success. It's a full motivational seminar whereby we will conduct it in 3 portions throughout the year, and finally we never let go them just like that, because we have an organization that is dealing with children and dealing with the youngsters to generate a better world. They are, we call as Ascendance. So those students who are coming in Sri Magmo and studying with us, we will make sure bring them to go and attend Ascendance program and become their pioneer group and become their apprentice. And I think today most of our Ascendance leaders come through our program. I am together with Ascendant before Ascendant was formed. I would like to be a part with them from the beginning till wherever they are, because they are my next kind of legacy that I want to form for the beautiful world that looking for a better future. I know a lot of organizations looking for a way of to contribute back, but if you ask me, Ascendant is the right platform, because they are the one who have a global idea of reaching 1 million teenagers. There are some people also talking about doing a venture capitalist and all that. If you really want to invest, please invest in Ascendance, because they have the team and they have the vision and the mission to accomplish and become the world first level organization that help the youngsters to grow and build a better future.
Hello, hi, I am Ganesh. I'm the director of Protisa Plastic and Paper. Our company is basically a recycling company. We purchase material from post-consumer and post-industrial scrap or plastic waste, and then we sort it accordingly to the categories, and we will deliver it to the manufacturer for the plastic from scrap to be recycled again as a used product. Recycling is important. A lot of people have misunderstanding about recycling is because they don't see what happens after you throw something in the garbage. But there is a big, tedious process which involves a lot of technical thing as well. But the main thing you must understand, when we recycle, we reduce the usage of raw materials, which eventually make the world a better place to live. Currently, we have polluted all the sources in a very, to an extent where the world is in the brink of a collapse. So we should emphasize more on recycling, because whatever material that they are using is a day-to-day material, and it doesn't need to be produced newly again and again from the raw material taken from the earth. So if you do it right, it will be a very sustainable thing. It also creates awareness to people on how to manage their needs and requirement. Another thing is, yes, of course, on a business perspective, it generates income, it creates a big supply chain, it supports the ecosystem as well as everyone involved in this whole industry. The one lesson that I wish I could have learned much younger is to be in the right environment. That is very important. If you want to thrive in life, if you want to do something great in life, you have to be in the right place with the right people. That is very important, because I believe you are your environment. Well, there are many people doing a lot of philanthropy act. Some are doing into climate change, global things, some are directed to a lot of things. I believe we can make change through supporting the younger generation. Ascendance is doing a great job. They have done a great job. And looking at what they have done so far, I feel I'm supposed to help them. Because there are not many people who believe in youngsters with ideas which are really crazy. Usually crazy ideas requires crazy work and crazy effort and all that. People don't believe them, so I think we should support them. I'm a youngster myself. There are many things that I have said that are not trusted or believed by my elders. So sometimes if I want to make a change also, it's very difficult. So me being a youngster, I would like to support the younger generation because they could make the changes. The world needs a change. So yeah, that's why Ascendance.
Hi, my name is Kamlashni. I am co-founder of Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlour, which is situated in Bukit Tinggi, Klang. We at Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlour, we provide services such as self-care, personal care services such as mani-pedi, waxing, hair treatments, facial, body massage, and it's a complete package from head to toe. Initially, I was working with my dad, helping out with his business, doing all those basic stuff, administration, accounting, and those kind of things lah. And then me and my sister got an opportunity to step into this saloon industry, and then we took it as a chance to expand our expertise. Okay, other than running the business, we have staff who's coming from different backgrounds. Mainly they are from poor background because they are from another country. We used to have a hairdresser who worked here for about 2 to 3 years, where she went back to her hometown during the pandemic time, and after working here with her expertise and all, she could start her own business there. So in a way, we changed her life to stand up on herself. I think working with Ascendance, how it helped me personally was to understand my daughter. And then now we have our batch that working with Hello Gorgeous is mostly with youngsters. We have youngsters, our staffs are mostly youngsters. So if I keep on looking at them just as youngsters, I can't connect with them or connect with my daughter. I have to be equally, I should have that mindset to be equally with them so that I can accept their ideas, opinions. My message to the youngsters, you are the writer of your story, your whole life, you know, maybe from when you are young, maybe your parents were guiding you, but as you became a youngster and moving into adulthood, you have to hold the pen for your life. You can't be giving it to someone else. So you can't just protest with your parents and fight with them to snatch the pen. You can just talk it out to them, explain to them what's happening with you, what your heart says, and then they will eventually give the pen to you to write your own story.
Hello everyone, my name is Hui Ting and I'm a certified personal trainer, autism fitness trainer and also the founder of EHT Lifestyle. So in EHT Lifestyle we provide basically the health and wellness services such as personal training sessions, group workout sessions and also company programs and workshops. I've known Ascendance since they have started in 2015 and personally I've seen how much they've grown from then until today. From 4 founders itself until now they have impacted with more than 35,000 students over the world, and to be honest that is a very great achievement for youngsters. I like to be part of to support Ascendance in their live events, sessions and workshop and even the conferences because they are very energetic people and they have a lot of great ideas. And getting getting the opportunity to be able to work with them helps me to understand them, not only helps me to understand them better, but also tap on their idea. And then from that, right, it is helping me on seeing like how I can use this idea to improve my business. I've seen how much working together and supporting Ascendance has not only helped me in terms of my business, but also my own personal growth. And also the young are coming up slowly already and we all can see that they have brilliant ideas. But having said that also, they need experienced people to guide them, to provide guidance, to provide the platform for them to shine, to work on the idea, the brilliant idea that they have. And then I do believe that when all of us come together with our experience, with their ideas, all of us work together in order to build a better future.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Global Young Changemakers 2022. That was an amazing lunch. Comment down below what did you guys have for lunch.
Yep, let us know what was your menu. Did you guys have a good lunch? Is everybody okay? Because I saw somebody in the comments saying, how is everybody's mental health? I hope you guys are doing good. So, what did you have for lunch?
I had rice with some fried chicken.
It's probably the same thing I had because we're in the same place. But anyways, let us know what you guys ate for lunch. Oh my god, there's people saying A4 and A5. They have literally said see you never. So sadly, they're not coming back. But you have Maha and Sharma instead. I hope you guys missed us. So let me just reintroduce myself. My name is Maha. I am 19 years old. I'm the head of communications of Ascendance. I have my talk show called Saturday Nights with Sirap Bandung. And I am a scriptwriter and content creator as well.
And my name is Sharma Daini. I am 16 years old. I'm Ascendance apprentice from the design team. And I have my own startup called Clover Merchandise.
Alright, okay. I'm reading some of the comments. Some people saying they ate nasi lemak. Oh my god, they ate laksa, dim sum. Woo! Somebody said wang wang. Sorry, I had to read that. Chicken rice. It's not rice chicken, it's chicken rice. Alright, nasi lemak and Sirap Bandung. Okay, you win it. You win this time. Good job on getting Sirap Bandung because they were absolutely hilarious. Okay, especially the fried chicken. I mean, not the fried chicken. The chicken where they had to draw. You get my point. They had to draw chicken. Okay, moving on. Okay, here's a quick reminder for you guys to fill up the attendance form for day 2. So make sure you go fill it up right now. If you have not already, make sure you fill it up accurately. If you put your full name yesterday, please put your full name today, or else we will die trying to find your name out of like, I don't know, thousands and thousands of people. So make sure you fill the attendance form accurately. Okay? Right.
Right, and speaking about the attendance form, do not forget that we have a video competition, and please pay attention guys, because we will be revealing the details of the video competition at the end of this conference.
Yep, so it's gonna be absolutely amazing. This is where you get your chance to win 1,000 ringgit or 230 USD, and of course together with a lot of merchandises. So guys, you need to be prepared for this moment, okay? So as I was saying just now, if everybody's mental health is okay, but if it's not okay, we shall thank an amazing corporate partner that does that. So thank you so much to Globetrotter Consultancy.
Globetrotter Consultancy conducts training programs, provides coaching session, organize conferences with the central theme of self-development. So if you guys need help with yourself or with anything you guys are doing, do contact Globetrotter Consultancy.
Alright, we also have Sushan Inno Creations. They are known for their delicious home-baked chocolates, chocolate tarts, cookies, cheese tarts, and so much more. So if you are a dessert person, go and find Sushan Inno Creation.
Next up, we have Creative Crux. Creative Crux was founded by passionate educator Kasturi Munusamy, who has many years experience in the education sector. So if you guys want to learn from someone as experienced as her and has the experience in the education sector for 25 years, you guys know who to find.
Yep, okay. The comments are going crazy with their whole menu. I see chicken, biryani, pasta, carbonara, Maggi, fried chicken, oden. Okay, so much of amazing food. If you have not eaten yet, please go and eat. Take your food right now and watch the remaining of the GYC while eating, because we're not going to hunt you down, don't worry. Alright, so if you guys are excited for the final half of the Global Young Changemakers Conference, comment the fire emoji right now in the comments below, because we are about to have another amazing speaker that will share her story of how she is changing the world. And we actually have somebody named Janine. But before we introduce her, we are going to indirectly ask you guys to introduce her for us. So we're going to play a mini game where you guys guess who she is. Okay?
Right, if you guys have done your research on our speakers, you guys should know this answer pretty easily. And can you guys guess which country is Janine from?
Okay. If you guys really research, you would know. But let us know which country is Janine from. Drop it in the chat right now, or you can quickly go and search it right now if you are smart enough to know where it is. But as you can see in the picture, while you guys are finding the answer, she actually earned her recognition by receiving the Prime Minister's National Youth Awards for nation building in 2018. Imagine being that young and receiving the Prime Minister's Award. That's absolutely crazy. Like I can't even win awards in my school. But she's doing absolutely amazing for her country, and she got recognized for that. But guys, let us know which country she is from. Let's see in the comments if we have some answers. Alright. Okay, I see Tarmesha says Jamaica. You are absolutely right. Congratulations, Tamish. Was it Tamisha? I forgot how it's spelled. I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me. But yeah. Anyways, let's go to the second question.
Okay guys, if you guys do not know, Janine actually has his own non-profit organization which is called as Youth for Excellence, where they actually impact the community around her. And with a community like this, how many countries do you think Youth for Excellence have actually worked with?
Okay, but before you say the answer, the hint is that the answer is a one-digit answer. Please don't say 200, 400, because we don't have that many countries in this world yet. There's only 195 or 6, around there. So guys, let us know how many countries that Janine's company actually work with, okay? So, let us know in the comments. But what her company does is actually, she helps students and children in her community to actually get proper education. This is like literally providing them things like stationaries and like tablets and
I think even healthcare.
Yeah, even healthcare. Like, she's so kind-hearted, she cares about that person so much in every aspect. So that's what she does. Guys, let us know how many countries that her company actually works with. Let's see. I see 6, 7, 8, 2, 4. Okay, there's a lot of answers.
Well, the right answer is 8 countries, guys.
Yes, okay, there's a lot of 8, so we cannot really pick one. So all of you guys who commented 8 countries, you are absolutely right. We have countries like Jamaica, USA, Trinidad, Barbados, and so much more. So she is amazing. Okay.
Right. And Jenny is actually 24 right now. But at what years old did she actually started her own company, Youth for Excellence?
Yes. When do you guys think she started her company? I know you guys met amazing global young change makers. We met like Robbie yesterday, who started at like 2 years old. Sheldon Emerson, who started also around 2 to 4 years old, right? We had Alita, who started at 9 months old. That's absolutely crazy. But when did Janine started? What's the hint? So that they don't give us a very scary number.
It's a 2-digit number.
Okay, it's a 2-digit number can also be very scary. But okay, you know what? Her age is
24.
between the. I know she's 24. Shut up. Okay, she's 24 now. But the hint to this answer is she is around the same age as us. Okay? Okay? Alright, guys, let us know in the comments when. I'm sorry, Sharma, that was a good one. Okay, let's see. 10, 15, 15, 12, 16.
There is Kanika saying 17. That's the correct answer.
Kanika, you got it right. It is 17. She started when she's only 17 years old. And literally like same age like most of you guys as well. So that is absolutely amazing. And just like all of our, just like our previous segment where we had Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung being absolute clowns of themselves, what were they thinking? They literally talked about how to set goal and how to actually get started. But what if we met someone who set the goal already and got started and is literally growing right now? Right? Okay, so Sharma, tell us, who are we exactly going to meet?
We're going to meet Janine, 24 years old, from Jamaica. She is the founder and president of Youth for Excellence. She has also received the Prime Minister's Award for Nation Building in 2018. She is also the recipient of the Diana Award for the Young Changemakers in 2021, as well as a double major graduate in neuroscience and economics at the Amherst College, one of the top liberal arts college in the USA, guys. So without wasting any more time, let's welcome Janine to talk to us about social entrepreneurship and its relevance.
Greetings, everyone. I am Janine Shepherd, founder, board co-chair, and president of Youth for Excellence Limited. And today I'm going to be speaking a lot to you on social entrepreneurship and its relevance using my very own NGO, Youth for Excellence Limited. And first, I just want to give a huge shout out to Ascendance for putting together this extraordinary forum for you guys, the Global Youth Changemakers Conference. I am so proud to be a part and humbled at the invitation. So let's jump into it. I'm first going to go into some background about my NGO, and then hopefully that can serve as a model for social entrepreneurship that you can follow. And I'll elaborate more on that going forward. So the first thing is that, Youth for Excellence was founded in 2015 by myself out of a desire to really level the playing field for underserved, specifically inner city youth, who were expected to sit the same exit examinations as their most privileged peers. And for context, in the Caribbean region, when you are done with grade 6, you have to sit exams that determine which high school you go to, depending on the score that you get. And that's very crucial because, as you can imagine, different high schools have different level of resources, which then would impact the scores that students get on certain other exit examinations that would come later on in high school, grades 11 and grades 12 and 13. And those would then determine what kind of jobs you get in the workforce. So as you can imagine, we're really trying to catch this process early, which is why we started off with primary kids. And this primary exam is called Primary Exit Profile in the case of Jamaica, where we started, but we have expanded to quite a few new territories since then. And we have two main mandates, which is to work towards the improvement of literacy and numeracy skills of children in lower performing schools, as well as to improve the overall health of communities that we target. As you can imagine, education is not just dependent on curriculum reform or even providing educational content, but also looking at the underlying issues as to why students struggle. So this is why we came in with healthcare, right? So touching on the same line, we have a holistic education support model where we provide students with access to educational content, nutrition, school supplies, tutoring, and we also support their families with opportunities for career and personal development, as we believe that it's very pointless to give a child all of these resources and their parents are still struggling. So as I mentioned a little earlier, we're now in 7 Caribbean countries, and we have helped over 12,000 students since our founding in those areas that I mentioned, whether it's providing students with access to tablets, healthcare, food, you name it. And we have essentially continued to grow our work, and now we're looking to do work in the US. We incorporated in Delaware in October 2021. So for our work, we have received the Prime Minister's Youth Award for Excellence in Nation Building in 2018, and then went on to receive the Diana Award for my work with this foundation, as well as being named amongst the Caribbean 30 under 30 Changemakers, and an ambassador for the I Believe initiative by the Governor General of Jamaica, who is the official representative of the Queen, who is our head of state. So moving forward as to what our mission is, we are really seeking to create a learning environment that is conducive for students' academic success by providing them with the adequate tools for that holistic education framework that I spoke about earlier. So the healthcare, the career and personal development for their families, the nutrition, the educational content, so that we can achieve the long-term vision of eradicating education inequality around the world, starting at home in our own backyard, the Caribbean region where I'm from. And our motto is changing nations by empowering generations. So then I want to really go into social entrepreneurship, what it is, how to become one, and some real world examples. And as always, you can connect with me by visiting at Shepherd Janine on Instagram or at Janine A. Shepherd on Twitter to ask more questions. So essentially, social entrepreneurship is all about recognizing the various social problems and looking to create social change by employing traditional entrepreneurial principles, right? So then you're going to look for a specific social problem, such as, in our case, education inequity, and you're working to create a solution around that, right? So then some persons have also done like access to clean drinking water as their social issue, or poverty, or gender inequality. There are different stuff that you can tackle around these different social entrepreneurship ventures. And what you do is that there are different ways to go about social entrepreneurship. Some persons have looked at an income model where you sell a product or a service in order to make money to support a certain social initiative. Meanwhile, some others argue that NGOs themselves are social enterprises, because then even though they're not selling a particular good or service, they're still getting money from fundraising through grant donations or even private sector donations in order to support their work. So they are enterprising of sort, but the way that they do it is different. And so in the earned income model that I mentioned, you're selling something to support a stated cause. So whether you are selling whistles to help promote peace in the Congo, or even help with, access to clean drinking water to prevent disease, right? So these are things that you can do. It doesn't have to be huge like what we have done in terms of collaborations with several government ministries at once across the region. You can start small by even, say, operating a lemonade stand in your own community to raise money for buying books for a library, or another cause that you're passionate about. You do not have to be a Gates Foundation in order to make change. That's the main message I want you to take away from this. And so, why do people buy into social entrepreneurship? People are attracted to businesses that use these models because then they want to ensure that they get the most bang for their buck. So consumers they feel better about themselves knowing that they're not just buying a pair of shoes, but when they buy these shoes, they're helping out someone else who is in need, right? So you help to do social good when you buy as a consumer. And so this is why these ventures tend to do really well, or even why people donate to nonprofits, right? So then in terms of the characteristics of social entrepreneurship, there's several main ones according to the Schwab Foundation for Social Entrepreneurship. And the first thing is that they achieve large-scale social change. They focus on social or ecological change that they want to make while earning money to support the change. Like I mentioned, you have the earned income model where you sell things, or you can look at fundraising and donations as a means to get the same effect. They also look to innovate when looking for a solution to a problem. So just like how a typical business, a for-profit business, looks to create innovative ways of doing things, these NGOs or social enterprises aim to do the exact same thing. And then, of course, like a typical business, we use feedback to adapt and refine. So we're tracking different KPIs, key performance indicators, to ensure that the work that we're doing is actually effective and creating change. So then I want to take you through one of our past projects, and that is the Matt Chattings brand. It was launched on May 17, 2021, and its whole aim was to be a webinar series that highlighted the applicability of mathematics across different vocations. And this series ended on May 31st, 2021. It was the first of its kind for the region. It's never been done before, where we managed to get various education ministries across the region to collaborate on a project with a youth-led NGO. So that has never been done, period. This collaboration, much less it being youth-led. So this was a huge win for us. And we managed to get the different ministries of education to endorse this project. And for the opening ceremony, we had the Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines come in and speak on, the state of mathematics across the region. We also had the United Nations Development Program resident representative for the Northern Caribbean, Denise Antonio, also come in and share some insights, as well as chairperson of the Digicel Foundation. And for context, Digicel is the largest telecoms corporation in the Caribbean region, and they were a major sponsor for our Matt Chattings brand. And that's basically what we had at the opening ceremony. And throughout the course of the webinar series, we also had speakers who were like the chief viral vaccine researcher at Pfizer for like the COVID vaccine, the polio vaccine. We even had people who designed the new Jamaica Houses of Parliament, persons who run some of the largest entertainment firms in the Caribbean and Africa. We had a whole slew of people, even in tech. Some of the people who run the largest tech companies in Canada, for example, came on to speak on this forum. So I'm going to take you through the outline. And as you can see by the graphic on the right, this was the outline for the opening event. Like I mentioned, you have the PM of St. Vincent here, the UN here. We even had guest performers like Wari. He's one of the biggest artists in Kenya and has been for a long time, and he came on to support and endorse the event. So we're very grateful for the corporate and government backing that we had here, as well as backing from our entertainers and musicians who many young people look up to. So then for day one of the event, we had Jamaica's Minister of Education and our Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sport Minister also speak. We had persons who did the special effects on Batman versus Superman and Thor Ragnarok. We have persons who do animation at some of the biggest studios that you have watched any of your animated clips from, persons who designed the new Jamaica Houses of Parliament, etc. And their main aim was to show that, hey, if you want a character to move across the screen, you need to understand 3D vectors. If you want to design the architecture for the new Jamaica Houses of Parliament, you obviously have to understand math and geometry. And this was very crucial for all of these different stakeholders to come together and show the creatives that, hey, math is very much in what you do, even though your career isn't STEM oriented. And on day 2, we had the Minister of Education for Trinidad and Tobago come on and share her remarks. We also had marine biologists, different environmental conservationists, as well as our own youth ambassador for Trinidad share what math means for them in their fields. And it's important that when you're doing any form of conservation work that you're able to track various metrics, and you need math to do that. Moving on to day 3, we had our former Education Minister of Jamaica, as well as our own board member, our Director of Education, Maxine Henry Wilson, come on and share her remarks about math and where the future is going for that. We had various neuroscientists from Stanford. We had the Chief Viral Vaccine Research at Pfizer that I mentioned. We had cardiologists. They're all coming in to show that, hey, dissociation constants in vaccines, you need math for that. You need math to understand how much of a drug to administer to a patient or how long you can keep them under anesthesia. You need math to understand the rate at which, neurogenesis takes place. These are all important concepts that, hey, math is crucial here. It's really showing you the underbelly of these professions. And moving on to day 4, we have persons in tech. And here we have the Minister of Education for Barbados come on and share her remarks. We had persons who run some of the largest tech conferences in the Caribbean, like Tech Beach Retreat, also share their insights, and they've worked with persons like Google and Yahoo. And they're showing that even to run their tech companies, you really need to understand the math, right? And on the last day, day 5, we had math and entertainment, and we had the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Youth in Barbados come on and share her insights. And we had some of the business development managers at the largest entertainment firm in the Caribbean, VP Records, come on to share that, hey, they've lost a lot of money just from not understanding the math, right? And they also show that even as artists, you need to understand the math even to produce a song or to produce a film, because then you have to count the beats in the song. You have to write a song that's catchy. And a lot of it comes down to a specific equation. So here are some news articles that you can read across the region in Jamaica, Trinidad, and Barbados as to the event. If you would like, I'd obviously send these slides to you that you guys can, read up on the event if you want in your own time. You only need something so small to snowball into something so big. When I started Youth for Excellence, I didn't imagine that it would grow to the size that it did 7 years ago. And look at where we are now, right? So I encourage you to start. That's the best advice that I can give you. You can't get anywhere until you start. And with that, again, you can connect with me by reaching out to me at Shepherd Janine on Instagram or at Janine A. Shepherd on Twitter. And I'd be happy to answer any further questions that you have. And once again, thank you so much, Ascendance, for having me be a part of this monumental, absolutely monumental initiative. I have loads of praise to give you on this. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you, Janine. That's absolutely amazing. A week long of a webinar that takes so much time and effort to prepare. Looking out for your community is a great way to start off your social entrepreneurship journey. And to talk a little bit more about Janine, it is so cool how she did it. Okay, first of all, a week long webinar is crazy. Even for us to organize this 2 days GYC conference took us a whole year worth of preparation. So her doing something as big, like even bigger than that, oh my gosh, it's crazy. And I think the one thing she did right was recognize the social problem in her community, which is basically the children there do not get proper education, and she decided to do something about it. So for all of the audiences,
Think about it. What is one social problem that is happening in your community? You can drop it in the comments right now. While you guys are thinking, we shall thank some amazing corporate partners. Fun fact, do you know how to swim?
I do not know.
You do not know how to swim? Okay, then you should go and find Swimming 12 because Swimming 12 specializes in teaching swimming in 12 hours, just like the name says, and of course teaches you practical survival skills so that we can save people at the correct time. Yeah.
Next up, for those of you who love chess or just want to pick up a new hobby and learn chess, there is Challenger Chess Academy that teaches students the skills of chess and life. They also groom young minds to be the leaders of today's world.
Yep, we also have MIR Maju Enterprise. They are an expert in the world of e-commerce. They specialize in product sourcing, selling and providing shipping services. So if your business needs anything like that, you know where to go.
We also have NK Associates. NK Associates is a one-stop center that provides solution to their clients, which includes audit and assurance services, tax and compliances, and many more. So if you guys need help in a little bit more of your accounting or anything related to your business, NK Associates is the person you guys should contact.
Alright, so audiences, thank you guys so much for being absolutely amazing. But what do we have next?
We're going to have a very, very fun practical session, guys. And it's going to be very important. It's going to blow your mind. So please do get excited for this.
Because you are going to be taking part in this super duper fun practical session where your choices will decide whether you can save the world or destroy the world. Okay? So this is going to be a super duper fun practical session. Are you guys ready? Let me know in the comments you are going to play a practical session with us. So drop the
fire emoji down below.
Okay, I was going to think of another emoji, but you say it already. Okay, drop the fire emoji down below if you are excited for this practical session. So everybody listen carefully and let's have a fun time together, okay? Let me breathe. Everybody prepare yourself. Alright, so this game is going to be called Can You Save Mr. Cheesecake?
Now you might be wondering, who's Mr. Cheesecake?
Exactly. So, as you can see, this is Mr. Cheesecake. He's such a cute plant. Kawaii desu. Okay. But anyways, this is Mr. Cheesecake. I know it's a very cute name. It's a random name that I came up with because I like cheesecake. But anyways, so let me tell you guys the situation that is happening right now. Okay? So, everybody think about this. The world is going to end on the 31st of December 2022, which means how many months do they have? Count, Sharma, count!
3 more months.
3 more months until the world ends. I put Sharma so in pressure. But anyways, we have like almost 3 months until the world ends, and the only way for you guys to save the world is to save Mr. Cheesecake. Because right now, Mr. Cheesecake is on the verge of dying. And he's a very, very rare plant that can only survive under certain conditions. Okay? So wait. Before that, please give some love for Mr. Cheesecake. He's so cute. Okay.
So for condition number 1, he needs to be hydrated with the water that only has a pH level of 7, guys. Which means not your boba tea or your coffee that you guys like to drink every morning. A pH level of 7.
Yes.
A normal drinking water, guys.
Distilled water. Yes. Okay. Next up, he also needs sufficient amount of sunlight. Not too much, not too less. Because right now, I could fry an egg on the road. That's how hot it is. Like, it's literally very hot right now. Okay. What do we have next?
Next, he needs friends, guys. He shouldn't be as lonely as me. I'm joking. I have friends, but...
Who am I? Excuse me?
He needs friends because all his friends actually died due to deforestation and acidic soils. They do not have land to live on, guys.
Yeah, Mr. Cheesecake has no friends. And that's sad. And the final condition is he needs a lot of love and attention because Mr. Cheesecake has feelings too, okay? There, Mr. Cheesecake. Like, he can feel if there's a lot of love around him, he'll be more healthier. But if there's not, he's not going to be healthy. And that's what is happening right now. Okay, so I hope everybody is clear with the conditions of Mr. Cheesecake right now. Hold on, I'm trying to refresh the chat. Okay. Okay, hashtag save Mr. Cheesecake. Put that in the comments. Thank you very much. Okay, so how are we going to save Mr. Cheesecake, right? I think that's the real question we need. So, to save Mr. Cheesecake, you guys are going to answer a few questions. And whatever your answer is, we're going to go with that. And we'll see at the end if you actually saved him or not. Okay, let's go into the first question.
Alright guys, manufacturing cement, steel or glass causes lots of pollution, and this industry alone makes up about quarter of energy related to carbon dioxide emission. So what do you think we should do first? Do we demand that steel and plastic should come from recycled materials so we can avoid creating more of them? Or should we ban all plastic bubble teacups and start a campaign to recycle old bicycles?
Okay, so for you guys to answer, the poll will come down below, or you can just follow the emoji that you want to answer. So if you pick the first answer, you put the heart eyes emoji, or if you pick the second answer, you put the cool face emoji. Okay, so which answer would you pick, Sharma?
I think I'm going to go for the first answer. I would demand that steel and plastic should come from recycled materials, because we can also recycle them, reduce them, and also have them at the same time.
That is true. You don't have to create so much more extra and waste everything. But I'm gonna go with the cool face answer. Cool face answer. Cool glass emoji. Because ban plastic all bubble teacups. We all can agree that a lot of youngsters loves bubble tea, or even if it's not bubble tea, you love to buy some other coffee or tea drink from that same shop. So guys, let us know which you guys think is the most suitable answer. Okay, I think based on the audience's answer, the heart eyes emoji is winning, so we shall go with that. Shall we do question number 2?
Yep. If you guys do not know this already, the cutting down of trees is the largest cause of global warming, guys. And how do you think we can solve this solution? Do we organize a world awareness campaign with famous celebrities, or do we demand that every single person must plant 1 tree a day for the next few months, which means 7 billion trees a day?
Ooh. Okay. So if you pick the first answer, you put the kissy face emoji, or if you pick the second answer, you put the smiley face emoji. Okay, drop it in the chat right now. But what answer would you go?
I'm definitely going for the first answer.
Same. Why?
I can meet my celebrities and save the world at the same time.
Killing 2 birds in 1 stone, huh? Sharma, very naughty. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Honestly, I would do the same thing, okay, but I don't think I can convince everyone in the world to please plant a tree. I would lose it. There's just too many people in this world. It's overpopulated. So we shall use the influential power of celebrities to do this job. So guys, let us know which do you guys think is the more suitable answer. Is the kissy face winning, or is it the smiley face? Let us see. Alright, the smiley face is winning. Okay, we shall pick the smiley face answer and move on to question number 3.
Alright, if you guys do not know this, because I also did not know this before this, but buildings generate nearly 50% of annual global carbon dioxide emission, guys. And how do you guys think we can tackle this problem? Do we paint all building rooftops white to deflect the sunlight? This actually works when the sun reflects and the building doesn't become so hot actually. Or do we modernize 20% of the old buildings and declare that all new buildings must be zero carbon, which means there will be no usage of heater or boiler
or fire or anything like that? Yeah. Okay, so guys, let us know. If you pick the first answer, put the kissy face emoji. If you pick the second answer, put the smiley face emoji in the chat. Okay, but honestly, I didn't really know that buildings caused a lot of problems, which we are all in right now. But yeah, honestly, I would pick the second answer, the smiley face, because you think about all of the old buildings and the new buildings. And right now, if I were to just walk out to the balcony and look, there's so much of boxes. Basically buildings, that's what I meant. There's so much of buildings around. Where's the greens? Where's the trees, bro? Exactly. So guys, let us know which is the most suitable answer for this one. Is it painting all the rooftops white or modernize 20% of old buildings and declare new buildings to be zero carbon? So, let us know what is the answer. Come on, behind the scenes team is panicking because they can't pick an answer. Okay, the winner is the smiley face emoji. Alright. Okay, we shall go with the smiley face one and move on to question number 4. Okay, question number 4 is the most interesting question. It might blow your minds.
It's going to trigger all the meat lovers out there. So
Especially chicken. I know I got a lot of chicken fans after Sirap Bandung.
So hear me out, guys. The meat industry also highly contributes to greenhouse gases that causes the increase in world temperature. And what do you think we should do to overcome this problem? Do we reduce meat intake and go for plant-based diets? Or do we change all protein sources to come from insects?
Ew! Ew! Okay, if you pick the first answer, put the heart eyes emoji. Don't pick the second answer, which is the cool glass emoji.
It's not
okay?
cool.
Yeah, it's not cool, guys. Not cool. But anyways, okay, seriously, I didn't, like, when we were preparing these questions, even we both were shocked that meat actually contributes to world problems. And I'm like, so you're telling me I can't eat meat now?
Not every day, but
That was a good one. That was a good one. But anyways, yeah. Do you guys really think you can change all protein sources? Like every single meat that you eat, you change it to insects? Absolutely not. You are cancelled if you pick the cool glass emoji, okay? Okay? Alright. Heart eyes emoji is definitely winning this. Thank you guys so much for understanding our feelings. Or more like just my feelings.
alright, for the last question, guys. One of the biggest source of water pollution is plastic. It's literally no more
you
than
did not know
sea
that.
of fish anymore. It's a sea of plastic, guys.
That is true. It's very true.
How do you guys think we can get rid of plastics? Do we shop with reusable plastic bags or do we participate?
You can't shop with reusable plastic.
We use reusable bags. Yes, not plastic bags.
Okay. Again, one more time. Let's do this.
Do we shop with
Okay, I will do it for Sharma. Do we shop with reusable bags, which is the heart eyes emoji, or the cool glass emoji where you participate or organize in a beach or river cleanup? Okay, let us know. Let us know what you guys think is the most suitable answer for this question. Okay. Shop with reusable bags. It's not like stop laughing, Sharma. Okay, it's not like we're doing that properly right now, which I definitely think we should, since everybody is just too lazy to bring their bags. Please bring your own bags.
I definitely should.
Yes, you should. Remember that for your whole life, okay? But I would like to participate in a beach or a river cleanup. But thinking of that, would you really be committed and pick up all the disgusting trash? You might even find like diapers at the beach and all kind of weird things. Will you really be like committed to like picking that up and throwing it away? Let us know which is the most suitable answer. Is it the heart eyes emoji or the cool face emoji? Alright, okay, you know what? The heart eyes emoji is currently winning right now, so we shall go with that answer. Okay, first of all, let's give everybody a virtual round of applause for playing this game with us. I hope you guys have learned something new and that Sharma likes plastic.
Unfortunately, I shall change after this.
Okay, moving on from that. Basically, I hope you guys have learned new things about what's actually going on in the world and how a lot of world problems is happening and how Mr. Cheesecake is still dying. Okay, audiences, I need you guys to let me know. Let us know. Not me, us.
If you guys have actually saved Mr. Cheesecake, did you guys save him or is he going to leave us?
Yeah, based on all of the answers that you have given, do you guys think that you have successfully saved Mr. Cheesecake? Let us know in the chat. If you feel like you did, you can put all the happy emojis. But if you feel like you didn't, you can put all the sad emojis and cry face emoji. Mr. Cheesecake,
you're about to get the decision to live or die. I hope you stay alive though.
Let us know, guys. Let us know in the comments right now if you guys, did you guys save Mr. Cheesecake or not? Okay. A lot of people saying yes, 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 yes. See, there's a lot of different variation of yes. But why is there Naruto out of nowhere?
Hopefully, gonna save the world.
Naruto is gonna save the world. Okay. Sharma, did we save Mr. Cheesecake? Do we tell the audience now?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
We did not save Mr. Cheesecake. He's gonna leave us soon.
Mr. Cheesecake's not gonna survive? Okay. Da 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 da. Put your hand up. Da 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 da. Okay. I cannot go higher than that. But anyways, you guys have absolutely failed in saving Mr. Cheesecake. Mr. Cheesecake is gonna die. The world is gonna end. Humans are gonna extinct. And it's all because of the decisions you guys made. I know. Digest that. Digest that in right now. The guilt, the pain. I feel it too. I feel it too. But whenever we make a mistake, there's always a backup plan, right? Right?
Yep, there's always a backup plan, guys. And while you guys lose your mind over what's the backup plan, for those of you who like sitcoms like Friends or Modern Family or even Brooklyn 99, one of them...
99. It's Brooklyn 99. Oh my god, Brooklyn 99 fans will trigger, man.
With this, you can see I've never watched it, but I will watch after this. Okay. One of our main corporate partners, ET Ideas, has actually prepared a very fun video message for us.
Yep, so they are absolutely amazing people, but I need to say, remind you guys again that there is a backup plan, and this backup plan will be revealed in our final segment, which will be done by our co-founders of Ascendance, Harsha and Sanet. Okay, so guys, stay tuned for that. But anyways, coming back to ET Ideas, yes, ET Ideas is one of our main corporate partners, and who are they?
ET Ideas was founded in 2008 and has developed over 30 plus companies from startups and SMEs to multi-million-dollar companies, all in the mission to contribute back to the society and build the future with the young.
So they actually have a very special message for all of you guys, and they are absolutely hilarious. Like on first glance, they look scary, but they're actually really, really nice people that actually would do anything to save the world, work with the young people, and have so much fun. So they have a special message for you guys. So without further ado, let's just play the video message from ET Ideas.
My life was fine.
Things were simple.
And then Ascendance came along.
Before ET Ideas, my life was okay, and for some apparent reason I was studying accounting, and I don't know why, don't ask me that, and I don't like it. When I went to internship, I completely hate it, and the environment that I used to stay was very bad, very harsh. A lot of negative things was happening. I was looking for something different, and that's when I got to meet ET Ideas from one of my tuition sir that I really like a lot.
I was this very blur kid, wanted to try out different things but just didn't know how. And when I met ET Ideas, I was so glad they actually got me to figure out my passion, what is it that I love to do. And then they helped me to set up a video production company, which is actually what we're doing right now, filming this particular episode, which I didn't approve of. And I was a bit lost. And that's the point where I met ET Ideas. ET Ideas taught me that, there are things more for me to learn. It's not always going to go according to plan, but I need to make the best out of it. I explored more careers path with ET Ideas and the associate, and I found that I love to do event management. One day, these 4 adorable youngsters came along, and then they formed Ascendance. Then it all started. See, we love Ascendance. We do. We do.
At that point of time, I was 21. My problem was my biggest problem. But at the same age around there, the Ascendance members, they were around same age as me, but they were actually solving their problems. At the same time, they're going out there and solving a lot of other kids' problems, and they are trying to contribute to solving the world problems. My day-to-day job before Ascendance was very simple. I call people, I talk to them, I close the sales, I get the money. Amazing. But then Ascendance came one day and I have to involve in this project. And I was like, can la, one project, how much of time is gonna take? Let's go ahead and do this. 90% of my time goes to work with Ascendance. I have to talk to teachers to get them know, hey, there's a conference is happening. Send your students. You can send your whole students. Sign up your whole school. All these things. On top of that, I have to talk to a lot of students as well. Imagine the school is signing up 500 students. And 500 students have 500 different modulation of the same question. And have to go and answer all single one of them. And trust me, we deal with thousands of students. Imagine hundreds of teachers and thousands of students come and ask me same question in 1,000 different modulation. And I have to answer all these questions very patiently, very nicely, so that they will understand stories and their experience and stuff. So that's why you or your teacher have registered for this conference. The Telegram group link, the link is there. You click and then you join the Telegram group first lah. There are some kids that just ask me. She just asked me what. I was like, what? What do you want to know? You want to know who am I? What is this message about? What school are you from? What is this conference? Just what?
Everything was very simple back then when my full focus actually was to develop my career until I met Ascendance. Sorry. Oh, I think can you help me to send this book set to those students? I was like, okay, no problem. So how? Then they shared with me how things been done and stuff like that. Then I was like, okay, I need to go to post office, I need to pack, I need to fold the box and all these things. I start smelling something wasn't right there already. I was like, okay. But I thought, okay lah, maybe just one time off, right? So I thought, okay, just about that time, probably I just sent about 20-50 book set as a start. But again, Ascendance, look at me now, please. And from there, after I sent out all the book set, 20-50 book set, then I find out, then they told me, actually, we have about 500 backlog of the book set. I was like, what?
I have 7 days a week. Ascendance have like 20 events a week. Typical day in Ascendance will be like organizing an event in the morning, wrapping up, and then going for an afternoon event, wrapping up, and then going for a night event. And in between, going for meetings regarding that event. It's kind of overwhelming.
What do you feel when you look at this agenda?
Scared.
Do you ever wonder why we do this kind of events?
Every single event.
One day they came to me and then they asked, Vishnu, can you help us send these 100 emails to, to these particular universities because we are doing a conference and we need your help. So I was like, okay, 100 emails only, why not? And I fast forward now, I am the participant management team where I need to find 5,000 participants for that particular conference. How did this happen? I have no idea. What was I thinking when I say I'm okay to do the emails? Why would somebody agree to do 300 emails in a day? Oh my god, I need to do 200 more emails. Oh my god.
You want to go first?
I was going to ask you, like to go first?
I felt great after I stepped down.
just kidding. It was horrible for the first few months. Withdrawal syndrome.
Like having a breakup.
Yeah, it was like having a breakup. It was like having a breakup. And then I was very happy. I think I had...
You got over your ex.
Yeah, I got over the ex and then it was amazing. I had the best 6 months of my life. I had time to go for walks. I had, time for myself. I could read. I could do so many different things, which I did not have the time to do for the past 5 years.
The moment we retired, we got handed more work to do. More hours, more sleepless nights, more proposals and presentations and slides. Ascendance is like our 7-year-old child. He just started entering primary school or elementary school, so constantly demanding pocket money to go out and go to school, eat food. It's so expensive, so much of food for a growing child. It's going out with his friends to belanja, makan, but it's not even good at making friends, so I'm not even sure.
I think as being the parents of Ascendance is like, the kid is smarter than you in everything. And you're just like trying to keep up with the kid. Yeah, that's how I feel nowadays.
Yet the kid is still dumb. By some weird reason.
It's still a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
But it is smarter than you in many areas. So yeah, that's how I feel most of the days. They're all smarter than me. But at some areas, they just don't make any sense.
When I hear from a youngster saying that, hey bro, I thank you for telling me this the other day, now I'm doing this right now. Even it could be a simple thing, it just gives me so much of happiness doing it, like a fulfillment in my heart. So that is why I'm still working with Ascendance, even though it's so hard to work with.
I see they have a lot of potential in terms of their ideas and making their ideas into a reality, how they look at the future of content itself, content, innovation, technology and all of this. So I really trust and see that they have so much that they can bring to the world. And that's why despite the time, the energy and the effort, I do enjoy working with them.
It keeps you at edge, it keeps you continuously wanting to level up. Well, their events is not ordinary in any way. It's more than that. It's not just a conference and workshop, it's about building the people and the nation. It's a cause that I truly dear so much to, and I am excited to always work with Ascendance.
And we have worked with the young, we are in the schools, we're doing so much of exciting things. But for me, I was at that point, you don't see the amount of support that people give that makes that tornado possible.
Yeah.
You don't see how many people had to sacrifice how much, what they had to do to make whatever we did look easy. A lot of people say like, wow, you guys make it seem easy to do all of these things. But now I see the work that comes with it, right? So being in ETIDS, I now have like the camaraderie, is that what they say? Like you work together with the people who are not at the front lines. They are not the ones who get the name and all of that, but we support and make things happen in a way.
We were all lost kids who need guidance at one point of time in our life. But right now, ETIDS here is for you to guide you in your goals.
ETIDS is a huge platform with entrepreneurs from all kinds of fields, and everybody here is ready to listen to your ideas and bring it to the next level.
If you are a youngster who wants to change the world,
go for it.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Alright, hello and welcome everyone to the Solving World Problems segment with me and Hasha. Before we start today, we have a very important thing to tell all of you guys.
Yep, you're not going to believe it.
Y'all kill Mr. Cheesecake.
Look at him. He's dead. Look what you've done.
Why would you kill Mr. Cheesecake?
Okay. R.I.P. Mr. Cheesecake. You will be missed. You murderers.
Okay. Very bleak note to start on. But
a segment called Solving World Problems, am I right? Okay.
Yes, you must understand the problem first before you can solve the problem.
So, before we start, we understand that the problem is us.
Yeah.
To an extent. And by us, I mean all of us to an extent. So don't worry, you guys are included in this as well. So this segment is all about how all of us can play our part in solving world problems, in making a better world, and in hopefully bringing Mr. Cheesecake back from the dead. If we can.
I think we can. I hope we can.
Yes. So this is the backup plan. So for all of you in the comments right now, please say hey. If you have any questions, not just about how you can solve world problems, anything from the last 2 days that you think, oh my goodness, I have to get it out there. I have to answer, get an answer for this. If I am going to go and change the world, make sure you ask it in the comments right now so we can answer your questions live.
Yeah, this segment is one of the final segments. We have a few more things. We have the competition coming up next and so on as well. But before that, any questions you guys have about this Global Young Changemakers Conference? Why are we having this Global Young Changemaker Conference? What's the point of all of this? How you can start doing things? How can you start solving world problems? Put it in the comment section below because we really want to hear you and we really want to talk to you guys because I feel at the end of the day this conference is for you guys. That's why we've been doing all of this and we want to hear what you guys have to say about it as well.
Yeah, when we say the phrase Global Young Changemakers, we don't just mean the amazing lineup of speakers that we had today and yesterday, but we also mean all of you. You guys are the Global Young Changemakers. So let us know what your questions are and how you can get started on your Changemaker journey. So, oh wow, comments are coming fast. Good job, guys. But maybe, Sanat, I will pretend to be the audience. I'll manifest them, I'll channel them, and I will ask you a question.
Yes.
Why did we have this conference in the first place?
Okay, the Global Young Changemakers Conference, I think, is Ascendance's way of sharing with all of you guys that you all actually have the answers to solve world problems. You all actually have the resources to solve world problems, but it's all just there everywhere. So if we can bring it to you guys, bring all of it to you guys in one space, that would be something that is really meaningful and that will help a lot of people. And it was an idea that actually came from you guys. One of the students actually came and told us, hey, can we do this conference where we bring together all of these speakers? And I was like, oh my god, I did not think of this for so long. And that's how it started.
Yep. And I think that answers, Yasini's question, which is what is the purpose of this this conference. And I think a lot of you are asking, what is the backup plan, guys? How can I change the world? How are you guys changing the world? How do we stop global warming? So many questions.
Yep.
So to answer that, we're going to go for story time.
Yep. So if you're expecting a giant answer as to how can you find this new energy source that is made out of this, Iron Man's arc reactor kind of thing, that's self-sustaining energy and all this kind of stuff, or some AI time travel thing that's going to make a difference, that's how you solve world problems, we're not going to be telling you that. But we're going to be telling you something so simple that you forgot that's the solution to solving world problems.
Yeah, it is one thing that you guys can do right now, and it is the secret to Ascendance's success.
Yep.
So before we get into that, we should probably tell you guys a little bit about Ascendance, right? And what makes Ascendance so amazing. So the first thing about Ascendance, which I really like, is the fact that we are fully run by students.
Yep.
So everyone that you see, not just in this conference, but in Ascendance's organization as a whole, it is led by students as young as 8 to 25 years old. You saw this in our MCs earlier today, right? You saw people like Trisha, you saw people like yesterday, you saw people like Sharma, you saw people like Haziq. They're all across Malaysia, some even all across the world, coming together to lead this platform. And even the people you don't see, like the people who are actually helping out with everything from the slides, the designs, the participant management, the comments management, everything is actually run by students. We have people like Madhya Lagan, who's only 12, who came all the way down here from Johor to actually be part of the team running this conference. We have students like Farhana, who actually also are here. We have students like, for example, our amazing Doreen, Prakaladat, so many Gen Zs who are actually joining us here and behind the scenes making this event happen. But more than Gen Zs, Ascendance is a whole community that has actually come together. So who are the different people who actually make Ascendance work?
There's so many different stakeholders in Ascendance, and the different stakeholders actually is the reason why we're able to do what we do. If you really think about it, as much as this conference is possible because of all of the amazing students who are here today, a lot of you guys came here because of your teachers, and we actually met some of the
best teachers in Malaysia and in different parts of the world. Thank you guys so much for always supporting us. But it's not just the teachers alone. We have amazing parents who drove their kids all the way down from different states to come here, make sure we do our programs and so on as well. Some of them were so nice to us, they even cooked for us and came, all these kind of things. We had wonderful and amazing corporate partners who you guys have met during our lunch breaks, and they were here just now. We have people like ET Ideas, we have people like ET Boost, which is the studio that is running this, the YouTube channel that is being streamed right now. All of these people actually came together because they all believe that Ascendance there's potential in Ascendance, and there is a lot of good change that's happening because of Ascendance.
And because of that belief, Ascendance today, run by youngsters, has been able to impact over 35,000 students, 28 different countries, work with over 900 schools and communities, which is crazy to think school students who are just like you, your classmates and all of that, are able to create this much change, right? So what is the secret? How is Ascendance able to provide this platform for any kid to discover what they love doing, go out there and get hands-on experience, and even help students start their own careers, their own businesses? How are we actually able to do all of that?
So I guess it all starts because of ET Ideas, which you just met actually just now. We had a wonderful sitcom video on them coming and sharing about how their lives have changed because of Ascendance. I'm so sorry, ET Ideas people, because we love you guys so much. But it started because of our mentor, Ilango Tiago, the founder of ET Ideas, who he was a computer programmer when he was in the 80s. And back then computer programming was something very new. And when he was 13-14 years old, he started doing business in computer programming and so on, eventually moved on to do many different businesses. But back then when he was 14-15 years old, and he was a kid who was so brilliant with regards to computer programming, no one was there to support him and really help him to expand to the ways that he can actually to grow and so on as well. And he was like, wait, why is there no one supporting me at this time?
In fact, some companies even took away jobs from him just because they found out he was 14 years old. And despite that, don't worry, he became successful. He hit the $1 million mark when he was in his 20s, had 3 successful businesses, did really well. But that feeling that he could have done so much more if only, people came and supported the youngsters even back then, was always in him. And at the same time, when he was in his 20s, thinking about retiring now that he was successful, one of the things he noticed is that there were so many world problems out there. Everything and anything from poverty, income inequality, the climate crisis, global warming, food shortages. And he started thinking, if people like me just keep running businesses, just keep being successful, we're just going to keep, accumulating more and more and more wealth. And that divide between the rich and the poor is just going to continue to grow. The resource divide is just going to continue to grow, and world problems are just going to continue to expand and grow at like how they have right now.
So he started this social business incubator platform that helps people develop businesses based on their passion. And ETID's bigger mission is to develop entrepreneurs to step out of the system and solve world problems at its root cause collectively and selflessly. What do we mean by that? It is a platform of people who come together, support each other by sharing resources, help each other out in any ways that they can. It started off with just 4 companies in 2008 when it first began, and eventually grew on to have more than 30 over companies, 50 over associates, and it's the reason why Ascendance can grow to the level it is today.
So if you think about it, remember that video earlier, you're like, oh my god, do you guys like working with Ascendance? Yes, they love working with Ascendance, but they don't just do the glamorous stuff and all of that. They do the hard work in part of working with Ascendance. Imagine ET Ideas, an entire organization full of top CEOs, some of them $1 million business owners, some of them who have financial freedom and all of that, but they come and support Ascendance in sending out emails
and talking to people and so on. You saw the video, all of them were like CEO, video production company, sales and marketing head, but they all come together and they work with us as though they're just our friends. They come and do all kinds of things with us. They help us out on a daily basis in that sense.
So essentially what they do is they share their time, their energy, their resources, and even their funds to make sure that Ascendance can grow. Some ET Ideas associates even include people like Ramya, you saw in the video. She's actually the CEO of ET Boost, who actually provided us this whole studio, the fancy equipment, the software to actually stream this conference to you. If you saw people like Steven, who actually coordinated all of the teams to actually drive to individual schools, do these school briefings in a sense, so that we can meet you and your teachers and your friends and all, and get you involved in this conference. We also had people like that weren't in the video, ET Ideas associates like Globetrotter Consulting, Excellency Miss Valslav actually gave a car, like her car that she was using for us to be able to drive down to these schools, bring our equipment and all of that. So in a normal company like Ascendance, we'd have to be a normal organization who wants to impact people. You'd have to be able to pay for all of these things. You have to buy your own studio, buy your own car, buy your own resources, hire like a whole team of people to do all of this coordinating. But the thing that makes Ascendance different and ETIDS different in a sense is all of these people come together from the goodness of their heart to share their resources, their time, their energy, their funds for that same vision of helping Gen Z.
So here's 4 random kids, okay, the most random kids ever, which is me, Harsha, Hira and Madhura, who when you first met us, if you first see us, you will be like, what is wrong with these people? Okay, I'll be the quietest person ever. Harsha and Hira will keep asking questions all the time. Madhura will be there, and then we will never talk to each other. We're the most socially awkward people. We don't know what's going on at that time. But then we were 4 kids who had a lot of dreams. We always wanted to go out there and do something. And we came to them and we said, can we build this platform called Ascendance where we help kids to figure out their passion and so on. And all of these CEOs, all of these big company owners, entrepreneurs, they all came together and said, okay, let's do this. We'll support you in every single way we can. And now Ascendance growing to where it is today, working with so many people in so many different countries, it all started because of the simplest thing ever. The simplest thing ever, which is sharing resources and helping each other out and caring for each other, and that made the difference. Which brings us to our point, solving world problems can just happen when you share resources. Let's look at the audience questions and see what are they saying as well.
So yeah, as we wait for your questions to come in, the gist of what we want to share is the secret, the backup plan towards doing things like actually going out there and bringing Mr. Cheesecake back alive, solving global warming, all lies in sharing resources.
Yep. How can we invite other adults to help us change the world? Can you give us some suggestions?
That's actually a really good question. I think like one of the things that you guys were mentioning earlier is it's hard to get support, right?
Yep.
So for us, instead of convincing the adults that didn't support us, we just found the adults that supported us first. So like when we first started Ascendance, it's not like everyone thought it's a good idea. I think majority of the people out there, including some people in our families and our friends and all, thought that, I don't think that, I don't think
I mean, how can they? Yeah.
Can youngsters do this? I remember one of my teachers, when I started getting too excited about the work we're doing in school, scolded me in front of our tapak primpura, in front of the whole school. So not everyone was supportive. But we started talking to and surrounding ourselves with the people who were initially supportive.
Yep.
People in, like for example, for us when we started off, it was people in ETIDS. For me, it's even, those 1 or 2 teachers in your school that actually support the things that you do, or those 1 or 2 friends. So as you start surrounding yourself in that environment, what happens is you actually end up like being able to start working on the things you want in a small scale. And as it grows, and that small projects that you start on actually start showing results. Naturally, those who were even against you in the beginning will start supporting you all the time.
It's also your thoughts. The more thoughts you keep putting on it, the people who are already there from different parts of the world will actually come towards you, and that's what happened to us. Our mentor taught us that the more you focus your thoughts, the more things will happen to you, and that's what happened to us in that sense. So we have another question, which is how did you think about founding Ascendance in that sense? I think, like, if you ask me that question personally, we can talk a little bit about the 4 founders, the people who found Ascendance as well. We were all kids who had different dreams. You have people like Hira, who you've been seeing over the last 2 days. You've met her so many times. When I knew Hira when she was first starting off in that sense, and she was just a kid who was 14 years old who really wanted to be a singer. And she was like, I'm just going to be a singer. And she started off doing the smallest things ever. So ETIDS came in, ETIDS helped us and said, okay, what do you have to do first? Start by just writing a song. And then she wrote a song. Suddenly there was a video production company called ET Boost. They came in. That was the same time I was coming in saying I want to try out video production.
Someone else helped with the PR, someone else helped with the coordination, with the scheduling, with the event planning. And the next thing you know, she actually started off with her own music videos.
But now, after so many years of growing with ETIDS, the kindness, the support, the things that ETIDS has done for her, Hira has now grown into one of the a very popular, what is that, singer-songwriter musician. She was on Prestige 40 Under 40. Her songs are now out on Spotify, on YouTube, on the radio, and I think it's also at the top of the list as well on the charts.
Yeah, I think it was Hits FM's top 50, like number 11 on top with all of like your famous US artists all last week, right?
So that started for her, there were like I was one of the people who grew with Ascendance, grew with ET Ideas as well, from wanting to make films to eventually making films to eventually going on to win awards in Tokyo and Sweden and so on.
Yeah. I like this question. It says, does Ascendance help people who are socially awkward to be more active? Yes.
Yeah.
We don't just work with the best and the brightest. I think we seldom work with that. I think we are actually
We are
not the best and the brightest. We are the socially awkward ones in a sense. So when we how we work with people who are socially awkward is we provide you with an environment to actually try things out in a safe space. We are run by students, so a lot of the things that we actually have are for students, by students, are things that you are interested in. I think on our platform, we even have things like Roblox parties where you can come in on something that you like. We have our TE workshops on different things. We have our anime clubs in a sense. So you start with the things that you like, the things that you are passionate about. And that is, of course, easier to break out of your shell. But as you start going through these different experiences, these different activities with Ascendance, the best part is you have opportunities to slowly branch out. So it's not like tomorrow we're going to expect you, put you on a stage, speak or anything. It's about finding something you're interested in, using that to slowly break out of your shell, and then eventually start working on projects, start collaborating with others, start your own initiatives in a sense, and Ascendance being there to guide you, to actually show you how to step out of your shell at every step of the way.
Yep. So I think we're going back to that question again, how to get other adult support teams. We already answered that question already. We have another question. Do you guys still do workshops in schools? Yes. This year we've travelled to almost every state in Malaysia. We're coming to as many schools as we can to come on board, to share more about what we do and so on, to do different workshops with you guys, and we're looking forward to come. So if your school is interested, do let us know about it, and if we can, we'll definitely come over to your school and do some programs for you guys as well.
I like this question from Nandalal, which is, if I go for the course this year, can I speak in 2023's GYCCC? It's actually quite funny that you asked, because many of the speakers you saw today were actually participants from last year. Like if you saw Sharma, if you
Trisha,
saw
Chloe,
they were all actually participants. So it's not confirmed if you go, if you must speak next year. No, it depends on how much you improve and how much do you change in the 1 year. We are there to guide you. We are there to listen to your ideas, help you bring your projects alive. But if you fully participate, if you really do your best, who knows? Maybe you will be the one who has enough successes to be our speaker next year. We have a question, I think, about some of our programs. Like, I guess you guys said, what do you do in Roblox parties? So, one of the things that we like, the Roblox parties is part of our larger, the Teenage Entrepreneur platform, which has over 200 different types of events, programs, workshops that you can be a part of, 200 in a year. So, every week we have at least 2 or 3 different things. Roblox parties is one of them where we teach you things like communication, teamwork, leadership, but by playing Roblox games.
Yeah.
So it's a fun way to learn all of these stuff.
It's a huge activity. It's one of the top rated activities ever. The Urge instructor still asks this question, how did the founders thought of founding Ascendance? So like I mentioned it before, each one of us personally benefited a lot from ET Ideas, and we thought to ourselves, can we bring this to other people? Can we help other people to achieve the kind of success that we have because of the kindness of the community and the kindness of people who can help us out? And that's how we founded Ascendance. 7 years down the road, we've managed to work with so many different people as well. Okay guys, come on, keep on asking me more questions. Are all programs online? A lot of our programs are online because I feel like we can reach out to many more of you, but at the same time we also will have physical programs, or also will be coming to each one of your states and so on as well. So if you guys are interested, if you guys have a group of students who you want us to come and speak to, let us know about it. If we can, we'll definitely come over to your school and share with you about more things as well.
Yep, I think Arav says, is there like AI sessions and all of that? We actually do have some of our workshops. We just finished one with some changemakers, some global young changemakers from Zambia, who actually did a session on that with us. Someone said, after this conference, will you guys go to schools and do these similar activities? I see there's a lot of questions about coming to your schools, like from people like Poime and all of that. So if you guys want us to come to our schools, let your teachers know and ask your teachers to actually contact Ascendance and see what we can do. I think most of your teachers know Stephen or Madhura or someone from our teacher management team. So make sure you tell your teachers that I want Ascendance to come to our school. How can we make this happen?
Alright, so we are coming back to the question again. What is the backup plan to save the world? Solving world problems, segment. You guys haven't told us the backup plan. How do we resurrect Mr. Cheesecake back from the dead? Like I mentioned to you before, guys, 4 kids who were just the most socially awkward people ever became what we are today and built this youth movement because we shared resources. Just imagine if everyone in the world can come together and say, hey, it doesn't matter whether who's making money out of this, it doesn't matter who gets the name out of this, it doesn't matter which country gets the name out of this. If they can all come together and just say, hey, okay, if you want to save the world, you have an idea, I'll support you in any way that I can. If people can start thinking this way, if they can just simply share resources and be kind to each other, so many things can happen.
And that is the vision of Ascendance. Our goal is actually to provide this platform for 1 million teens. So you guys keep hearing 1 million teens, right? What is 1 million teens? So the idea is to give 1 million teens the opportunities to do whatever it is that they are good at, to support you. If you want to be a singer, give you everything that you need to actually learn and actually excel in that. If you want to learn about AI, be an inventor, give you all the resources, the mentorship in order to do that. From there, not just help 1 million teens be able to do that, but help the next 10% to create 100,000 community leaders. So people who are not just solving their own problems, not only achieving their goals, but helping their whole community solve their problems. And again, from there, developing the next 10% into 10,000 teenage entrepreneurs. So the next CEOs of big companies like Facebook, Amazon, Google, but social enterprises started by you guys, the Gen Zs, in ideas that you want. And finally, creating the last 10%, which is 1,000 innovators and game changers, which are you students who are looking at how do I solve the climate crisis? How do I actually invent things like teleportation? How do I improve water sanitation, reduce food shortages? And we want to be able to provide you the resources, get this whole 1 million teams to share their time, energy, input, funds, so that you guys can actually bring those solutions to life and implement them globally.
Yep. We have another question, by the way. Advice if I want to be a young author.
A young author. Well, I think the best advice I can give you is go out there and experience as many things that you like, as many things as you want.
Yep.
I wanted to first be an author when I was 11 years old. I started writing my first book at 11 years old. It has not been out yet, that first original book. But what actually happened to me is after that, I started going out and trying as many different things that I wanted. I started, if you heard my story, I went and followed one CEO with two, like after another, tried out different things from fashion to baking to this, eventually found my passion in Ascendance, in the other startup I run, startmyname.com, and only after that was able to digest all of those experiences and wrote a book. And by the time I tried the second book that I actually wanted to write, I actually managed to finish the whole book in 1 week. And writing it at least, and get it published within 6 months. So if you want to be an author, my first advice would be go out there and try as many things out, because only then will you find your voice and what you want to share.
Also, join Ascendance, mainly because you will need the platform, you will need the help, you will need the people to help you out to be who you want to be. So that's the whole point of it in that sense. We have a very interesting question. I thought of just taking this question. He was saying that, will adults accept children's invitation to change the world? I think that's a very, very interesting question. But I think the more important question is, do you accept it? Like, do you want to really change the world? And if you do want to change the world, like what Harsha mentioned before, there are people who are there to support. There are people who, we've seen people from all generations, from baby boomers to Gen X to Gen Y to Gen Z, who are ready to support you guys. But you need to put that first step first out there and come and, you know, show us why you want to change the world. And I think that will lead us a little bit up into the video competition, which the details will be provided later on. So make sure you guys stick around, because they'll be telling you clearly how you can actually take part in the video competition, win the prizes, and so many more things that's going to be coming up next as well.
Yep. And just to kind of recap, one last thing. I know many of you are thinking, how do I join Ascendance? Some of you are asking about the Ascendance scholarship and all that. That too will be unveiled shortly. But do wait and check out the comments in a sense, because we will be dropping the links of where you can actually apply for Ascendance's scholarship, Ascendance's programs, and of course, where you can take your first step with Ascendance and join the video competition.
Okay, I think to end off, there's one last question. We can use that enough. How do you maintain founding Ascendance? Starting it is hard, but maintaining it is much more harder. How can Ascendance consistently sustain? The answer to that is by letting the young lead, and that's what we've always been doing. Someone believed in us and said, hey, you guys take the lead and get this done. But at the same time, if you notice, we're slowly passing it on to all of you guys as well. you guys may be the next Ascendance who's going to go out there and do all kinds of different things, and we'd love to hand it over to you guys and be a part of it as well. So I think that's what we're going to do in that sense. The way we are going to be solving world problems is by simply believing in the young, number one, and sharing resources and making sure everyone gets the kind of help that they need in order for them to go out there and really change the world. And we're always here to support you guys no matter whatever ideas you have, however crazy it is. Honestly, all of this is crazy. Like I'm in shock at how conferences like this can even happen, but it's happening, and that's because there's someone there to support, and that's what we want to give to all of you guys as well.
Alright.
Yep. So with that, I think we are done for our segment. We loved answering all of your questions, and we will move on. How to contact you guys? That is one more question that we have. How can they contact us?
That is a good question. You can contact us on almost any social media platform, Facebook, Instagram, at Ascendance Pro. That is ASCENDANCEPRO. So reach out there. You can also go to our website and WhatsApp us from there if you have any questions that you want specifically answered.
If you want to really work with Ascendance, join the video competition. Come for the video competition finale, and we'll let you know how you can actually become an Ascendance apprentice and work with us on all these kind of amazing projects as well.
And have Ascendance mentor you on the projects that you want to achieve.
So we hope you had fun during this Global Young Changemakers conference. Get ready for the competition segment next that's coming up as well, and so many other things that will be happening. So with that, I think we would like to say bye to all of you.
And thank you guys so much for being part of this. This is Harsha and Sanat signing off. Bye.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Alright, and we are back, and that was an amazing segment from Sanat and Harsha. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys will start believing that you guys can actually change the world, because if you really want it, you actually can do it, and we will be super happy to help you guys out. And yeah, what about Sharma?
I think it's really true that we can actually solve world problems by coming together. Like how Harsha and Sanat said just now, all of us actually came together to bring out this conference, and just the same to world problems. We all should come together in order to solve it.
Yep. So audiences, I hope you guys get something really nice from that segment. Let us know what is your favorite takeaway from Harsha and Sanat's segment of solving world problems.
And wow, I can't actually believe that the conference is already going to end, but I know everybody in the comments like, girl, tell me how am I supposed to do the video competition, right?
Exactly. I know you guys are losing it, so where's the details? Tell me now. Okay, we're there, we're getting there. Calm down, guys. I hope you guys are excited. Comment the heart emoji now, okay, if you guys are excited to know what is the details for this video competition that we're teasing about since yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Well, now that you guys have a rough idea about yourself and how you guys can contribute to saving the world, you guys got to prove it to us right now.
Yep, and that is going to be done through this video competition. So we are going to be bringing 2 of our best lawyers, or in other words, attorneys, from the GYC law firm to tell us all the tips, tricks and every single details that you need to know to bring the best in your video. So everyone, attention. Okay, like open your ears right now, because they are going to be telling every single details you need to know, and they might not repeat it because there's too many details. So make sure you listen carefully and take down the important notes that you need so that you know you can win. Okay, so I'm not going to take any more time, so let's just pass the floor to our 2 amazing attorneys to tell us about what is this GYC video competition. So audience, good luck and make sure you listen carefully.
Wow.
So Anthony, have you prepared all the evidence and information for this case?
Tada!
Okay, I think you missed out the very important information, which is the document. Please have your document.
Yeah.
Hi audience, so I know since day 1 and today day 2, these amazing MCs have been mentioning this very suspense thing about this GYC video competition, and they only revealed one important information, which is the price. And we saw all the comments. Yes, we did the research, and all of you like how to submit, what do we need to do, what's the requirements. There's a lot of comments. I don't know, I can't read your name, I'm so sorry guys. So that's why we are here, your amazing attorneys. So I am attorney me, and here my
Anthony you.
Yeah, so today we are here with the case number 1809, the unknown GYC video competition. So we have did a lot of research day and night just for you guys to give you the information about this competition. So I think you guys know the criteria, right, to receive the e-certificate. I hope you guys know. Do you remember? Okay, the first one is attend day 1 and day 2. I think they already did, that's why they can see us right now,
If
right?
you're here now, that means done.
Good job, guys. And second thing you guys need to do is fill up the attendance form day 1 and day 2.
What if I did not fill up?
Okay, I hope you guys have filled up. But if you haven't, I think there will be a QR code. Hopefully, there's a QR code on the screen.
No, you will be getting the link in the comment section.
Yeah, they will be sending, the support team will be sending. So you guys can quickly fill up because there's a second thing you need to do. And the third, final thing.
And the most important thing.
Okay.
The most important
you
thing.
need to do is participate and send the valid entry for this GYC video competition. And I know you guys didn't give any information. That's why we are here. So you need to do 3 of these things for you to receive the e-certificate.
Yeah.
Okay. So Anthony, please give them the first evidence that you found for this GYC
So as you
video
can see, there's like a lot of research here, but we'll briefly tell you what you need to do. So first thing first. So there's 2 categories for this whole competition. The first category is for primary school students who are from 7 to 12 years old. And then the secondary school category is from students who are from 13 to 19 years old. You can attend this whole competition. So
you guys are lucky, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Older people, like someone cannot attend it, unfortunately.
Older lah.
Okay. Coming back to this. You guys will be getting prizes, right? As you guys know, the first prize winner will be getting 1,000 ringgit. But what else, right?
Yeah.
So, first prize winner, you'll be getting 1,000 ringgit cash prize, which is
USD 230.
Yeah, and you'll be getting Ascendance's ultimate gift set, which has, let me tell you before I forget, 2 t-shirts, 2 books. 2 books is basically books written by the co-founders of Ascendance, Harsha and Madhura, about entrepreneurship and also finance. So, best book, highly recommended. Next is you'll be getting 1 bookmark set, 1 poster set, 1 mask. All of this is exclusive items. You will never get it anywhere else. And you'll be getting 2 years access to the teenageentrepreneur.com. I think Sanat and Harsha was talking about this just now. The online platform that Ascendance has. And this online platform is so crazy because they have so many events in a week.
Yeah, I think they will talk about it later. So, getting on to the next.
But important thing, 1 year you'll be getting 240 events. I did my math, so 2 years you'll be getting 480.
You want to tell the statistic, okay?
Yeah. So, second place winner, you'll be getting 800 ringgit cash prize, which is
USD 185.
I'm bad at this. Okay. You'll be getting dynamic box set with 1 t-shirt, 2 books, 1 bookmark set, 1 mask, and 1 year access to the teenageentrepreneur.com. And next, third place winner, you'll be getting 600 ringgit cash prize, which is
USD 140. I'm so sorry, there's comments like, I want the prize, I want the prize.
I want first prize, same.
You guys pay attention so you guys will get the information.
Yeah. So, third prize winner, you'll be getting a basic box set, which includes 2 books and also 1 bookmark set. And for the fourth place, you'll be getting 400 ringgit, which is
USD 90.
And fifth place winner, you'll be getting 200 ringgit, which is
USD 45.
And all of you guys will be getting another certificate, which means if you are a winner, you'll be getting 2 certificates for attending and also achieving something from this whole competition.
Audience are going crazy, man. Okay.
I can see
let's take it slow so they will get the information clearly. Okay. So, what do we have next? Now we already know about the prizes.
Attending me, important thing.
What is it?
What is that? One of the audience here said something like, what do we do for this video competition? What should I do?
Not one audience, like there's many of them said. Yeah. So coming to that, what do you do in the video competition? Now you guys know prizes already, but what to do in the video, right? So we're gonna cover that. But there's a few steps you need to follow. It's not a very complicated steps, guys. Very, very easy, trust me. So let's bring up the step 1. So when you're recording this video, it's a must. So make sure you follow this. It's a must. You need to introduce yourself. So 3 things you need to mention. First one is your full name. It's not like Atani me, Atani you. So it's like
full
your
real name.
Yeah, like Vinisha Sugamar, which is not my name.
Yeah,
and the
not
second
you.
one is age. Your age. I'm 20 years old, which is not my age as well. And the third thing, your state and also country. Okay, so this is the 3 things
Do
you
not
need to
answer
mention.
planet. Oh, you got it. I mean, okay, moving
They
on.
won't. I trust them. Okay, so that's the step 1. Okay. So step 2 is the
Main important everything. Is
literally that's the most important part, which I think Dr. Sira Vanong already spoiled that. I think they stole the information from us. But step 2 is you are required to answer 3 important and interesting questions. I would say, which we didn't prepare. We found it. Yeah. Before I reveal the first question, I know the previous segment, the solving world problem, which Sana and Asha mind blown us. Yeah, we did watch. Okay, so audience, I'm sure you guys also mind blown.
And the audience was so engaged. They were kept asking like, how can I solve world problems? How can I be part of this and stuff like that. I think some of them asked. I forgot the question. Very, very nice question. They were saying,
okay, I think
what can we do if I'm still young?
I think if I'm mistaken, the person name is Ashi. Yeah, I did the research. And you were asking like, you have an idea, but you don't know how to implement it, right? So that's why we have this video competition. It's an opportunity for you to actually bring out your idea and just voice out, because we all have amazing ideas, but we just don't know what to do with it, right? So that's why we have this video competition, so you can show your ideas. I think Sanad or Harsha mentioned this, that all of us have the answer, have the solution for the world problems, but
it's in you.
Yeah, it's in you.
But you need to find it. So that's why I know these 2 days has been very, very hectic and very, very mind blowing for all of you guys. So you might be wondering, or you might have this question in you.
So are you guys wondering right now?
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Change the world.
So, we hope you guys are wondering. So with that, the first question is, what is your idea to change the world? Like not change to another shape. My God, oh my God, I've spent too much time with you. So it's basically you need to give your ideas on how you can change the world.
So you need to start your sentence by saying, my idea to change the world is dash dash dash.
So do you have answer, Anthony?
I was about to say the split the world, but it's okay. I think if I think a bit more rationally.
No, I think because one more thing just to add on, like, because you know, we all are living in a world we want to live in a world like less pollution, correct? Because what happened was last week I brought ice cream and it melted in a few seconds. I think all of you would agree with this, right?
I'm melting with this blazer right now.
You can see global warming is like all of the pollution are actually increasing, and I'm sure all of us want to live in a better place, right? We want to solve that problem. So give your ideas to it. Like this one example. So
I don't know, your ideas can be something like, I want to stay cool all the time. Like, I don't know, something from your something from your body will emit and you'll be always cool. Whoever's around you will still feel cool. I don't know. And or I don't know, you can freeze a place so that it doesn't get so hot. You can freeze the sun so it's not too hot. I don't know. Your creativity.
Okay, I'm not sure where is it going, but okay. But some answers I have is, my hobby is drawing. So I would like to create a platform or like a place for you youngsters who want to like do graffiti art, you know, painting on walls. So cool, right? So what if I provide them the platform so they can showcase their talent, like, because many youngsters like me back then, I was very shy, you know. I won't talk like this, but because of the platform, I can talk like this. So it can be something like this. This is my idea, okay? So think about it. I think this is, Sanad already told, think about the idea, what you want to do. So, and this is your opportunity to share your ideas. That's why we have this competition. I know some of you like, I only want the e-certificate. I understand. But try to think about it, because we are the one going to solve the world problem.
This is your first step in solving the world
yep.
problem.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I think that's enough for the first question, guys. Okay. Let's reveal the second question.
Yeah.
So which is the most important part? I hope all of you have like write down your takeaways from each segment, hopefully lah, okay. So the second question is, what's your most favorite segment and state why?
Yeah, don't just say, oh, my favorite segment is this and that's it. No. Tell us why you like the segment. There must be a reason why you like it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So give a longer answer for this, guys. And the third final question that you need to answer is, what is your message to Ascendance?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the three main questions that you guys need to answer. Make sure take time to think about it. Don't just answer like in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Take
don't
some
think that's
effort, guys.
possible. Okay, so after that, that's step 2. If you guys remember, this is step 2. You need to answer the 3 questions. Okay.
Don't worry if you're panicking already, if you don't know what is the question. Make sure you are in the Telegram group. You guys hopefully are in the Telegram group. We'll put up the link to join the Telegram group now in the comment and also on the screen right now.
Yep.
So make sure to join this Telegram group so you get all the news there. So it doesn't need to think so much and write down everywhere.
No need to memorize. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But the final step you need to do to complete this video, which is step 3. You need to end the video by saying hashtag 1 million teens. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Do not be too aggressive. Yeah.
Okay. So I hope everyone is clear until now because these are the most important part. So what do we have next?
So next, I thought maybe you guys are already, you cannot breathe already because there's too much information. Let us give you guys a small not walkthrough video. What is this? It's a sample video on some of the submissions. Do not copy this video. It's just a sample video. So let's watch this video.
Hello everyone, I'm Trevor Thiran. I'm 9 years old. I live in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Yeah, my idea to change the world is by gaming because you can make online friends. Then one day you can really see them and make real friends. Kira singing because it's very energetic and there's a lot of nice songs. Ascendance, can you make me an MC for next year's GYCCC because the conference was so good. Hashtag 1 million teens.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Hi everyone, my name is Amina Sri. I'm 17 years old from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. My idea to change the world is I think we all should have like an appreciation day every month to appreciate the different people who's making this world a better place so that we can spread love and positivity to the people around us. And my favorite segment from the whole GYC conference is I like the segment with Madhura on missing puzzle piece where she shared about how it is important to find the real you and the things that gets you excited, and I think it inspired me to like start looking at the things that I love doing. Last thing, my message to Ascendance is Ascendance, you're doing amazing. Please do more of this. I really love this whole 2 days of the conference. I'm really looking forward to working with you more in the future. So thank you so much for organizing this. Hashtag 1 million teens.
Yeah. So that's the sample video, guys. So very important thing, do not copy these videos. I know I saw some comments like so creative. I know it's creative, guys.
Second video is not creative.
I'm sure all of you audience watching right now, you guys have better ideas, better way to make it creative, right? So you please come up with your own ideas because your idea will win.
Wow. Okay, so here's where you need to follow some rules because competition comes with rules. And we are here. I need to say this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where are you guys standing right now? Lol. It's ground rules time. Okay, moving on. If you didn't laugh, I'll be so offended. But no, moving on. The rules for this whole competition is the duration of the video is very, very important. Do not send us a 10 minutes video. Make sure you send us only 60-second video. This is a short video competition where you can, with 60 seconds, you can win away 1,000 ringgit. So make sure you send only 60 seconds video. And make sure your video is in MP4 format. You speak in English, please. Please, I'm not a translator. After all, I'm just an alternate.
There's a few people were asking about the rules, so maybe we should take it a bit slow and explain them a bit
Somebody
clearly.
asked this very, very important question. I just saw that just now. Is this a group project or something, right?
Yes.
No. It's strictly an individual competition where only one person can be in the video. I mean, if you want to ajak your cat or something, up to you lah. But just make sure one person in the video and only one submission. So one person can only send one video. Do not send us 10 different videos of you. And also, as we said, make sure you take more effort in making this video amazing. So you got a longer deadline for this whole video competition where you got 7 days to prepare for this competition.
Oh, okay.
Because the deadline for this whole competition is 25th September, 11:59 p.m.
Malaysia time.
Yeah, Malaysian time.
So another thing just to mention, when you guys are recording the video, make sure it's horizontal. This is horizontal, right? Yeah. So make sure it's horizontal. Okay. So that's another rules that you guys need to follow.
Oh, and one more thing. We talked it out with the team and we made sure we gave you an exception where you can actually go and re-watch the day 1 and day 2 of the content.
Oh, you guys are lucky.
So that you have more pointers to say in your video. See,
But it will be only open until the last day of submission.
So after 25th, no more ready. So make sure you give the best. Okay, we are actually doing this whole case because of you. We need to rush back, but we are doing this because of you. We want you to win the 1,000.
Some of you are asking whether it can be 2 minutes. This is ground rules, which is if you are like against these rules,
we are very
we might will disqualify you because we will be receiving a lot of submissions, right? Make sense? Yeah. Okay, so now we have
a very important question. Somebody asked, is it okay if I don't reveal my face? Which I think leads us to the next part.
Yes, which leads to the judging criteria. Yeah. Okay, so the first one is, I know it's the third one, but I'm going to mention it since you guys are asking this question. So public speaking and also confidence. Okay, what I mean by that? You need to talk, right, to show your confidence. So it's a must. You need to show yourself. I know we are saying make it creative, but make sure you show yourself because we want to see the future young changemaker,
which
right?
Is you.
Don't hide your face. Show yourself and voice out because we want that kind of young changemakers. Yeah. So next one is video content and presentation. Make sure your video is clear, not very blurry until we cannot see your face, and also your audio is clear. So after you record, try it out in different devices. So make sure the audio can be heard in earphone, without earphone, everything. So the judge can hear.
Check your video before you submit because you can literally win 1,000 ringgit for this whole competition. It's a big deal, I know. So make sure you give the
effort,
best.
guys. Okay, next one is creativity. I'm not gonna tell much things about this because all of you were mentioning you guys are good at skateboard.
Whoa.
So I know some of you are good at skateboard. So if you guys want to do like a skateboard, and also make sure you speak and show your face lah, okay? And then some of you said good at cooking, dancing, singing, and then drawing a lot. My hobby also drawing. So be creative, guys.
So you can show your creativity through this video itself. If you like singing, like yesterday, if you see Hira was doing the whole recap by singing, right? Maybe you can do something like that. You can answer the whole question just by singing. Or you can dance and answer the question. But make sure you answer the question. Don't send us any random video. So answer the question and be as creative as you want. You want to add animations, video editing, whatever.
Yeah, they were asking, can we edit our own video? Yes, please go ahead and do it. Just now you guys watched the video of the Trevor, right? He edit by himself and he's just 9 years old.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys can do it. Okay. So next thing is originality of the content, which you already mentioned. Don't copy others. Make sure it's your idea. Yeah. Okay.
We are attorneys. We will know. No?
Okay. Okay. Last one is the overall video message. Make sure whatever that you are telling, your ideas, right? Make sure it's clear because the judge need to understand your idea. Then only they can pick the winner, right? Okay.
And after all, that's the whole point of the video competition.
Yeah. So that's about it. That's the judging criteria. Make sure you follow that so you can be the top 5 winners.
Yeah. And the last thing is on how to submit this whole video competition. By the way, we have one more question. I'm sorry. But
we have a lot of questions.
Okay. Yeah, I love this audience. Okay. So another more question is, can we add Wonder song through this music video or stuff like? I mean, through the music video. Through this competition. Yeah. So basically, you can. Okay, you can do whatever you want. You want to use all these different clips and make your video more mind-blowing, more amazing, more awesome. Go away. I mean, no, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
So don't limit, guys. I know we are giving you rules, but don't limit your creativity. Just go crazy.
Creative, man.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what do we have?
Oh, last thing. How do you submit this video, right?
They were asking that in the comment.
Yeah.
Where do we send the video? Anand Raj asked where to send this video.
Yeah, we are here. Okay, so basically, as we say, please do join the Telegram group because we'll be sending the submission link and a walkthrough video on how you can actually submit this video.
We're going to put again the slide for the Telegram group as well as the link in the comments. So make sure you join the Telegram group because we will send the walkthrough video together with all the details that we combined. Yeah, we did the research. So we will be sending that in the Telegram group. So you can refer back and make sure you give your best in the video competition.
And also, if you have any more question, if you're still confused and you don't know what to do, make sure to get help. So we'll be putting on the QR code to support, to get help from our support team. Oh my god, this rhyming is not
So if
working.
we have, like, I know we didn't answer all of the questions because we have an important case after this, but you can ask the support team. You can scan the QR code and ask them whatever questions that you have regarding this GYC video competition. Yep, I think we have covered everything, but we forgot, not forgot, we keep the best
for the last. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to say it?
Okay, I'm so excited. Okay. So the last thing is, how will you know the winner, right?
Yeah, I don't see anyone asking
You don't need
that,
to dig
but I wanna
underground to find who's the winner, or you don't need to fly, whatever, to find the
This
winner.
wasn't in the script, guys, but-
Yeah. You just need to attend our global GYC video competition finale. On 8th of October at 4 p.m. to find out who's the winner. It could be you.
So
make sure to
remember
get that.
guys, mark whatever if your calendar, mark or in your phone, 8 October, which is next month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, next month, 2022, not next year.
Yeah.
It's this year, October, 4 p.m. We're going to announce the amazing top 5 winners. I'm excited.
So, that's it from us. If you have any more questions, make sure to get help. And I think we're done.
Yep, we are done.
Yeah! It was a failure.
We'll see you guys next month, 8 October, 4 p.m. for the finale. So bye guys. All the best.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Alright, I think everybody's already brewing their ideas on how can they become the global change makers. Because you guys do not want to miss the grand prize, right? It's RM1000. You can do so much with it if you actually have the ideas.
Yep, and 1,000 ringgit could possibly enough to literally change your life. You could probably start your own business and actually start changing the world already. So guys, make sure you're super creative. You want to do like some animation, some singing. I know some people ask if you can do like voiceover and things like that. You can, but make sure to show yourself so that we know who you are and it's not a random weird person, okay? So I hope you guys are clear about the video competition, but don't leave yet, okay? There's a lot more things that we gonna have to tell you guys. But anyways, if you guys have not joined the Telegram group, please go and join like right now so that you can get all of the details. If you're confused with this video competition, you still not so clear, join the Telegram group. Our team will always help you guys. So I hope the QR code is there. The link also is in the comments, and the link will be in the description box below as well, okay?
So guys, if you guys have been actually enjoying this conference for the past 2 days, do like the YouTube link now.
Yep. So yeah, if you guys really enjoyed this conference, like the YouTube video right now that you guys are watching, give us a thumbs up and we'll feel so happy. Somebody asked, do you miss us? I miss you guys already because you guys are gonna leave soon, but not yet, okay? I know some of you guys, they said they're gonna miss us too.
We're gonna miss you guys too.
Guys, okay. I think by now some of you guys may have questions like, how can I join Ascendance? How can I be part of Ascendance? Oh my god, why is it only 2 days? I want more. Or even like, I have no friends. Can I be your friends? Yes, you can. But to find out how you can be our friends, what are we going to do?
We'll be welcoming 2 of our co-founders. As you guys may know, we have Hira, who is our international singer-songwriter.
Sorry.
And Sanat, who is our award-winning filmmaker.
Sanat!
As you guys may know, whenever these 2 people come together, they're absolutely hilarious like Maha, but then you'll be seeing them later.
Alright. Thank you guys so much. And honestly, I'm not going to take more time anymore. Let's just pass the floor to the founders of Ascendance to tell how you guys can join Ascendance and, I don't know, be my best friend, be our best friend, be my boss. You never know. Alright, so passing the stage to Sanat and Hira.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Hey guys! I was gonna start singing one last time because it's the last time we'll be here on GYCCC for this year. We can't believe that the 2 days that we've been anticipating for the 9 months is coming to an end.
I cannot, I want more. Okay.
Do you though?
I do. I
Next
do
week,
want
no.
more. But then that's the question. What can we do after these 2 days? How can I join Ascendance after these 2 days? And that is why we are here, because there's not enough reasons as to why you shouldn't join Ascendance. So we're going to be giving you a billion reasons why you should join Ascendance.
What? That's why we're only going to finish 4 o'clock next week, because after we're done with a billion reasons, then
No, we'll finish at 4 o'clock today. I'm just saying, okay?
Okay. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, some of you who have applied for the Ascendance Scholarship, the results will be out in 30 days' time. Why so long? Because after all of this, our team have to keep and do your certs, then they need to go and do reports,
Yes.
and then they need to go and
watch all the competition videos,
give
and
the
do the
report to
judging.
KPM, and
Very
then do the
busy
judging.
people.
And we still have to go to school because some of you, we still have programs at your schools, so it takes a lot of time to watch all your videos and accept your submissions. So for the scholarship people, we already received more than 50 submissions already, so it's like a 50-50 chance if you submit it, you will be getting 50% chance. So
Yep.
if you know maths, it's only half
Yep.
chance. But if you want to be 100% sure that you get a chance to join Ascendance, here's how. One of the comments asked, if I get the scholarship and then after 1 year, do I need to pay? All these questions we will answer now. Okay.
Yep.
So reason number 1 why you should join Ascendance.
Why shouldn't you join Ascendance? Why not?
Okay, but more importantly, you get the Teenage Entrepreneur book set sent to your house. So you
Yes.
get a parcel sent to you in the mail. Like, who even gets letters anymore? Now you get an actual parcel with your name on it, and even the Ascendance team will customize, write your name on the card. You get Ascendance merchandise. You get 2 books from the Ascendance founders.
Yep. So all of that will be delivered to you personally. You will get our
I mean,
box
not
set.
personally, not like Sada going to come to your house.
So I'll come to your house. Hey, what's up, bro? Okay, you go have it. I mean, I would love to do that. I wouldn't love to do that, please. Okay. So yeah. So you'll be getting a copy of Madhura's book, Money Matters, and also Harsha's book, The Makings of a Teenage Entrepreneur. And then you can get that. But of course, like some of you are siblings, and you'll be like, hey, if I get one, can I share with
You
my
can
sibling?
share, because part of the book set, other than the physical stuff that's sent to your house, you also get 1 year access to the Ascendance Teenage Entrepreneur platform.
Yep.
But Sanan and I have siblings.
I mean,
and I don't want to share a book with my sibling or like bookmarks.
merchandise with my sibling, but it's not my own merchandise.
Yeah, I want to
excuse
write the
me.
book my name on it, not her name. Excuse me. So.
Okay, so
But if you have nice siblings, you can share.
yes, if you want to share the sibling, you can. If not, you can.
Share the sibling? No,
if
no,
you want
share
to
the
share
book
with
set.
the sibling,
No,
you can. If not, you can get one for each other in that sense. And on top of that, another reason why you should definitely join Ascendance is because you get to make new friends.
So as you may have seen over the past 2 days, you've made tons of friends from across Malaysia, even some of you from different countries as well. On the Teenage Entrepreneur platform with Ascendance, not only will you be making friends, you'll be making basic friends, you'll be making excellent friends, because you'll be making friends with the same interests as you.
Yeah, if you love watching anime, all of you and your friends can actually join us for our anime clubs, where we watch anime, we talk about anime, we have all kinds of discussions about anime. You can join us there.
We have movie nights, we're going to be starting, we have a book club, we have Roblox club, we have workshops, maybe soon an open mic. So like so many amazing things where you guys get to meet people who have similar goals as you, who may become your future co-founders, or future people who you start a company with or start a project together.
Speaking about starting companies and so on as well, if you are interested in entrepreneurship, we actually have a lot of mini workshops from some of the most amazing people in the most amazing companies. We have people, like if you want to learn how to be a YouTuber, you can learn from the head of innovation in YouTube himself.
So I think we should get to point number 3. We have 200 events over 1 year. Not 200 events in a day. I think all of us were. Okay, so 200 events over a year that you can choose to attend. That means you don't have to attend all 200. You can even attend once a week, up to you. But there's so many different events that can meet all the passions that you're interested about or you think you want to learn more about. I think on the screen just now there's Roblox party and they were like, oh my god, what's that? So we have Roblox party that's happening where people can actually not only hang out with us and play Roblox, we also get to learn about leadership, communication.
Yes. And even if you want to join us for our Solving World Problems session, that's something very
The
interesting.
slides team are going to kill us. We'll just jump in everywhere, but okay.
I mean, we had a flow for this, but that being said, no flow is the best flow. Okay, moving on from that. Okay, we have the solving world problems segments. Yeah, every week on Sundays we'll actually talk about solving world problems. We'll talk to people who are actually solving world problems in different industries. We'll talk a lot about what are the things you can do. Be a part of the conversation. Be a part of the team. Be a part of the teenageentrepreneur.com.
And the best part is all the things that you'll be learning is current solutions that are implemented throughout the world, whether it's in technology, whether it's in solving more problems, whether it's mini workshops. So there's so many various activities that we have. We have things in finance, we have things in film, we have movie nights, we have things in entrepreneurship, careers, C-suite executives from the US. The list goes on and on. So basically, one of the good things is either if you have a passion, it can help you solidify that passion, it can help you find out how you're going to get started specifically for your industry. If you don't know your passion, great, there's 200 events to attend and figure it out. After 200 events, I'm sure you'll find out something that clicks with you.
Yep. So all of this and more, how can you join Ascendance? How do you actually join Ascendance? Simple. You have to head over to theteenageentrepreneur.com. I have a video right now to show you guys a bit more about that. It's a long video, so I'm just going to talk over it. So if the timing does not work well, then you guys get the point. But head over to theteenageentrepreneur.com, number one. And then once you're there,
type in the website first, go to Google Chrome. Or
yes, please spell theteenageentrepreneur.com properly. Okay, so after once you are there already, you can head over to the subscribe button. Go ahead, subscribe to theteenageentrepreneur.com for 150 ringgit per year per student. We'll let you know more about that a bit more later. So once you're there already, go over there, fill in your personal details, your name, your email, your phone number. Make sure you guys, do that whole part, the whole process of it.
Yeah, we forgot to mention if you are Malaysian, it means we can ship the box set to you. So you click the Malaysia section.
Yeah.
If you're international students, we have the e-package version, but still equally awesome because all our events will be online.
Once you're done with that and once you've already subscribed to it, you can actually head over to the Teenage Entrepreneur online platform. There is a lot of content there. Go ahead, log in, and then search for all kinds of different content. We have our mini workshops, we have deep side of entertainment. Pick one thing that you really like. If you like deep side entertainment, go ahead, pick that. Go and watch the videos, leave comments on it, and explore the Teenage Entrepreneur platform a lot more. So the more you keep exploring it, the more content you can actually get to see, and you can explore all kinds of different things.
I think one important thing to mention about the platform is that it's not only recorded, it's live. So the 200 events are live, but on the platform itself, we have another 200 events that are already recorded and finished.
Yeah.
So you can even watch this GYCCC conference will be there, our previous conferences, our previous workshops. I think one of the big things that we do is Backstage Spotlight, which we've interviewed successful people and entrepreneurs and celebrities. So if you want to catch those sessions featuring Dato Nico David or Jen Hao Tan or Vanessa Reynolds, you can go and check out those recordings.
Sierra Bandung fans, if you love Sierra Bandung, you can actually join us for Saturday nights with Sierra Bandung. But also, if you want to watch today's Sierra Bandung, you want to watch last conference Sierra Bandung, you want to watch all kinds of different exclusive Sierra Bandung content, it's all up on the platform as well. So we highly recommend each and every single one of you to get this platform. Of course, we do have scholarships. The scholarships are provided by our corporate partners, but we have limited seats to give you guys. But if you really want to be a part of Ascendance, get Ascendance for just 150 ringgit per year. 150 ringgit per year sounds like a lot, but we've done our maths.
For you. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, if you were to split 150 ringgit into 12 months, right, that would be about 12 ringgit 50 cents per month, which basically costs like one burger. From burger set, not even burger, the burger set, whole set. The whole set is more expensive than the Teenage Entrepreneur every month. Not saying where you can buy this burger, but
yeah, you get the point. You get the point.
The Teenage Entrepreneur is
12 burger sets, 200 over events.
So worth it. Oh my god! Just like tell your parents how worth it is. If they didn't believe you now, you literally have a chart and a diagram now to convince them how value for money is the Teenage Entrepreneur's 200 events with Ascendance.
Yeah. If you're a parent who's watching, I think you should get it for your kids. Or also get it for yourself as well. I think there's so much of entrepreneurship content that's there that I feel like will help each and every single one of you guys that are there. If you're a teacher or a student or an entrepreneur, get the Teenage Entrepreneur platform. I feel that we have so much of resources that's available there that I feel like will help a lot of you guys, and I hope each and every single one of you can actually get the Teenage Entrepreneur Platform.
Oh my gosh, Sanet, not only is it 200 events for 12 burgers, we forgot to count that the parcel will be shipped to your house, the books will be
All
coming to
kinds
your
of stuff.
house. And oh my god, it's so value for money. Plus, you also get to support the team behind the scenes who's running this whole content, because we've yet to live in a free economy. So right now,
We're getting there.
we are getting all the youngsters to actually work together with us. So you'll be supporting kids who work on our projects from Johor, from Kedah, from Terengganu, from Kelantan, from Penang, from Sarawak. So we have so many apprentices who are hosting their own shows on the Teenage Entrepreneur Platform, where you can be a part of their community too.
Yep. So I guess that's all of the reasons why you should join Ascendance. I mean, there's so many more reasons as to why you should join Ascendance as well. But I really do hope that each and every single one of you can join us, because yes, we'll be seeing you on the 8th of October at 4 p.m. For the finale. But we can see you tomorrow or like the day after tomorrow. There's so many fun things happening. We'd love to work with each and every single one of you. So join Ascendance, be a part of it, and be a part of this massive change and this massive movement as well.
Yeah. So whether you join us or not, which we hope you do, because it's fun hanging out with us. Even next
Be our
week,
friends, please.
Next week on Tuesday we have Roblox party. Do we have anything on Wednesday? We might have to talk with Steven. And then Friday we got Changing Reality. Saturday we got Saturday Night with Siram Badung.
A lot of stuff. You
Then
get it.
Sunday is Money Matters.
Yes.
And then got mini workshops. Oh my god.
Okay, Hira. Okay, yeah, that's all the time we have today. So thank you guys so much. Join Ascendance, and we will see you guys again. We have one last thing. The MCs are going to come back again, and we're going to miss this conference so much.
We might have an end credit. But anyway, yeah, so we will see you on October 8th, where we'll be seeing who are the winners for the video competition that you guys submitted for.
Alright, thank you guys so much. My name is Sanit.
Bye, my name is Hira. Link in chat to join Ascendance. Bye.
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Alright, thank you so much, Sanet and Hira. Actually, you guys can start by joining Ascendance, as it has been the most fun decision that I've taken personally. I've been able to travel from Penang to come to KL to do so much of fun stuff, joining this conference, being the MC for this conference. That's so much of fun, guys. I can literally start exploring what I'm interested in.
Yep, and this is like a very, how you say, it's a good opportunity for all of you guys to actually figure out what you guys really want to do, how to have more fun in your life, how to actually enjoy all the small moments that you go through by doing what you love to do, and you can do it with a team who is doing what they love to do, and it's like even more fun because you have your gang, right? Because it's always best when you're with a team. So I hope you guys get to be a part, like join Ascendance, and you get to meet all of us, who knows, physically, just like Sharma, who traveled all the way from Penang to meet us. So that's super duper cool. So yeah, I hope you guys join Ascendance. Okay, all right. What do we have next? Oh my god, guys, don't leave. Stop saying bye. We still have one more thing.
Alright, we are going to end, but before that, to all of our audience, comment down below what was your favorite segment and what message have you guys actually learned in these 2 days.
Yeah, like if in these 2 days, what is the one thing that you remember the most and it's your favorite message? Drop it in the comments right now. Okay, like do it right now. While you guys drop, let's take this time to thank some of the amazing people who make sure this conference was absolutely amazing for all of you guys.
Right, first we need to thank our wonderful speakers,
Yes.
who was Robbie, Sheldon, Emerson, Alita, Akshay, Janine, and of course our 4 founders of Ascendance, Madhura, Hira, Harsha, and Sanet.
Yep, thank you guys so much for sharing all of your inspiring stories of how you guys are actually impacting the world, changing the world, and all of the audiences, you guys can also, okay, remember that, you must remember that. But anyways, thank you so much to the Ministry of Education Malaysia for supporting us in the last few years at least, and also right now, so that we can reach out to so many students all across Malaysia. Thank you so much to Avery Dennison and ET Ideas for being our main conference partner and believing in our cause of building the future. Thank you so much to all of our corporate partners and individual partners. Thank you guys so much for actually believing in us and providing us all the resources we need to pull off not only this conference but literally every other event that we do. Who else do we have?
We also have our beloved community partners, teachers, parents and students. This conference would not be possible without you guys. There will literally be no audience, guys, without you all.
Yep, and like I said, audiences, thank you guys so much for being here for the last 2 days. I know the audience are going crazy in the chat. They are telling all of their favorite segments. They were asking which day.
Both the days.
Pick anyone. So let us know which is your favorite one. Harsha's leadership is so good. Today's Krakonut was really fun. Krakonut, see what you guys did there, huh? Okay, a lot of people are saying Sira Bandung, Hira's opening concert, Akshat Singh's self-confidence. Wow, okay, I'm so happy that you guys got to learn so much. But we need to say a special shout out to the behind the scenes team for working so hard day and night with putting in all of their blood, sweat and tears to make sure this conference goes absolutely amazing. And all of the behind the scenes team, thank you guys so much. Here's a heart from the MCs. Alright, okay. Do we have any final words to our audiences?
Yeah, I think from the past 2 days, all these segments, I learned that we as Gen Zs are absolutely
brain lag because it's gonna end soon.
Yep, we are absolutely able to make the change, and it's either that we do not know how to start or we're just busy doubting ourselves, guys. And so I hope this conference has actually helped you guys widen your thoughts and how you can actually accomplish this. Like how I was before this, being in the New Age Learner Virtual Conference last year, I was still wondering like you guys, and now I've actually wondered how do I do it.
And you're doing amazing, Sharma. If you did not know that, audiences, give Sharma some love in the comments. Since it's her first time emceeing and she was super cool. And not to forget Trisha also, who emceed yesterday, so give them some love. And yeah, thank you guys so much. A lot of you guys are saying thank you. Okay, I hope you guys had so much of fun in the last 2 days. And I want to say that we just need to remember that we are the world. I know it sounds very cliche, but we are the world because we are the one that's living on this planet. So we need to make sure we take care of the planet and of us, like ourselves as well. So make sure all of you guys just be kind and compassionate, like look out for each other, and this whole world will be a much better place than you think it is. So if you guys still think that you cannot save the world, and you're still doubting yourself after 2 awesome days of saying you can change the world, then go listen to Wonder, which is our official theme song, and listen carefully to the last final lyric of that song, because the final lyric is literally says, don't you ever wonder, because we will change the world. So on that note, I hope you guys had a lot of fun for the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. And do we have an end credit video?
Yes, we do have an end credit video, guys, so stay tuned for the end credit video. Do not leave yet.
Yes, and after the end credit video, there's also a post credit video. You know, like how the Marvel movies. Okay, don't leave. Stay until the end. And yeah, I think that's all from us. We are gonna miss you guys so much. Thank you so much for being lovely audiences. And yeah, my name is Maha.
And my name is Sharma Daini.
And we are signing off from the Global Young Changemakers Conference. Bye!
Hi, my name is Navi. I'm from Participant Management team. So currently I'm handling Participant Management, which is handling participants' inquiries and a lot of things. Besides that, I'm also engaging participants via Telegram, where every day they are coming with a lot of posts, a lot of goals, so that the participants are very warm up, and then they feel very excited to join the conference. And I feel very excited to do these things. One of the things is I really freaked out first, and now I'm getting used to it because I have a very good team under me. They're also guiding me, and I also guiding them. And besides that, yeah, I'm having fun, and yeah, it's going good.
Hi everyone. everyone, my name is Divya. I'm GYCCC teacher management team. I joined as a participant for New Age Learner Virtual Conference last year, and this year I've joined for the teacher management team. So what basically teacher management team does is we gather teachers from social media and also from other teachers. We invite them for teachers briefing that happens every weekend before the 17th and 18th September to brief about them how amazing this content, how amazing segments that the Ascendance team that is prepared for this conference. So following that, on basically what we do on day 1 and day 2 conferences, we assist teachers if they have any issues and update them on the favorite segments that's happening. So they go through this experience smoothly. This is what teacher management is. Hey all!
My name is Rui and I'm part of the team. So we basically guide the participant with technical issues. So what I experienced so far, what I see is everyone is working as part of a team. Even though we don't know how to handle things, we can ask people, then they can quickly help us. That is the very nice thing to do.
My name is Harjas. So in this Global Young Changemakers conference, I am part of the video production team. And what I do is I am helping in the section of the StreamYard. So StreamYard is the back end of the things that you view on the screen. So I have to switch sides, I have to put the MCs in and out, create different videos. So my experience during this time is that it is very exciting because this is something new for me. I've not done so much of video production work. So this is the first time for me and I'm learning a lot of things and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So overall it's an awesome experience.
Hi everyone, my name is Ascendance. I'm 17 years old, part of the social media team. Basically, my team comes up with the contents for Ascendance social media pages about the whole 2 days of the conference. I was so excited seeing all of you guys in the conference, commenting below. It's so exciting to be here. And it was, of course, very amazing to come up with the posting on the shot. It's amazing to work together with the team for this conference. I'm very excited about this conference. Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum and hey guys, Haziq here, 17-year-old student from Sarawak, Malaysia, and for the Global Young Changemakers conference and competition, I'm part of the MC team. So the things that my team have worked on day by day before this conference happened was, of course, we practiced a lot on our script, our intonation, preparing for some slides, brainstorm for the ideas for some activities and practical for you guys to enjoy and have so much fun during the conference. By working as a team for this conference, I learned so many things from them. I feel so grateful to have a lot of people that is supportive and lovely in my team, and they're always checking on everyone and make sure that everyone is okay and everyone is still on their track. So that's all from me. Thank you so much and hashtag 1 million team.